Hello and welcome to the GSA Sleep 16 Invitational. On the docket today, we've got a slew of talented speedrunners trying to clip, double jump, and slide into the record books all day long. It's 8 hours, 7 runners, but just 2 casters. We're hopelessly outnumbered. My name is Warning Track, and I'm joined by Electric. And as I said, outnumbered by the talent on display here. Electric, I'm looking at this lineup here, and I'm looking at the all-time 16-star leaderboard, and I'm seeing a lot of the same names. Nobody running today is lower than 33rd, I think, and one of our runners held the world record until just a few weeks ago. This is the best of the best, isn't it?
Exactly right. We've got 2 groups of players going today and tomorrow. Today's group is going to consist of Slippery Nip, Ouija, Flixer, Trey Bordeaux, Benji, Mr. Jimmy Steele, and Drac, which that's an all-star cast if I've ever seen one here. Obviously, as you mentioned, Slippery Nip, the world record holder, just until getting it snatched by Green Sweegie, of all people, who is actually getting a bye throughout this sort of elimination first round. But you also got Ouija, huge world record contender for years now. Flixer and Trey Bordeaux and Benji, both all 3 like super high level 16 runners. Then you've got people like Jimmy Steele that have really excelled in alternate categories like Noel BLJ. So it's really exciting to see this blend of talent and how these runners are all going to come together and end up trying to get into that final group of 7 for the final weekend.
Yeah, and I think Ouija holds a world record, I want to say in 70 or something. I'd have to check. So, like, multi-talented, you know, has the stamina and the sprinting, basically. And I should say, of course, the game is Super Mario 64. The requirement, a mere 16 stars, that's all. And it's a live time attack, but a lengthy one. Runners have 8 hours and can reset as often as they want at any time. 7 runners go today, 7 go tomorrow, and the top 6 qualifying players from the 2 days with the best times move on to the final event next weekend. And those qualifying players play the world record holder to decide final payments, as you just said. And the world record holder, a completely new person who we will not see today. But of course, for all their efforts, they get that pass into the finals.
Yep, exactly right. So the runners today and tomorrow, your main goal is just getting into the top 3. But you've got all day to do runs. So just like our other live time attack events, it's a really interesting blend between the sort of racing. You want to be able to get a good time at some point today, but you don't have that anxiety during normal races where it's one run and done. This run has to be good. So you've got a little bit of leeway to show off your real skill potential and try to go for some of these ridiculous strats like fly guyless, trying to go for stuff like double jump side hop. We've seen a few players go for recently. Even new strats like a chip clip that runners seem to be just getting comfortable with. So it's going to be really intriguing to see how low these players are able to get their times this weekend for elimination and next weekend for the really big sort of final round.
Yeah, I mean, the world record is sub 15. By my count, I think only 5 people have ever done it, and I feel like we might have more than 5 by the end of this weekend at least. I should mention there is a prize pool of $5,000. First place is going to take home $1,400, all the way down 8th through 15th are going to get $100, and a lot of denominations in between. But it also, this is for charity. This event benefits Tackle Kids Cancer, which raises money to fund critical research and innovative patient care programs for pediatric cancer. Just a tremendous cause. So we're here for a lot of fun, but we're here to do a lot of good too.
Exactly right, and we'll be reading those donation messages on stream as they come in, so definitely go ahead and get those donations in for a wonderful charity that benefits a really great cause. And we'll be getting started with our runners in just a few minutes here.
Yeah, just a few minutes, and it looks like we're going to start off with a race too. Ooh, fun.
Yeah, and we'll see what these players decide to go for in this race setting, because there are a lot of strats like for a no reset race that you really wouldn't want to go for, but for these sort of PB attempt oriented runs, you might be considering more so. So we'll see if in this no reset players go for the more tried and true safe strats, or if they start pulling out some of these difficult strats, seeing what works and what doesn't today.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, because the best runs are, 15 minutes, sub 15, and obviously some of the just kind of mediocre ones today are still going to be under 20. You can just get in so many, and it incentivizes more risk-taking, I would think, than the 70 and the 120s, yeah?
Oh, exactly right, because I mean, I think about like a third of your attempt, give or take, is within like the Dark World Womps area, whereas in other runs, that's such a minor part of your run, that being a third of your run, that inconsistent area, you want to optimize as much as possible. And so in other categories where you're like, okay, let me go ahead and go for full cycle 100 instead of pro, or let me go for triple jump Alice instead of double jump because I just want to get through this section. Now it's a whole third of your run and you want to get as much time save as possible. So you're going to be seeing constantly things like salt cannonless or double jump Alice, the things that may not be the most consistent in the world, but it gets you that nice little additional time save.
Yeah,
And
especially
given that you can start so many runs and it's not a race situation, I think players are going to be absolutely incentivized to just go for that stuff all day.
particularly when it's in the first couple minutes of the run, I would imagine, because you're not losing anything at that point. Any risk you can take immediately, why not, right? Because you can just hard reset right afterwards. Maybe some of the stuff at the end of the run, maybe if you're having a good run at that point, you get a little more conservative.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, with this category too, you always have to remember with BLJs being so precision based, very few runners are even remotely comfortable with that trick. And even the ones that are still lose a few seconds every now and again. So you really can't let yourself get too attached to any of these attempts until you really are right there at the end, staring down Bowser flying into the third bomb. You know, that there's really no real guarantee that you're going to be able to actually finish off a run, even if it is like 10 seconds ahead of your best pace. It still could just be stopped just short right at the end by some really nasty, inconsistent tricks.
Yeah, I think you're going to be able to tell something about each runner's ambition by how quickly and aggressively they reset minor errors, right? If you see someone just kind of get one wall grab they didn't intend and reset immediately, you're like, okay, this person thinks they can have a perfect run at some point today, and they're not stopping until they get it. Whereas some of the other ones, maybe we've seen this in other lifetime attacks, sometimes they don't mind making some mistakes and getting through so that they can get that practice at the end of the run, right? Because you're going to practice the first few minutes so much. That's going to be perfect by the end for these guys. But if they're not getting to the end of the runs as often, it might benefit them to live with a bad run, right? To get that practice so that it doesn't all fall apart at the end with, as you say, a Bowser throw miss.
Exactly, yeah. And it's going to be really interesting analyzing exactly how each runner decides to approach the day, because of course you only have one day to do attempts, but you do have all day. There's kind of like two sides to that coin, right? And as you said, some runners are going to opt to just reset constantly, hoping for that perfect run. But we've seen in other events like this that sometimes it just never comes. Sometimes you're just left resetting over and over, and you just cannot get an attempt going. So it's going to be interesting analyzing how each of these runners approaches today and approaches all of their strats throughout the game generally too, whether they, like you said, whether they reset after mistakes or not, whether they go for these really risky strats that could lend to mistakes more readily anyway. It'll all be really interesting to see, and I'm certainly expecting a lot out of the really top level runners like Ouija and Benji, Plixer, etc. But I am really curious to see what these other runners are going to pull out, like Mr. Jimmy Steele or Drac. Names that you don't hear too often outside of the community, but these are really big names within the community that have really made some really big strides. Especially like Jimmy Steele was grinding for no LBLJ record forever. And that's even though a more consistent category than what you're likely going to be seeing most runners going for today. It still is a huge accomplishment getting that kind of upper echelon. So it'll be really interesting to see what these runners that you might not initially think are going to be at the top of the leaderboard, what they could still be capable of.
Yeah, and I think we're just about getting ready underway here. You could see Slippery Nip there up on cam, and as we said, was the record holder until just a few weeks ago. I don't know, too much to ask for a new record here. Maybe next weekend. I don't know. We're gonna see, but you never know. You never know what can happen in one of these live Time Attack events.
Even if a record is hard, one thing that's kind of interesting within speedrunning is once a player hits a time goal for the first time, it seems to be at least a bit easier for them to hit that time in the future. So I'm curious if we happen to see any 14s from anyone who's already gotten maybe like a 1456 or a 1454, and maybe they pull out something like a 1459 in this event that isn't a world record or a PB for them, but is still just an astronomical time. Like I'm very, very curious what the real potential for that is.
I mean, you wonder if it's a nervousness thing, right? If you're thinking, oh, my next mark is sub 15, my next mark, and every time you get close, every time you head into the back end of the run and you think you're on pace and you see the splits are looking good and all that, there's got to be a part of you that just tightens up a little bit. And you're right, once you break that, though, when you're shaving off a second or two rather than trying to hit a new big minute mark, maybe you relax a little bit. And every runner is different, but I got to imagine that most of them play better relaxed because this stuff is second nature to them. And when you're not in your own head, they probably do it without thinking.
Exactly. And we see all of our runners going ahead and getting started here with our quick no reset to start out the day. And since we are having this as a pure live event, we're not going to be syncing up these runners' timers, since during the rest of the event, we're not going to be really having races like this unless, of course, the runners decide to sync up themselves. But we'll see what we're able to go ahead and get started here. As just about all of our runners I would expect are going to be going for pretty much the most maxed out form of Lakitu skip. Trey Bordeaux, though, gonna accidentally trigger Lakitu, and in any other attempt, this would be an instant reset.
Right.
Full 8-second time loss. In a category like this, you just go, nah.
No.
And now we're gonna see probably the most infamous trick for this run, at least at the start, the LBLJ. Flixer getting a really nice LBLJ, and Mr. Jimmy Steele as well. Very comfortable with that trick. And Drac, meanwhile, going into the upstairs doorway and trying to do this backup here. You can actually build up enough speed to back this up, but it's very tricky to do so.
Yeah, they are off, and as you say, clipping, jumping, bobbing, weaving. Speaking of getting started, we do have a donation already, $20 from X Boat Van X, again, to tackle kids' cancer. They fund clinical research and trials for pediatric cancer. It's as far as causes go, there's a lot of great causes out there. This is one of the most important and best. Your money goes towards some really, really great stuff today, in addition to supporting events like this. So please give.
Absolutely. A hugely wonderful organization that is directly tackling the #1 cause of death by disease in children. So definitely a really worthwhile cause, and go check them out if you have a few extra dollars to spare, because there are few causes as worthwhile as tackling kids' cancer.
Here we go. 3 stars obtained across Benji, Ouija, and Flixer, but it's all pretty standard stuff so far, as you say. A no reset run, and that's going to get them a little bit of that late run practice that we were talking about, whether they want it or not. It'll kind of be interesting to see which runners stick to that, and which runners just hard reset over and over and over again anytime something isn't perfect. And, I guess there is no OP strategy for there. It just comes down to the runner.
Exactly right. And of course, this first run being a no reset, you take what you get. But in these later runs, it's going to be interesting to see what constitutes, okay, this run is bad enough to warrant resetting now or not. Getting some pretty okay times for the end of Dark World here. And so Ouija taking a pretty early lead here with Flixer. Looks like, well, no, Benji actually right alongside pretty much. Of course, the timers being a little out of sync makes it a tad hard to tell sometimes, but Ouija and Benji seem to be kind of the front runners in this first no reset race. It looks like a fair number of runners had to opt for a lower cycle in Dark World on those moving platforms than what they would have wanted to go for. But right off the bat, we're going to see Ouija go for Salt OG Cannonless, and does fail it here, but isn't too major of a mistake, being such a quick setup. That's one thing that's nice about it. The full setup, most consistent setup you can do for Cannonless actually loses as much time as failing Salt once and then getting Salt on your second attempt. So it gives you a little bit of a success rate.
If you have a success rate of 50%, you should go for it.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of weird to think about it in that way, but yeah, even if you fail it half the time, it's kind of worth going for, just for how much it saves. And so Ouija's second attempt now, and does manage to get it this time.
Look, it's simple math, it's simple logic, but it eludes a lot of National Football League head coaches, let me just tell you. It seems like a simple thing, and it probably feels weird, again, because runners are used to perfection. There's got to be a part of them that's like, wait, I'm planning to fail once? That doesn't feel right.
But it's so much better than the alternative of standard OG. I mean, huge shout-outs have to be given to Salt and Ginger for coming up with that setup, because it really did just improve the worst part of this run. You used to, with high-level 16-star, you just ran off a plank and hoped that you got it. And some of your maxed-out runners would kind of get consistent at it, but with the advent of Salt OG, you've seen a ton of people come back to this game that left just because of how brutal that trick used to be.
Yeah, and I mean, to your point about interest and activity in the game too. I mean, this is a big picture thing relative to the kind of small thing you're talking about here, right? This little detail that makes things a little less frustrating. But all of the big 5 categories here, 120, 70, 16, 1, and 0, all of them have records set within the last few months, and 3 of them have records set this month. So this is basically never been busier.
Oh, absolutely. It's never been better to be at least a viewer of Mario 64, because having all 3 big records fall within quick succession like that just does not happen very regularly.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, and it's really getting good. I feel like 16-star in particular is getting pretty optimized. I mentioned earlier only 5 people have a sub 15, and the record set by Suigi just a couple weeks ago. And then again, he set the record by 9/10 of a second, and then lowered it a couple days ago. Well, I was prepping for this, and I looked at the record, and I go, oh, wow, it's set within the last few weeks. And then I realized he lowered his own record just a few days before this event. So this is the vanguard. This is happening daily now.
Exactly. And it's really crazy too to see players like Suigi get to this upper echelon, being that like he hasn't been playing for that long. I think just over a year, maybe about 2 years or so, which in Mario 64, that tends to be like your freshman kind of period. Like you're just now getting your feet wet. And meanwhile, for a player like him, like he's all the way at the top level now. And I think that just kind of speaks to how well documented this game has become and how great the community resources are.
Yeah, so Suigi is to 16-star what Liam is to 120 is what you're saying. He's like a relative newcomer, but that's still like multiple years.
Yeah, still multiple years invested. This isn't something you can do overnight by any means. As we kind of get a bit deeper into the run, we're seeing runners get through shifting Sandland, getting through one of the other highly inconsistent tricks for 16-star. And I don't think any of our, maybe one or two of the runners here went for Fly Guyless in this run, just because that seems to be like the newest hard thing in SSL to deal with. In addition to having to do Comma Plus, just as a kind of a normal strat now.
I mean, I think it's frame perfect at like 2 different points or something like that too. And you're saving what, like a second or two? Like it's not even a huge time save, I don't think.
Yeah, for Fly Guyless, it's really not a huge time save, and same with Tama Pillarless. Over the respective alternative strat, you're really only optimizing it by a further like 2 seconds or so.
Yeah.
With Fly Guyless especially, like I mean, you're exploiting how weird the hitbox is on Talon. That's just how on the edge that grab is. And see, Slippery Nip right there, pulling it off successfully. It doesn't. You're not even making any direct contact with them.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, having to do some wild backup movement. Really, really impressive control there. Didn't quite get the angle that he wanted to be able to jump onto the pyramid itself, so had to slide off over towards the maze. That was a really difficult backup. I feel like I'm kind of underselling it, but...
Yeah. No, I mean, it looks... I mean, that's the thing, right? They make it look easy. They make it look smooth. But it is kind of funny to think that, like, literally one programmer drawing a hitbox 25 years ago, and then jump forward now, a quarter century later or whatever, and the world record drops by a couple more seconds as a result.
Yep.
There we go. We're riding the lava up there. Painful but effective. Oh, Flixer loses it.
Off the pro ending there.
I mean, you've heard of the caster's curse. I feel like, you know, the director's curse, where he puts someone up on the big screen and then a mistake happens right afterwards, because that's where Flixer is now, up on the big screen, and you're getting a good look at the lava here. Let's try it again. He's having fun with it at least, though. You can see him grinning. There we go. There we got it.
Well, a good one pole ending. Nice. Those pole skips are pretty interesting, since, like... It's easy to end up hitting the very bottom of the pole, and then you end up getting snapped onto the ground anyway. So like you can have some fun there with those poles and save some decent time as well. Since like the most baby thing that you could do in 16-star would be to just fully grab the pole and then jump off the pole, right?
Yeah.
So you see some pretty ludicrous strats that people will do with those pole grab cancels.
And that is, I think, 11 now for Flixer, and that's pretty much where they're at. No one's really any higher, and we mentioned that we're not syncing them up perfectly, and we don't have to, though. I mean, you see them, they're going, look at 3 runners go through that door at the exact same time.
Yeah, Trey, Ouija, and Bordeaux all within 5 seconds of each other going into Hazy Maze Cave. Now, Ouija has an absolutely cracked HMC. He does some ludicrous strats, and I don't even understand why. Here we go with one. Nobody else does this for the Amazing Emergency Exit Star. That kick to the left, like, I think it only saves maybe a 10th or a quarter of a second. It's very minor time save, but it makes the rest of the strat a lot more difficult than normal.
I mean, the stuff they're just even trying early on is like a flex. You know, they're basically saying, like I said earlier, they're saying my best run is some point today is going to involve this working, so I'm just going to keep doing it.
Right. Yeah, because at this point, everyone's made like some kind of significant mistake, so... you know, at this point, any big strat you're doing in a run, it's not to try to get as optimized of a time as possible. It's, like you said, just to go ahead and make sure this will work in a run period, and also just to flex a bit, you know, show this is something I can do, and that I plan on doing regularly today.
Let's see if we get the director's curse now with Ouija up on the big screen, broadcasting from... I don't know, a cave, maybe. Webcams vary in quality a lot. It looks pretty
cold there. I mean, he's got the hoodie on with the headphones over the hoodie. Got to even keep those ears warm.
Yeah.
I mean, those big bear dynamics you would think would already keep his ears pretty warm, but those might be the open back models.
Now, he's looking pretty good, though, so far.
Oh, trying to see upslide, but then a little bit of a mishap there, and gonna go ahead and take the pit death, unfortunately.
Just as I was complimenting him, that was a combination director and caster's curse. Like, that was both at once.
And Trey Bordeaux pulling off the C-up slide that Ouija was attempting there. Very interesting little strat there by...
oh no, we missed the
by
rabbit.
going into the
Benji.
C-up camera mode. Ouija attempted it again and ended up failing it there, unfortunately. It involves going into that C-up camera mode that the game tries to stop you and freeze you in place while landing on that slope so that the game has no choice but to accelerate you. And it allows you to go faster than the game would normally allow in that slide.
It was Benji kind of missing the little rabbit grab there. The one where he dives right into your arms for some weird quirk of the programming. Missed it, though, and had to chase him around the cave for a little while. That makes me feel better, because that's what I usually end up having to do. There's Trey Bordeaux now up on the big screen, clipping through with the said rabbit. And,
and trying
nope.
for that glitchy wall kick clip, but not quite.
Yeah,
it's not
bounces off
actually
the wall.
a glitchy wall kick, but still.
Yeah, I mean, the first part went smooth, second part not so much, but he only lost about a second, so not too bad, especially for the first run of the game. Again, this is no resets the first time through, which is why you see runners not resetting after these mistakes, and there have been a fair few, but for the first run of the day, not that many, to be honest.
And kind of interesting, not seeing many runners opting to go for chip clip here. I would have thought it'd be a bit more widespread, especially on, like you said, like this kind of first, just no reset run. But...
Time and, I mean, of course they've all got the swimming down. I'm embarrassed by how long it was until I even knew how to swim properly in this. Oh, you don't just spam the A button? Oh, okay. That seems intuitive to me.
I can't just hold A? What?
I can't just hold A? Come on.
Getting a nice chip clip there. We got some runners going on in for front sub.
And you're seeing a little more variation now. You can see there are a little more, like two runners, Slippery Nip and Drax, still messing around with the rabbit a little bit. And they're the only two. They're the stragglers right now.
We got Flixer and I believe Trey as well with a nice pole glitch to go ahead and get started with their fire Cs. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and get an ultimate ending as well. An ultimate ending is another one of those things where, like, at any lower level, like, until you're going for, like, a 15-3x, you know, you just long jump on the sides of the stage. Easiest ending in the world. But then, once you start trying to really optimize the stage, oh, yeah, you can do some really hard movement through the center, and it saves, like, I think a second or two. It's really not that substantial a time save to go for ultimate there. But it's the things you got to do for that extra little bit of time save.
We've got our first finishes coming up. Flixer, Benji, and Trey Bordeaux are all at 16 stars, and they are on Bowser, and they are swinging it around. Benji and Flixer with a slight lead over Trey Bordeaux. Again, first run of the day for all of them, but this will give us a sense of, you know, how long this is going to go, certainly. But they are all within a few seconds of each other right now.
Yeah, Ouija just kind of disadvantaged by that C-up slide fail, but still pretty close overall. And falling all the way down the stage, trying to go for just a little bit too optimal of an entry to that funnel. Oh, that's brutal.
That hurts. That hurts. First run,
well,
still a
at
first
least
run.
It's more fire seat practice. You get to go all the way back yet again.
That's true. That's true. If you were going to miss something in the first run, it probably would be this. Like, because again, you're going to get the least practice at the end of the run by definition, compared to any other part of the run.
As we've got three runners moving on into the most infamous trick of this category, the backwards long jumps. And Flixer, looks like all three of our runners pretty much going with no real setup here. While there's no way you could make this 100% consistent, some runners will try to kind of set up their position on the staircase a little bit to increase that success rate, but Flixer getting through pretty immediately. Benji taking a little bit of extra time, and Trey still getting stuck on the staircase for just a little bit longer. Jimmy Steele passing up Trey, actually.
Yeah.
Going ahead and getting up into the upper level of the castle.
Yeah, Benji missed it twice, I think, and worse, kind of got halfway through, and that's even worse than missing it entirely, it looks like. So, but did get through in the third attempt.
Yeah, once you get up against the door with speed, it really sucks if you end up losing that speed for some reason, or you realize that you just didn't quite have the acceleration.
Yep, that's exactly what happened to Benji.
It's a brutal trick for sure.
We are coming up at the end of these first runs, though. Benji is, I mean, whatever they lost in backward long jumps, I mean, they're making it up here. They are just, the movement is flawless here.
Yep,
wow.
And now Flixer is in the pipe for the final fight here. Benji missing that long jump, so not quite in the pipe just yet.
You know, it's funny. You could tell he was in that flow state. He was bouncing, he was moving constantly, but the second he had to wait and like catch his breath on those platforms, that's when he lost it, right? That little interruption of your flow state is all it takes sometimes.
Yep. Jimmy Steele failing the right side movement there. But does get it on the second try. Really nice backup. Really easy to fall on that. Flixer misses his third throw there. Almost through with the fight, but
there will be no sub 16 through these first runs, but still, for a live time attack first run of the day, that's pretty good. This is top 100 territory on the global leaderboards.
Oh yeah, for no reset run, this is definitely big. And with some of the strats these players have gone for and the fails that we've seen, I mean, these players are getting low and mid 16s with deaths in a lot of cases. So
right,
it's still perfectly fine for an event like this.
Yeah,
Benji with a huge snipe though, 16-13.
Oof, not bad. Yeah, and as I said earlier, that would put you on the leaderboard right now. That would put you just outside of the top 100, and that's with a warm up. So that's how good these guys are.
Now,
Trey Bordeaux now. Up on the big screen.
Bordeaux and Ouija and Drac just finishing things up here. Jimmy Steele with a nice 16-39. Slippery Nip as well. Just kind of finishing out this final fight.
Seeing a lot of parity, obviously, early on. I mean, they might all be within a minute of each other when all's said and done on their first runs, and it's only going to get closer from there, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. Now, get ready, folks. The stream is about to become Womp's Fortress 64 for quite a while, I'm sure, as some people in chat have already kind of alluded to. Since with this category, it gets really, really intro heavy sometimes. But hopefully with 7 runners on the screen, we'll be able to see some runners keep getting into the deep, mid, and late game as we keep going on through this event.
We'll see. I mean, look, this is the unglamorous side of speedrunning, and you're seeing it live, right? Is reset, 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 reset. I mean, this is what it takes. These are the runs you don't see on the Summoning Salt documentaries, people. We have another Adono here. Here's to you, $25. Says this is for the God Emperor King Trey Bordeaux. And he's up on the big screen, so the timing is perfect.
And just trying to finish out this run. Sometimes when you've got a run that's not on good pace anymore, it just gets to a point where it gets to be a struggle to finish. Like, I don't really know what it is, but sometimes, like, the run's already bad, so there's no pressure, but then nothing wants to work. And you're just sitting there like, please just let me finish this run.
I mean, I talked about that flow state earlier, right? And for the shorter runs, flow state is something you could be in the entire run, potentially. You can maintain that for 15 straight minutes, and that's probably what it is, right? You're thinking this, then this, then this, and if you have to stop and regroup after every mistake, I mean, it interrupts you.
And you don't even get a chance to try to start that kind of flow state. But we got runners getting started with runs yet again, and we'll see how deep they're able to get into attempts. Benji starting out Darkhold. And we'll see what cycles these runners tend to opt for with Darkhold. The kind of standard for world record contention is, of course, the Tsukishima cycle, the absolute blisteringly fastest cycle that you can get in the stage. But right here, for instance, Benji going for a fairly comfy shake and unfortunate death there. Kind of awkward timing that he reached the platform with there.
Yeah.
That's one thing that, like, when you're going so fast in the stage and you have to kind of go down to a lower cycle, it can be hard to adapt yourself properly and lower your speed properly to hit the cycle. Because getting too early to that platform, you might be in a position where doing your normal movement will just result in a death. The platform's not there when you need it to be. So sometimes you do have to kind of do some awkward things to wait around. And there's not really a button you can press to just guaranteed lose 5 frames, let's say. You know, you have to kind of do some awkward movement that sometimes loses a bit more time than you really wanted to. So
that's a great point, right? Like, you're betting it all on that cycle, and if you don't get it, you're just kind of standing there. And I don't think these runners, I just don't think they have it in them to stand still. So they end up fidgeting in place and then falling off a platform because they're not used to. There's not supposed to be any point in this game from their perspective where you're not doing something.
Yeah, and when you're doing that big death-defying jump, you're used to doing it with all the speed in the world, trying to hit that Suki cycle just barely. And so when you're having to then do that jump from a standstill because you had to wait for a second, then it's all really awkward and weird.
I mean, it just throws you off. Like, they have this memorized, this is in their bones, it's all muscle memory, and then they have to suddenly stop and wait for a platform or something, something to extend, some enemy to move, and it just throws them off completely. It's just such an all or nothing thing, but all or nothing is the name of the game when you're dealing with 15-minute increments and 16 stars. So it makes sense. It's not the 120-star runs, it's not even the 70s, you know, where it's like, well, there's a mistake, but we're going to keep going. It's all about pace, it's about stamina. This is just a full-on sprint.
Exactly right. And we see Slippery Nip really getting started on the sprint there. Getting a 2-4x Darkhold is nothing to slouch at. So that's going to be a 247 exit. The best times that you'll see are like low 240s. So Slip already on a pretty decent attempt here, and Flixer getting a nice cannonless as well.
I mean, that's like, this was roughly as quick as it gets, I felt like.
Yeah,
I thought he was
pretty
going to
much.
spend more time setting up. I thought I had a moment to like talk about it, and he already had the start.
Yeah, I mean, there really is nothing to that setup. It's just a very specific kind of way of approaching that that jump that happens to be more consistent than any other way. It's weird calling Salt OG a setup because it's not as much of a setup as full setup was.
It doesn't feel
Full
like you're setting
setup
it
was,
up.
you take that
Yeah.
full ledge grab and all
Right.
this very intentional, deliberate, slow movement. And
Yes.
the Salt Plus is just, oh yeah, you're going full speed. You just happen to do it a very specific way.
Right, it doesn't feel. What's the word setup mean when you're just sprinting right into the star, right? Like it's,
Right.
but it's just, but it looks easier, even though I assume it's a little bit harder. I mean, it's got to be perfect, but these runners they're hitting it.
Yeah, I think the biggest advantage of it is that it gives you more information to work with. Because a lot of strats in this game, you're not doing it the exact same way every time. You're doing it a little bit different in the introduction and then having to adapt throughout the rest, right? So there's a lot of stars that rely on knowing and analyzing, okay, Mario looks like this on this attempt, so I need to approach the rest of the attempt this way. You know, whereas like, okay, he's a little bit more left on this attempt, so let me do this differently. Or he's a little bit, I have more dust on this rollout, so I need to do this differently. Whereas with like OG Cannonless, you didn't have initially any kind of data points like that to work with, to adjust with. But with Salt OG, you can say that, like, oh, okay, Mario looks a little bit further left on this attempt, so I need to go ahead and adjust this way. Now, that's the really big thing that gives you more consistency, is just having a little bit more information to work with and try to kind of adapt each attempt to a success. Beautiful pillarless from Flixer coming out there.
Wow.
I mean, with this category, you really don't want any kind of mistake or flop on that trick at all. Like other categories, like 70, one little mistake can be okay, but on pillarless, you really want that to be just perfect every time.
Yeah, he's looking really, really smooth over there so far. At least every time I look over, and I feel like has gotten used to the big board. Not that he knows. There we go, we're off the fly guy. We are not going fly guyless, but we don't really need to, and he nails it anyway. And it looks like it's shaping up to be a pretty good run for Flixer right now.
And then meanwhile, Slippery Nip right behind him in Shifting Sandland, but with a pretty killer pace so far. A little bit more kind of delay on the pyramid, but still fine. And we'll see if Slip decides. I'm pretty sure Slip's going to end up going for standard Fly Guy strat here, given that he didn't go for Fly Guyless first. I think a lot of the time you do tend to see runners go for Fly Guyless first rather than Pillarless first, but we'll see what happens.
Here we come. Slippery Nip
He
going
is pulling
for
off the slide kick. I think there is no Fly Guy involved here.
He got
Slippery Nip does not know the Fly Guy at all. He lost his number during a phone transition. Doesn't feel like dealing with the awkwardness of trying to get it back from him, so he's just not even going to call on him.
New run, who dis? Jeez, look, freaking great. That was, I mean, that's what I like to see right there. Again, the best mechanics like that, they don't look that good because they're smooth, they look simple. Looks like he's just sliding and sprinting. What's the big deal?
Yeah.
But that is frame perfect at like,
There's
I think,
a reason,
multiple
though,
points.
that you don't see slide kicks that often in high-level play, and it's because, like you were kind of saying earlier, it's a frame-perfect trick to get all the speed out of that slide kick. Like, it's very, very difficult to manage to get to that pillar that fast.
I mean, that's, you want to talk about flex? We talked about flex. That's Slippery Nip, second or third run of the day. I think just second, actually. It looks like they're kind of just not resetting anyway for now. Second run of the day, just pulling off the perfect little fly guyless there, and it's just a pleasure to watch, right? When they don't lose the momentum, like watching these runs, I feel it. I feel the pain when they have to stop, when they have to wait, when they bump off something. It interrupts the beautiful flow of the movement, because when they chain the moves together like that, it's poetry in motion.
Exactly. And that's what I've always loved about the speed game, is it really, like you said, it's poetry in motion. Like the move set that you have, how varied it is, really allows you a lot of creativity in how you approach every star in this game. And it's like watching gymnastics in a way, or any other like very movement focused real life sport. And, you know, there's just so much creativity and fluidity in the movement throughout the game. Some other speed games, like, you're kind of playing the game fast in spite of the controls that you're given, but in this game, nothing could be further from the truth. Like there's a lot that lends itself to very fluid, fast, high-level play.
Yeah, Flixer up the lava this time. We remember on the big board, they missed it earlier, fell back down. Not this time. This time they have learned second run a lot better than the first, and it goes real smooth, and he is all smiles, and that is why. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I picked this game up when I was a kid, I thought, wait, Mario has like 6 different jumps? Like this is the game where they expanded the movement options, and they've never looked back, right? It's standard now, but at the time I thought, wait, there's another jump you can do based on this tiny little circumstance. It's like they knew deep down that if they give us this many options, people are going to do some special stuff with it, and that's what this event's about.
Exactly right, and of course too. Whenever I started speedrunning this game, I was like, "Wait, you can kick? Wait, there's a dive in this game? I never used a dive whenever I was playing this game as a kid. Like, what? You know, so many of these move options. It's weird to think how, as kids, we played through all of this game and we didn't even scratch the surface of all the different movement tech that was possible. Like, oh, long jumping, I think was like the most complex skill that I learned in my casual playthrough.
Oh yeah, no, I felt like a god when I was able to do that. I'm like, look at these gaps I can get across now. It's amazing.
Yeah, the first time you figure out how to long jump across that gap in Hazy Maze Cave, you feel like you unlock a secret or something. But we still got Slip and Flixer on some pretty impressive runs here, moving on into Hazy Maze Cave. We'll see Slip here going for that C-up slide on Boulder Star, but the RNG not quite in his favor. Those boulders, I believe, like they have a few thousand pathways that they could potentially travel down, and I think it's 15% or so of their paths get right in the way of the way you're trying to go.
Jeez. Still got Flixer up there. We are under 10 minutes, and I think that's star number 14. Is that right, or are we at 15? Let me see. He's closing in on the end of this run here, and it's a pretty decent pace. I still don't think we're looking at any shocking times yet, but it is very, very early in the day, and I'll remind you, this is an 8-hour marathon for these runners. The individual runs may be sprints, but the collection of sprints is a marathon.
Yeah, but I'm sure some of these runners are really used to that kind of grind, especially a player like Slippery Nip, who has been grinding for hours a day for, I think at this point, years is appropriate to say. It's like, this is kind of just another day in the office for Slip, I would think.
Yeah, Flixer hit by a giant boulder, but only loses about 1.5 seconds from it, and that's 15.
We're going to go ahead and go on to the rabbit jumping simulator.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get this one clean.
It's kind of funny how, if you think of it from an objective perspective, Mips's ability to clip through walls is worth 15 stars, you know, given how many stars you're able to skip.
Yeah, that's pretty much right. And talking about being kids playing this game, oh, that rabbit. So angry.
Man.
So mad. Oh, I hated that guy. I hated him.
Very, very nice clip through the 30-star door there on that attempt. I believe it was Flix or maybe a different runner on their last attempt that had some issues with that clip, but nicely done on all of the Mips clipping there. If you saw too, right in front of the wooden door, Flixer actually stood still for a moment. He was actually manipulating his camera there, because this is one of those tricks where the camera comes hugely into play. And like Slippery Nip kind of just showing how big of a difference there can be between top level players and slightly less than top level players. Flixer is by no means a bad player, okay? Like he's got a very, very good PB, but I guarantee you Slippery Nip saved like 4 seconds on Nip's clip, the whole split there, at least 4 seconds. And to like your casual observer, the two probably looked about the same, but when you get them actually side by side comparatively, you see like Slip really optimize as much as he could. Like as soon as he had the ability to control Mario again after spawning the star, he went ahead and grabbed Mips, went right over to the door, clipped instantly. And this is stuff that you could YOLO if you were a lower level player, but you wouldn't be confident and actually know what you were doing, and you probably fail half the time. But Slip has just gone through so many different times that he knows exactly how to approach any given situation. So even if his camera was slightly off or weird or something, he'd be able to just get right back where he wants it that much faster.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about Flixer. So Flixer, their best time is 15:21 in this category. That's 11th worldwide. And the difference between 15:21 and one of those sub-15s, I mean, it's a second here or there across the run. You're right. It's going to look identical even to someone who kind of knows what they're talking about.
But now, let's see. Flixer did end up having to take the later cycle here in Fire Sea, unfortunately. But Slip is on pace still for that full ultimate. Or, sorry, not ultimate cycle, but at least the standard full cycle. Slip's pretty good pace here. This is at least low 15 pace, I would think, still.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see one of these runners, and he's one of the best candidates for this, to kind of achieve their first sub-15 today. And if it's going to happen, it's probably going to be someone like Flix, whose PB is, 15 to 20 seconds behind that, right? And this might be their chance to finally do it live, and I would love to see the reactions. That's what we kind of do this for, right? We like the fluidity of the movement, we like the poetry in motion, but the single best thing in speedrunning is seeing someone on cam.
That is so tragic. Slip missing the throw here. Just barely off to the side there.
Oh,
Jeez, that is the worst feeling way to lose time.
the Bowser throws.
Man,
Yeah.
because that was a really good attempt before then.
Well, it hurts, and it's near the end of the run too, so that's potentially a lot of wasted time. But look, that's the name of the game. They knew what they were signing up for. Frustration.
Yeah. Especially with a really, really quick fire C throw, that's just something that can happen. Because I believe the angle that he had may have worked if he had more momentum behind the throw. And that's just, you really don't have the time to do the 3-spin throws if you really want to get a super optimized time.
No BLJs for Flixer there. He nailed him the first time last time and fails twice here, I think.
Got a nice second attempt, though, on his second try up the staircase at least.
There we
So
go.
he's still on pace to go ahead and pull out a 15.
That would be pretty good for so early in the day. Here we go. Are we going to hit it? Yes.
Oh,
Very
almost
nice.
got right into the entrance hole there, but had to go ahead and take a little bit of extra time.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, and it's a frustrating thing, certainly, to kind of
That's
get it.
one of the most incredible YOLO things that you can do off the Endless Staircase BLJ is just enter right into Sky. It's really difficult to get that consistently because it relies too on how much speed you actually got. So like it's kind of reliant on where you catch on that Endless Staircase. So it's a really weird, inconsistent time save.
So I mentioned earlier that everyone was going to be above 16 in their first no reset run, and it might be kind of wild if someone gets, mid 15s on even their second, for that matter. But some of them have been resetting really hard. Ouija in particular, I feel like, has reset 4 or 5 times already, being very aggressive in the early game.
Yeah, but it's no surprise. I mean, Ouija's kind of known for being one of those players that it seems like any attempt that he does, he's going for getting on the community sum of best, no doubt. I think right now, the 70-star community sum of best is Ouija's sum of best. Like the two are identical, which is absurd. For those that may not know, the community sum of best is, like, across the entire Mario community, the best anyone has ever done each individual split. And the best times anyone has ever completed each split on. So, like, for, like, the best pace after Fire Seed, the best pace after Snowman's Land, etc., all of those times belong to Ouija. Like I think there
Wow.
may be 1 or 2 exceptions, but it's ridiculous. And I think the same is true for 16 as well. Or at least, like, it's approaching that point. It's crazy.
So he just needs to put it all together. That's the thing, right? He's got these isolated moments of brilliance, and we're waiting for that perfect run where he strings them all together and maybe sets a new world record in the process. He's one, as I mentioned, of only 5 people in the world who's ever gotten that sub 15, and it wouldn't shock me if he gets it again today. Again, doing those early resets a lot, resetting more than the other runners, because as you said, like, he knows what he's capable of, and he's not going to accept anything less.
Exactly. Now, Flixer, GG's on getting the first, but right behind him, Slippery Nip is going to go ahead and snag that first place spot right back again with a mid 15, it looks like. I believe that time was about a 15.3x or so, maybe a low 15.4.
Wow, not bad at all.
We've got a couple other players venturing into the mid late game, so we'll see if we're able to get any other times on the leaderboard soon. But pretty nice way to go ahead and see the leaderboard cut down already. I mean, that's a pretty major time to already hit a 15.3x. I think there are a couple runners that their PBs are only within about like 15 seconds or so of that. So it's already a pretty high bar to try to surpass within just the first hour or so of runs.
Got a couple more donos. Ladybug, $20. And Jonah, 10. Good luck to all the runners, they say. That's how very nice. Usually we get shout-outs and cheering for someone specifically and things like that. But we've raised $75 already for Tackle Kids Cancer. And as the name certainly tells you, it's one of the best causes you can give to right now. The event benefits Tackle Kids Cancer, raises money to fund critical research and innovative patient care programs for pediatric cancer, which is the #1 death by disease in children. Despite that, only 4% of government cancer funding is allocated to this cause. And that's why it's so important. 2/3 of pediatric cancer survivors suffer from 1 or more long-term or chronic health issues too, so they need support in more ways than one, and for more people than one. We need your help to benefit this great, great cause today. Please give whatever you can.
Yeah, and as you said, with 2/3 of survivors still going on with long-term health issues, I mean, this is the sort of organization that helps people that are really dealing with like a lifelong kind of struggle, and it's really admirable to have organizations like this that help these kind of people. Because I mean, as bad of a sentence as childhood cancer already is, a lot of people don't think about that. It's kind of a lifetime thing, even after you survive. That there's a lot of, there's a lot of post-cancer stuff you have to deal with. So having an organization there to kind of help with all sorts of things, research and everything else, it's awesome to see. So definitely a great organization. And we've got a couple links in chat to help you learn more about them if you're interested in donating.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, people go into remission. It's basically, it looks like it's taken care of, right? But I think a lot of people know that is not always the end. Sometimes it's just the beginning, and sometimes there's a hard road ahead, even when things go really, really well. So it is not just a one and done kind of thing, and they need our help all the way through. As you said, great cause.
Now let's see how these runners are doing here. Ouija actually got an attempt into Lethal Lava Land here, and a nice pro lava boost here. Die on that pro skin, unfortunately.
Oh,
gonna end up
man.
actually going for elevator tours as a backup. Kind of a lucky survival there. That's really unfortunate. And then, Jimmy Steele getting a really wild entry into the pipe there. It looks like maybe his timer got accidentally reset at some point, because it definitely is not at the 3-minute mark.
I was going to say, how excited am I supposed to get here? I mean, I've got to save my hype, I'm pretty sure there's some hype moments coming, and I don't want to lose my voice on a mislabeled timer. But you're right, transitioned to the big board there just as the BLJs went through very quickly. It never fails to make me laugh, by the way. Just the noise, Yahoo, Yahoo, Yahoo! It's so amusing.
Absolutely. It's an incredible sound. And I really love the LBLJ sound. Since there's no limit to your mash speed on LBLJ, you get some really incredible...
Yeah, that's fantastic. And just the look on his face, like, what are you doing to me?
Right. It's it's the look you would expect if an actual human were put in that scenario. Just this abject surprise of you're not even capable of understanding how absurd the situation is.
What are you trying to do here? There's here come the Bowser throws. They're going pretty well, actually. And this is always the part that makes me the most nervous, the Bowser throws, right? Because they're so straightforward, they're so simple, and yet they're so nerve-wracking. So many people mess up right here for one reason or another. Ugh, I get tight, I get nervous.
I believe that's an event PB from Jimmy, but unfortunately I don't really have a way of telling it. It might be a slight issue with layouts. So this may seem weird, but to kind of give you a peek behind the curtain, if you will, these runners all have their streams laid out a very specific way so that we can capture and put their information on our stream. But sometimes, of course, if something gets slightly misaligned on their end, it may seem like a very minor thing that they may not even notice, but on our end, it causes this big timer misalignment, like you can kind of see here. So we're working in the back on getting all these little issues ironed out. So we apologize for any kind of technical inconveniences like that. We got headed into shifting Sandland as well now.
Yeah, definitely bear with us. We'd rather take our time and get it right rather than get y'all hyped up over nothing. So it'll all line up in the end, but give it a minute each time to make sure. There is a long way to go. There's Slippery Nip going right through into the pyramid with the bomb. Very smooth, very smooth. I mean, I would say probably as good as we saw Flixer do it earlier.
Yep, and it's really, really nice when you get those really clean attempts, especially with how inconsistent the Tama regrab can be. Because that's one thing that you'll commonly see a lot of runners, especially when you start trying to get those really optimized times, is you just get a kind of weird angle off your regrab, and then there's not really much that you can do with it other than have to take those 2 extra jumps if you even get to the pyramid. Oh, and then Slippery taking a fall after Fly Guy was there. He had the trick, but just didn't quite have his angle right, long jumping over to the pyramid.
I mean, that's the flip side, right? We saw Slippery Nip execute it perfectly before, and we were all effusive about it, but it's hard. It's hard even for the best of the best, and looks like he got it there. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 for Slippery Nip, though, on Fly Guyless.
Yeah, I mean, for a trick that hard, that's a really amazing success rate.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there were a ton of runners, historically, that just looked at trying to get to the Fly Guy, or trying to get to the bird anyway, without the Fly Guy is just completely impossible. Or at least if you weren't Tass. I mean, it's been wild to see that trick just become commonplace now at top-level play. Because, I mean, you never saw anyone... You didn't talk about Talon Star. It was a free star. it was a non-issue star for anyone. Everyone focused on Pillarless, Lava Boost, all the other actually hard stuff, but all of a sudden someone decided, you know what, there's a couple of seconds here, let's make this star hard.
I mean, that's how it starts, right? This is impossible. This could be done by tasks. This is really hard and unreliable. This is pretty tricky and risky. This is standard. That is the process of all speedrunning.
Yeah, the pretty standard progression. I'm sure there was a time where this trick that Drac is doing was kind of regarded as near impossible or insanely risky, but I mean, this triple box jump is a standard part of any category that uses this star at this point.
But I mean,
and
still...
It's unfortunate how many issues he's having with it, but I mean, it's a very claustrophobic space up here.
Yeah, that was like 4 or 5 misses on the jump. Does get through eventually, though.
It's what happens sometimes.
I mean, it's crazy to think like, oh wow, disastrous. It's like what, he hit his head a few times, but at the 16-star level, that's as bad as a death.
Yeah, it's so much time lost that it really adds up in a category like this where you're striving for as close to perfection as you can get it. And Slip continuing on with that run. I think Slip's taking kind of an interesting no reset sort of approach, or at least I think he's only solely focused on improving his event PB. And any run where that's still possible, he's going to finish out.
Interesting, yeah.
Because that's certainly how it seems. So, I mean, after a Fly Guyless death, I would have expected an instant reset, but he probably knows that with a good enough ending, he can still beat his event PB even with that death, so...
It's funny to think, like, that is definitely how all the runners are going to be thinking in, like, the last hour of the 8 hours, right? It's interesting that at least one of them is thinking that way already. When you have to sort of transition to, well, look, maybe I may or may not get, the grand time I'm hoping for, but what matters is lowering my best time. We're a long ways away from needing to think like that, though.
Exactly, yeah. He just kind of speaks to his approach as compared to like Ouija, who's probably already racked up more resets than any other runner, if I had to guess.
I mean, yeah, he's been so aggressive about it. I mean, these runners were relatively in sync for quite a while, even I would say into the second, third runs a little bit, but now they are very, very stratified.
And we got Drac going ahead and starting out with Mip's clip here. We've got our other runners just kind of working their way through the game. Slip, though, getting through HMC, we'll see if we can kind of get this timer adjusted to verify his pace in a bit here. If I'm seeing that timer right, it looks like he's about on 9-minute or so pace right now.
Ooh, Drac clips through with Mips right away.
Yeah, really nice quick clip there. That's a hard one to like really get consistent at, and especially as quickly as he did it. There's a little bit of camera setup that you're doing there, where you're trying to get that nice Mario Cam setup directly perpendicular to the door. And Drac unfortunately missing chip clip, which kind of shows off how risky this rack can be. If you miss it, you just kind of have to do that lazy slow swim all the way to the bottom. No real alternative about it.
I mean, when Mips was new, it was, well, we're going to pick up the rabbit, we're going to very slowly walk over, we're going to turn around.
Let's walk through the door and then walk back through to pick him back up, and then walk back through with it, like, just so slow.
And now it's like, they run into the room and chuck the rabbit at the door and they're through.
Right. It's kind of interesting, though, how when you see, like, some of the first 30-star door clips, how they would, like, drop Mips in front of the door and then jump between Mips and the door. Like, the way that we do Mips clip at the highest level, where you're, like, doing that quick wall kick clip, it's fundamentally kind of similar. Like, you're doing fundamentally the same thing where, like, you're kind of bumping up against the doorway to drop Mips and then doing that quick wall kick that kind of like drops you in between Mips and the door, and then you just kind of go through because of that. Like, it's weird how like there's kind of that symmetry in between those two strats, even though they're fundamentally not at all the same. And what on earth? Drac just did Fire C BLJ, which I have never seen. Okay, it didn't end up benefiting him in any way, but
no. Geez. Well, he hit his head right before that, and then as you can see, he kind of fell right after. But in between the two mistakes, he was looking pretty slick.
Yeah, if you would have been just a bit further ahead, that could have barely managed to save that cycle, which would have been an absolutely absurd turn of events. That's a strat that like no one goes for from just straight single star absurdity. That you don't do BLJs like that consistently. There's no way to get BLJs like that at all consistent.
But that's what I'm looking for, right? Because of the 8-hour format, because the best run is the one that counts, I'm looking for those, even when they're sandwiched between mistakes like they were for Drax just now, I'm looking for like that skill ceiling, for lack of a better term, right? The people who are willing to try it, who can hit it sometimes, because at some point, again, you gotta think it's all gonna line up.
Yeah, that's the kind of strat though that like none of the if someone was on a good run, I would never expect someone to do that strat to throw it away, because that's the kind of strat that would work 1 of every 30 times, if that.
Right.
So
right.
like that's one of those strats that you will only see when a runner is on their last chance and the run is on life support. You know that they're getting ready to sign the documentation to pull the plug.
Oh man, yeah, no, it's well, and it's near the end of the run too, which is like the most terrifying kind of risk to take, right? Like the risks early in the run, you're going to see those all the time, and they're going to get really good at them. But anything near the end of the run, it's like, are you really going to risk a good run on this to try to make it an epic run, a legendary run? I mean, who's got the guts to do that? That's pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Drac now trying to, finally managing to get through with a few air BLJs there. That's one of the things that can kind of happen if you get a really late catch on that 50-star staircase, is you just have to sit at the door doing jumps continuously, because you have enough speed that every subsequent jump will continue to build more speed. You just don't have enough speed just yet to clip all the way through the door. So that's what causes you to have to sit there. And it could take all the way up to, I believe, like 9 or 10 jumps. It could still be possible. But that's where like you barely had enough speed leaving the staircase to be in that situation where doing subsequent jumps continues to build more.
Drac with basically perfect BLJs, as you were talking there too, by the way, and he's really starting to move well now after those mistakes we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, really advancing through Sky, beautiful moving right side. We'll see if he's able to finish off a nice kind of lower 16, maybe like a mid 16 or so.
Little wall grab there. I was worried he was going to miss it entirely though, so I'll take it, because everything else there was so smooth. Other than that wall grab, I would say that was close to perfect Sky. Pretty close.
Yeah. That could be a pretty significant leaderboard improvement, going ahead and leapfrogging Ouija, although I'm assuming that's a temporary leapfrog, considering that, you know, Ouija at his skill level, we're just waiting for the attempt to break through.
Right, the one he doesn't reset because it's actually going well. You know, I'm pretty sure he could have a lower PB today, or event best at least, but he's not interested in that. He's interested in what the time's going to be at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, Drac's going to drop over a minute here into the mid-16s, but we've seen just these little flashes of brilliance, right, between mistakes. And if they cut out just a couple of those mistakes, they could absolutely contend for one of the best times today.
No doubt about that. As we see Slip going ahead and getting through Dark World, Jimmy Steele going to be advancing into Womps with a kind of like a high 2-5x Dark World. So not the cleanest Dark World that you would hope for, but still, this is a decent attempt to go ahead and get started with, considering the event PB that he's working with.
I want to remind
and with
you all
how
about...
inconsistent Womps is, you kind of just, you take what you can get sometimes.
And this is all to benefit Tackle Kids Cancer. It is rated one of the top 50 pediatric cancer programs in the country, according to U.S. News and World Reports. They've raised over $10 million already for research and clinical trials both. They come at this problem from all angles. That's what this event is really about, in addition to having a little bit of fun and subjecting Mario to awful, awful things that he can never unsee.
Yep, and they're an absolutely wonderful organization that's tackling the #1 cause of childhood death by disease. So definitely go ahead and look more into them if you're curious. They're a initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute, which they have a very, very comprehensive pediatric cancer program, and an absolutely wonderful organization to contribute to, and have an event like this contribute towards. As we've got Jimmy Steele going ahead and succeeding at Alice. We got a lot of players kind of in the earlier game, as Trey Bordeaux walking through the door, unfortunately, on Mib's clip. Just not quite able to...
Yeah, I mean, this is like what I was talking about earlier, right? That looked a little closer to how it looked in the early days, where it's a much more deliberate.
Yeah. And then just going ahead and leaving Mips right behind at the 30-star door. We don't need him anymore. Once we've gotten through the door, all of his utility is lost.
You're useless to me now.
You kind of look at the rabbit like, can you clip through water?
Yeah.
No? Okay, you're
No?
over here.
You're done. You don't exist. I mean, it's the nips and the throws, man. Like, those are the two parts that I get nervous about.
And yeah, it's the throws are absolutely the most nerve-wracking part of this category, I feel like, because one, you very quickly get to a point running this game where one throw will cost you a PB. So, and you know that, and that's the only thing you think about going into throws. You're like, okay, I just need the throws to work this one time, please.
And sometimes you let go, and you're like, "Ooh, that's going to be close," because you know he doesn't have to hit the bomb. I mean, the hitbox thing you talked about earlier, that applies to the bombs too. Like, he could be pretty wide of that bomb and still hit it. But every now and then you let go, and you're like, "Oh, this is right on the line."
Yeah.
And you gotta wait.
Now Trey's gonna go for pole glitch here, which, despite the name, actually has nothing to do with the pole there. Kind of an interesting thing with this game, the hangable ceiling up there has this weird property where if you hit the very corner of a ceiling below the hangable ceiling, the game will think, for some reason, that you just hit that hangable ceiling and allow you to hang on it. And so by doing kind of precise movement towards the introductory of this stage, you're able to do that nice jump right into the corner of that ceiling underneath that pole, and it causes that situation to occur where the game just thinks for a moment that you can hang on that ceiling way above you and just puts you all the way up there. It's a nice little upwarp that allows you to hit that cycle that much faster. You technically don't need that glitch to hit the earliest cycle here, but that glitch does allow you to hit the earlier endings, such as the ultimate cycle ending.
Gray Bordeaux was moving pretty smooth there, but hit a little bit of a cycle problem and was waiting for quite a while for the platforms to catch up there. But we are at Bowser now. We are in the throws, and the first one just does hit. Did not get much on it, but there's just enough. By the way, $50 from RWBY Sorry, and $5 from Fred Mug. We are up to 130 total. Keep it coming, people. Thank you so much.
We got lots of donations coming in from some pretty well-established community members as well. A huge shout-out to everyone that's been contributing towards this campaign. Now let's see what Trey's able to go ahead and get with these BLJs here, because Trey may be able to improve their PB pretty substantially, and they're one of the last couple of players without a 16 PB in this event so far, so we'll see what they're able to accomplish here.
Yeah, but we know one of those Ouija is because they're specifically just not tolerating any mistakes. I mean, you can see there's another reset coming through from Ouija up there. You know that's coming down.
I'm not sure if Trey's going to be able to break through. This is kind of a worst-case scenario deal where they barely had enough acceleration, and they're against this wall here, which already requires a lot more speed anyway. Yeah, they didn't have so the fact that right as soon as he aborted the attempt, he came away from the wall, that kind of tells you he just didn't have the speed in the first place, unfortunately.
Oh, and again, this was at least a decent looking run there, and the BLJs are getting him now. That's 2 failed attempts.
Okay, and then there we go. On that last attempt, he does finally have enough speed, because what's really painful there is you want at least like 5 or so jumps to happen in a row before you get to the doorway, and that'll tell you that you've got enough speed to go ahead and attempt the air BLJs. But when you have one of those attempts where you've got like exactly 5 jumps, it's really iffy. And it feels really bad, because the more aired BLJs you're having to do, the more you're thinking to yourself, is this worth it? Do I actually have enough acceleration? Will I get through? So it's awful to be in that position Trey Bordeaux was just in, and unfortunate that he lost so much time to that. But I do still think a nice sub 17 is still possible here.
Yeah, and lost a lot more time just sort of trying against the wall and not quite accepting that it hadn't worked out. That's a tough call to make in the moment.
Exactly, and when you get shoved against the wall, that's always really unfortunate, because you want, in an optimal case, you want to be dead perpendicular to the staircase, or parallel with it, I should say, where you're going straight up the stairs. You don't want any kind of angle really at all. And so I'm sure that angle was just due to like how quick he set up that first long jump, but it still just feels a bit bad knowing that, oh man, if I didn't have that angle, maybe I would have had a bit more success. Who knows? That trick is such an enigma. Like, the community used to think, there were some people that used to think that an angle was actually good. And then, like, over time, we've kind of realized, no, you don't actually need an angle there. Like, there's a lot of superstition around that trick, and that just kind of goes to show how hard it is. You know, something that's that inconsistent, you're bound to have little inconsistent, like, kind of pseudoscience things, if you will, where you think, like, oh, my BLJs are better on a Tuesday, or, oh, if I set the air conditioning right.
Well, I mean, they're not happening often enough for us to have, like, a spreadsheet. You know, we can't really do it empirically. For a while, it's kind of anecdotal. It's like, well, I saw it work this way. I saw a runner do it this way. It worked for me.
Yeah.
And because it's not intended gameplay, it's not documented, you kind of just have to discover this as a community over time. And you're right, in the meantime, there is going to be a lot of pseudoscience around it for years sometimes.
But fortunately, with especially the tassing community, I feel like it's helped a ton in understanding that trick and like just understanding all the kind of situation stuff around it. We've had a few BLJ wizards over time that have shared their knowledge with the rest of us lowly folk. Like I remember when Aki's video came out about how he did BLJs, everyone was like, "Oh wow, this is." You know, I remember watching that video and I was like, I've never considered any of this before, but wow, this makes it a lot more consistent.
I mean, it shows that speedrunning community is a very generous community, with their time, certainly, obviously their efforts, but with their information too. I mean, when someone has like a new trick, some kind of new technique, obviously they use it for a while, but it doesn't, sometimes they just immediately post it for the world to see. They give away their secrets, right? Rather than get all competitive about it. And because it seems like all the runners, as much as they want to be the best, they also just want the lowest possible times for the game itself, whether it's them or someone else. And that speaks again to their generosity. And speaking of which, again, generosity, it's Tackle Kids Cancer. That's what this event benefits. Please keep giving. We are up to $130 raised. It's a long run, but it's a long run kind of program too, for all the things that happen when kids get cancer and afterwards, even the survivors, because they sometimes have a long road ahead of them.
Yep, and as we were talking about earlier, 2/3 of pediatric cancer survivors have some long-term or chronic health issue. So, that diagnosis, of course, you have that short-term, just how debilitating that can be. But a lot of times for childhood cancer diagnosis, it's a long-term diagnosis of some sort of chronic health issue. So, organizations and initiatives like Tackle Kids Cancer really, really help ease that kind of burden that a lot of people have to deal with these sort of things. And, if you're fortunate enough to have not had to deal with something like this in your own life, it's definitely something that could be worth considering giving for those that might have been less fortunate.
Yeah, Trey Bordeaux, by the way, coming up with a 16:49 and is early into their next run now. But you can see those times coming down, and the ones that stick out are basically just the ones who are being stubborn about the early run, and trying to get a perfect one early on. Like we keep saying, Ouija, who is technically in last place, but I think we all know what's really going on there.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think this leaderboard is going to look quite like this at the end of the session.
I mean, I really want to see if we add to the sub-15 club. It only has 5 members right now. I would love to see a 6th by the end of the day.
Someone getting their first sub-15 during this event would just be absolutely mind-blowing. That would be insanity.
Yeah, I mean, the only two...
That's such a hyper-optimized time.
Right. I mean, it may or may not happen. It might be a bit much to ask, but... Just so everyone...
Yeah, and I don't know if we would see something like that during the elimination round where it's not even going to win you the full event. Imagine getting a time like that and you still have a full other day of runs and leaderboard tackling to go through.
Yeah, and of today's runners, like Slippery Nip and Ouija both already have one up on the board. They're 2nd and 4th, respectively. So it would have to be one of the other 5 runners to do it, too, for it to actually be like a new sub for one of them to add to that club, so to speak.
I just gotta say, though, it is so ridiculous to me that I have to say that a person with a 14 is in 4th place. Like, 2 or 3 years ago, I just kind of figured that Aki's 14 would be the 14 for a while. But now, and once other people started getting times like that, it still is just mind-blowing to me that 4 people have gotten a time like that. It's just a huge landmark time. I mean, when I first got into this game, it was just straight up thought of as impossible, I feel like. A lot of people thought, like, sure, someone will do it one day, but yeah. It's kind of funny. Used to, there was a community meme of whenever someone would ask, when is this thing going to happen, and the community thought it was absurd, they would just say, oh, 2020. We're talking about, like, back in, 2015, right? When someone would ask, when's sub 14? People would respond like, oh, 2020. It'll happen in 2020. And then sub 15 actually happened in 2020. It's so incredible.
Yeah, almost exactly a year and a half ago, actually, and it was by less than a second, as I recall. It was like it was like 14.59, and then like a third of a second or something crazy, which is nuts. And
it's
now,
such an absurd run too, because like it was a ludicrous pace run into Sky, and you can tell how nervous Aki was because he lost, I think, like 4 or 5 seconds in Sky to ledge grabs, like just really basic mistakes. But I mean, it was still a 14. That was the incredible part of it. It was just such a ludicrous run that ending didn't matter. Like it was just, oh man.
Yeah.
I still remember when that time happened. Everyone just kind of stood back and was just like, wow.
Yep. I mean, it's been a year and a half, and they've shaved, a few more seconds off, but only a few more. Like, this is getting very optimized. I know I know I'm begging to look stupid when I say that, but I feel like Super Mario 16 Star, like it's getting up there, you know. I feel like we're gonna stay in this range until someone comes up with something completely new.
Yeah, we're getting kind of to the limits of what you can do within actually getting 16 stars. Because I mean, a lot of potential discoveries you could have would probably just make their own new category. You know, if you find a
Yeah.
way of beating the game with less stars somehow. I mean, at this point, it's pretty much come down to just hyper optimizing the stars that you have left. And I mean, I'm curious what even the length of the longest star in this run is at this point, because it can't be more than 20 seconds, I wouldn't think. Probably around like 19 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you have to cut down on kind of like one of the travels in between, right? The stars themselves are probably about as optimized as they can get.
You'd have to start doing like BLJs during your castle movement or something
Right,
like
right.
that.
Yeah. I mean, this is where you lose the time, right? It's just flying around the cave, getting to the next area, if that sometimes. It's just travel time, really.
You know, like this star that Jimmy Steele's doing, I think it's about like 16 seconds, give or take. Obviously,
Yeah.
at this level, you'd hope that it'd be under 16, but um, I'm trying to think through like I mean, yeah, Lethal Lava Land, the Big Bully Star is one of the longer ones, and of course the Volcano Star, and both of those are around 18 or so, I believe, give or take, 18, 19.
Ouija's looking pretty smooth. We still have not seen really any failure tolerance from Ouija, and the fact that they are 6 minutes into this run suggests the mere fact that it's still going without even seeing what happened before suggests that this one's going pretty well.
Yeah, we got a few players actually in the mid game. Kind of surprising that we've got so many players at once, getting pretty deep into the game. Jimmy Steele's gonna be going for his MIPS punch grab here. And that's yet another thing that you only really see at the upper echelons of 16 star is using a punch to grab MIPS instead of a dive. Since when you dive, you have a very, very long window that you can grab him with. Like if you dive in front of him and he runs into you just sitting on the ground, he'll just fall in your hands, right? But the punch has like a relatively narrow window, and like the hitbox for it is like smaller by comparison. Like you have to be right where he is and punch right at the right time. But of course the advantage is you don't have to get up from the ground once you grab him before continuing with his text box and stuff. So it's one of those many little optimization time saves that I think it shouldn't save more than maybe half a second, but it's something that like it's kind of standard required at the top level just because of how optimized this category's become.
I mean, I'm just excited to look up a Ouija screen and not see it be under 2 minutes. Like, things are finally starting to line up.
I'm excited for this run for Jimmy Steele though, because it's shaping up to be pretty decent. We'll see how front sub participates, and very nicely done there.
I mean, the
And
best in
that's
the
another
event.
trick that's kind of evolved over the years too. Used to, players would go from completely different camera angles, but over time, people have adopted different setups that have even less lag than the original front sub setups.
Bon Jim, $20. Thank you so much. Saying, looking forward to see some Torny McCrummel. Good stuff. We are up to 150 total for, again, Tackle Kids Cancer.
Jimmy Steele, unfortunately, missing pole glitch there, but may still be on pace for early cycle. It's going to be very tight. Yeah, it's not happening now, unfortunately.
Boy, yeah, Jimmy and Ouija both looking really strong here, and you can see the best run in the event so far is barely sub 16. But I think we're probably getting pretty close to seeing some big drops because the runners are really starting to warm up.
Oh, and Jimmy Steele really playing it careful there before starting his long jump series here. Yeah, he could definitely still improve his event PB pretty significantly.
I think so, yeah. Lava there, not perfect. Not perfect up into the... I mean,
oh, it looks like Ouija might be losing this run to that ludicrous strat I mentioned earlier for Amazing Emergency Exit. He ended up failing the triple, and he lost at least 10 seconds trying to back that up. That's a weird star to have to back up to.
Yeah, but I mean, he's far enough into this run, I don't know if we're going to see a reset here this time. I think he's going to say, you know what, this can still be pretty good.
Yeah,
he's
I mean, he's
resetting the
sitting on a
first few minutes.
1751. Whatever he finishes is almost guaranteed to be faster.
Yeah. I mean, look, he might be really aggressive resetting the first few minutes, but I think once he gets past those at this point, you know, he's gonna see what he can get.
Yeah, but if he finishes this run with a 16, I guarantee you we are not seeing another run like this continue, ever. Like he's not going to stand for that. Once he's in a position where okay, any mistake is going to prevent him from like having a realistic shot at getting a leaderboard PP, he's just going to throw it right on the wayside for sure.
Yeah, he's been the most aggressive runner about the resets by far so far.
And that's kind of just his modus operandi, but I mean he gets the paces to show for it, and you know, I mean he's the runner that in 70 star has been on like 46 1x pace coming out of Fire Sea, which is just insane. I can't even believe that that's happened, like, at all, period, by any person.
Jimmy gets through with the BLJs in his second attempt. Also, unfortunately, got the little door prompt and everything, so a few more seconds lost there. Not great. Trying it again now. I think he got it.
That door prompt is just kind of a reality for that 70 star door. There's nothing you can really do about it.
Second one a lot better, though.
Let's see, he's on pace for that nice pro opening here for this elevators. Very nicely done. Let's see, going for moving right side here. May still be on pace for Manamo for the final elevators. I'm not entirely sure.
Luigi with the perfect MIPS, by the way, just a little to the right. Still looking like a pretty good time over there. It's not going to be epic because of the little 10-second loss we mentioned earlier and a couple other small things, but this is the first run he seems determined to see through unless he messes up real bad soon.
And he's got chip flip, so that's a nice little second save. Yeah, 10-12 HMC, even with that big mistake, is just nutty. Like, that's the kind of pace that a lot of other mid-tier runners would work for months to get once.
Ugh.
All right, and Jimmy Steele, ooh, he could be finishing off his first 13 here.
There we go. I mean, all three throws were quick and perfect.
I don't think anyone's finishing off a 13 today, but yeah, that's going to do it. It's going to be a 15, probably about like a 55, 56.
All right, so it's not going to be an event best. Slippery Nip still has that with 15.53, tied with Flixer, by the way, but this will put Mr. Jimmy Steele into a very close third, and that's a drop of about 20 from his event best as well. So
and we
definitely
still
looking better.
Update Slip's time here. Slip's got a 15:41 on his leaderboard PB, but even so, GG's for third place on Mr. Jimmy Steele. Very healthy 15.
I mean, they're starting to cluster, which is exactly what we expected. By the end of this, you got to imagine the difference between the top times is going to be just a few seconds.
Yeah, so already, if you want to get past this elimination round, you've got to get a sub 16. Absolutely required.
Absolutely required 1 hour in. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure everyone expected that, you know, the top 3 times would absolutely be 15s today, but now Luigi going to be approaching the funnel, 1 burn. Let's see what he's able to do with this pace here. I'm almost sure he's going to be going for this 3/4 spin throw, which is a very weird thing. I've probably got the time to explain it. So Bowser works differently than like other objects that you can grab in this game. And the way that he works is you have to get close enough to his tail at some point, and then the game registers that like, okay, you're close enough, you can grab him now. And there's like a flag is what we call it, that the game sets that says you can grab him now. And once that flag is set, you must be within like his general hitbox and facing the same direction as him, and pressing B will result in you grabbing him. Well, it turns out that if you run close enough to his tail once and then run away from his tail, that flag still stays set, so you can still grab him provided those other 2 conditions are met. You're facing the same direction as him and you're relatively close to him. And so what you do for that 3/4 spin is, since from the beginning of the fight you end up right next to his tail anyway, you face over to the left and wait for him to kind of spin a little bit to try to face you. And that allows you to press B for the grab, but now he's facing like way to the left and you grab him in a completely different position that lets you spin just 3/4 of a spin very easily. It's not really that easy, but it lets you do that faster fight more consistently and easier.
When it goes well, how much time are you saving with something like that? It's still pretty marginal, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's less than a second time save on that one too, but it still is something that you see like most top runners go for, especially in this category. Now Luigi's on some pretty clean pace so far. He's definitely going to be getting a 15 out of this if he finishes this run. Very nice clean BLJs. Let's see, he's got a nice clean intro to Sky so far. Oh, missing right side and a very unfortunate fail too. That's going to lose him a lot of time. But he is still on pace for a 15 at least with that. Not going to be quite as dramatically lower than 15, but...
Yeah, and again, too far into this run to give it up, but he needs to finish another one. Get a better time up there. Yeah.
Theoretically, this could still even be a leaderboard PB, I believe, so... We're still looking at a pretty impressive time here. Oh, another bonk just to really kind of add insult to injury. Yeah, I think, yeah, we are still definitely on leaderboard PB pace so long as he doesn't miss a throw. Commentators cursing coming, I'm sure, but well, let's see what he's got with this fight here. So he's got one throw down perfectly fine. Lining up for the second, and man. It's good.
I mean, this is, yeah, perfect so far. Oh, man. Nailing
Very
it.
Nice regrab there. Yeah. That's a perfect fight. GG's to Luigi. Going to be on top of the leaderboard now with a nice 15-3x, looks like.
And there's still a lot of fat on that run. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room for improvement, too, and we are very early in the day. This is a little bit of a statement from Ouija, I think, that with all those errors, look at that. Excellent.
Yeah. And he jumped the right way into the start, too. Nice finish for the 15-28. Going to top our leaderboard now. And just like that, top 4 is going to require a sub-16. And if you want first place, you're going to have to get under a 15-30, which is a pretty impressive landmark.
And again, we are 1 hour in, roughly, maybe a little more now, into an 8-hour live time attack.
And with that, too, if you want to be on the leaderboard at all, I mean, any time on this leaderboard is sub-17. So 16 star in 16 minutes, anyone?
That seems like a decent pace.
Oh, and Slippery Nip, unfortunately, failing lava boost there. Probably going to just about kill that attempt.
Yeah, and this is, I don't know if this is the worst time for a run, because, like, look, if you mess up near the end of a run, you're probably going to finish it out, get some reps right on the throws, whatever. Like, just get a little practice, you need to. A few minutes in, sure, you'll ditch that too. 7 or 8 minutes in, like, what do you do?
Right.
It's like, it's no man's land. You can make an argument either way. Maybe I get some practice, maybe I just reset, and Slippery Nip is saying, nope. And I think 1 hour in, hour and a half in, kind of makes sense to still prioritize the reps, still prioritize the practice.
Now, I think at this point, he's only still doing it just for the, like, practice. Yeah, so he's only practicing right now.
After he died that first time, he decided to just say, let's just do this.
Yeah, he's in the right position for it. All he's got to do is take deaths to get resets on it, so he's just going to go ahead and take a little bit of practice time on it. You see this happen a fair amount of time. I see this fairly commonly on pillarless, too. If you lose a whole run to pillarless, you just go ahead and do it a few times. I mean, you may as well. You're sitting there anyway. And so now we're kind of really entering the intro 64. We've got pretty much all of our runners somewhere between the very beginning of the game with that reset button and the end of Dark World. Looks like Jimmy Steele may have gone AFK real quick for a quick break.
I mean, he's earned it. That was a pretty decent little run for him there.
Oh, absolutely.
Slippery Nip, just doing the practice, just practicing the lava. That's like 7 or 8 in a row now. And no, he decides to finish at that time. Okay.
Yeah, he had a pretty decent finish, so okay. Now that he's done the star fully correctly, he's going to go ahead and continue on. And so we got Trey going ahead, finishing through Dark World. It looks like he's on probably like a higher 4x, probably more like lower 5x pace for this exit here, which isn't too shabby. I mean, for something like a 15-0x end time, that's a little bit shaky, but for the times that he's probably going to be going for, it's not too bad. It doesn't look like it's going to end up being like a mid-4. Yeah, so this is not a bad Dark World start for Trey Bordeaux here. We'll see if other players are able to match. Benji getting a nice LBLJ there. You're wanting to get about like a 120 on your entry fade out. So whenever you enter Dark World and the screen fades to black, you want to be at least at about 120 on the timer. If not, obviously a bit faster than that. If you want it to be a good LBLJ, that'd be like anyone would consider it good.
Yeah, well, Benji seems to agree there. He said, nope, not good enough. And he's resetting already.
As we got Trey moving on into Womp's Fortress. We'll see what he opts for first here. Probably going to be Salt OG right off the bat. Got the camera set up for it. And not quite, unfortunately.
Missed it. There we go. We're gonna redirect.
Oh, and then getting a weird angle off the side flip there, so the backup's still not
and again.
super clean. 2 fails. Yeah, that's gonna be a GG, I feel like.
Yeah, and we're still early enough in the run. And these are the ones that tend to have a pretty high success rate, you know. This isn't high-risk stuff, necessarily.
Yeah, there we go, getting it second try, but yeah, just kind of a practice attempt, more or less.
Yeah, at that point. I mean, it's easy to forget, right? You focus on the tough stuff, and the other stuff is mostly second nature, but that doesn't mean it's 100%. Maybe you hit it, 95 times out of 100, but there's still a few that'll kill your run. Every now and then, you just miss the easy stuff. Easy, I say, as if any of this is easy.
Right. Slip getting a really nice Dark World, including a double firsty ending. This is something that might come up in a few other places, but you'll mainly see it come up here. In this game, wall kicks reduce your speed. Like when you come away from the wall, you'll have less speed than you had going to the wall, except if your wall kick was on the first possible frame. In that specific scenario, you'll actually get more speed away from the wall than you had going into it, and that's what we call a firstie. So, for instance, right there on the Dark World ending, you actually want 2 firsties on your 2 wall kicks there, so you have a lot of speed going into that triple jump, and you get to the star faster. Now, Slip's pulling off a really, really good Dark World exit here. 244 is absolutely nothing to scoff at. That's like a completely acceptable opening, even for like a 14 pace run. So this is a pretty good start Dark World for Slip here coming out.
Yeah,
we'll see how well he's able to go ahead and capitalize on it.
I want to see what he does when he gets to the lava again, too, because he sat there and practiced it, made a little time investment, and hoping it pays off in a run like this that is going pretty well so far.
I'm certainly hoping so. We've got to get through the major inconsistency first. Got to get through Candleless, got to get through Owless. A lot of gameplay between now and then, unfortunately. Pretty much every star in this run is just so inconsistent.
Yep, here it comes, Candleless. Got it.
And we got it first try. Nicely done.
Nice. And, well, I mean, is this where things get treacherous, is like the middle minutes of the run? It seems like there's a lot of tough, high execution stuff right in the middle.
You could say that, but I mean, it's tough at any point throughout, man. I mean, with how precise and inconsistent BLJs can be too, like the level of heartbreak you will experience in this part of the game at tricks like Owless and Candleless, you'll also experience right on BLJs or on trying to go for a full Manamo cycle in Sky. Like it's just the whole run is that brutally hard. But I think you could definitely say like these middle minutes. After you get through Dark World all the way through, like once you finally finish Lethal Lava Land, there's a lot of inconsistency to be had. And if you're Ouija, that extends through Hazy Maze Cave with all the hard strats you do there too.
Yeah. I mean, Slippery Nip, while we were talking, pretty much perfect with those last 3 stars too. I mean, this is looking really solid right now.
Yeah, getting a nice Owless as well, and finishing off a pretty clean Wild Blue, so going to be punching a nice ticket to the basement here.
I mean, that's like, I want to say close to perfect Womps.
Yeah, pretty close. I think, honestly, one of the most major mistakes I saw was, I think, exiting course. Whenever he was exiting Dark World, he, took an extra pause or something, so he lost maybe a second throughout, all of that. So it's a very, very low amount of time lost throughout this run so far. God, and these players really know this castle movement too. It's something that doesn't really get hyped up a ton, but castle movement can be extremely hard. And you saw there, there was one of those dives that Slip took almost directly into a corner, but because of his angle, he didn't bonk. And that's something that you have to grind that castle movement to be consistent at something like that without just bonking on the wall every time. And speaking of grinding for consistency, that pillarless shows hours and hours of practice time behind it to be that clean.
Yeah, and so you look at him.
He's really pulling off a nice run so far. We'll see if Fly Guy decides to cooperate as well.
I mean, he's been flawless, or nearly so, for the last several minutes. There go Fly Guyless, here we go.
And the jump is good.
Yeah,
that looks perfect. Let's see. Yeah, and he's able to go ahead and get his nice jumps up here as well.
We've been focusing on Slippery Nip for the last 3.5 minutes, and I don't think we've really seen him make much of a mistake since we started talking about him.
Yeah, he's going to end up leaving SSL on a very, very clean pace, very low 6-1x pace is nothing at all to scoff at. So let's see if he's able to go ahead and carry this momentum into Lethal Lava Land. I feel like this is kind of how Slippery Nip runs, though. I feel like he gets a lot of runs into the mid and late game, but it's just really, really hard to close out, especially with how demanding Sky is.
I mean, that's why he stayed to practice LLL before, you know, is I think he knows his strengths, his weaknesses, the things that he's got down, and you can see he's got this mid game just down, most of it at least.
Now Reds, of course, it is what it is. Beyond that very intro dive there, you know, there's not really a ton that can go wrong, fortunately. Especially once you really grind this ending down.
Well, you're really trying to curse him today, aren't you? Though, but you know he doesn't care. I mean, when they're this
Red's
good, sometimes
one of those
you can't.
stars that you can try as hard as you want to. It's very rare that a commentator's curse will work. It seems to work very fluidly, especially if a player's going for that long jump intro. It's completely free.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like no reaction on his face to even the stuff we're being effusive about. He's just implacable there. He's just like a statue.
I mean, whenever he got world record, this is the runner that went, oh, cool. Like,
I mean, look, it takes all types. Hey, there's the lava, and it pays off.
Beautiful,
Perfect.
beautiful stuff there. Perfect one pull skip ending. Like that was super sonic boost. That was it.
Yep.
Used to back when Draws was grinding this back in like the 14 grind days. He would call like his insane strat supersonic boost, and that's pretty much what it was there. That nice pro boost with like the very very quick approach to the lava fall, which is way harder than doing like say long jump boost, and then the ending too, just really squeezed every second out of it.
I mean, this is what's cool about the 8-hour live time attack, right? Is that you get to see the full narrative. You get to see just a little peek of what the kind of boring grind is like. We saw him earlier. He dies of the lava. He decides, I'm going to stick around. I'm going to do this 9 or 10 times in a row until it's perfect. It comes out perfect, and then we see a run about 15 minutes later, real world time, and we look up, and he nails it the first time. And we know, we got to see that it was because he stopped, did that practice, did that grind. It wasn't very exciting at the time. It's exciting later when it pays off.
Exactly right. And I mean, it's something that in a race, you would have just seen him fail that one attempt, and maybe whenever he went back in the volcano, just went ahead and went for elevator tour instead, and that would have been the end of it. But like you said, with this nice live time attack event style, you actually get to see that sort of narrative development if you pay attention for it. It's easy to kind of think that this live time attack format, you may just end up watching some runners be in the intro for an hour or two, but if you're watching consistently over time and paying a lot of attention, there's a lot of development going on.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. And, we say, like, oh, it gives you an idea of the grind. Well, we saw it, 10 minutes later. Imagine that, but spread out over months.
Yep.
Because that's when it actually pays off, is you do that for a week instead of 10 tries in a row. And it pays off 6 months later rather than 15 minutes later.
Right.
It's not, let's just say I don't really have the stomach for it the way these guys do.
Yeah, the sort of grinds that these, especially players like Ouija and Slip, have put themselves through is just ludicrous. Like, I mean, it's a lot of dedication, but thankfully the grind has paid off in droves for some of these players. Like Slip managing to get world record, I'm sure that was just an absolutely incredible feeling after all the time that he put in grinding. Now, Slip is on some pretty good pace so far. This is going to be like a low 10 pace leaving HMC, which is about the same pace that Ouija was on leaving HMC earlier. I think it was an 10-12 that Ouija left HMC on, which Slip is on pace to leave with like a low 10-0x. So, just in case anyone isn't clear with that kind of terminology, when I say 10-0x, that means like any time of the format 10-0 and then like a final number. So that was like a 10-08. When that's a pretty clean time so far.
Yeah, this is looking particularly good. Here comes Nips. Please be clean. Please be clean. It is. I get so nervous.
Very nice. That punch grab is pretty anxiety inducing because like it's one of those right place at the right time kind of strats, and it's easy to like end up, you run like a little bit further ahead of him or something, or like you punch a little early and then, oh no, now I'm wasting 10 seconds on a re-grab. But very, very clean MIPS. Let's see. I don't feel like he's going to end up opting for chip clip, but we'll see. Nah, no chip clip here. Wait. Okay. I think he thought really hard about it because it looked like he was angling up just a little bit to kind of go that way, but maybe it was just a trick of the light. Who knows?
And thank you to chat for keep hitting that TKC command, all about Tackle Kids Cancer. You want to read about it. You want to think about it. You want to donate to it. Great cause makes this event and events like this possible.
Yep, and they're a fantastic organization. And like we were talking about earlier, they're a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute, which they're a very comprehensive pediatric cancer program with specialists in programs like neuro-oncology, leukemia, lymphoma, sarcoma, and molecular medicine. They have over 100 clinical trials, and they're a member of the prestigious Children's Oncology Group. So this initiative benefits a really, really awesome cancer center that's doing a lot of really good work for people going through one of the most traumatic and intense experiences someone can go through in childhood.
I think chat should donate just because you said Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute without slipping up once. I mean, I think just to reward you, you know.
It's a little bit of a mouthful.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. It's a long name.
You would think they would, for a children's cancer institute, they would go for a little bit easier to pronounce name.
Yeah, can we get like an acronym?
Just a thought. But if you let children name it, you'd probably end up with something like the Mr. Clinical Pants Cancer Institute.
Oh man, I mean, it'd be objectively better though. It'd be objectively awesome, whatever they chose.
Yeah.
So here's Slippery Nip, finishing out what's looking like a pretty good run.
Yeah, this is pretty nutty pace so far. Coming out of Fire Sea with like a 12.4x, that's I think technically still 14 pace. I think.
Oh man, I want to see it. I mean, it doesn't even have to be, because again, the top speed we've seen so far is Ouija, 1529, I think. And a reminder that we are checking and double-checking all these times. If they're a little slow to get up, it's because we want to make absolutely sure we have them right before we put them up there. We don't want you hyping for nothing.
Yeah, let's see what this kind of pace is, though, because, I mean, BLJs, they can really, really kill a run, but Slip is one of these runners that has put a ton of time into trying to make consistent what most runners assume is impossible. So you see right there, he kind of bumped against the wall. That was intentional. You might have thought that was, like, just a mistake, but he is, like, when you get to this top level, you take a trick like BLJs that at any other level, you just expect inconsistency. And Slip goes, no, I'm going to line up and try to set this up so that I can get this first try every time. That might have been first try, but that was still insanely clean. I think it might barely still be possible. At least we are looking at a 15.0x pace. Let's go. Manimo attempt. Let's try it out and see what happens. So the triple jump is good. I think he's barely going to be on pace still for that elevator platform. And yup, does hit that elevator platform right on time for Manimo cycle. The speed kick, though, coming out with a full neutral, so he gets a direct landing, unfortunately, but that's just a few seconds. 14 might be dead, but low 15 is definitely still possible. Approaching for moving right side. Let's see here. If he gets this moving right side, it's going to come down to this ending. Does get kind of bopped by the ceiling there, but manages to get up with a very, very nice backup attempt. Just a couple seconds lost. The pole getting in his way just a little bit, but still pretty fine. And yeah, so he's going to be entering the pipe with a very, very easy, like 15-10 pace, pretty much, is what we're looking at.
Wow.
Let's see it happen. Focused on Slip alone for this fight.
He was the world record holder until less than a week ago, and he's showing you why right here.
We got one throw coming out perfect. Very, very clean regrab. Second throw, super clean. Winding it up for just one more, and it's a little to the side, but that should hit. That's good. Wow. Barely hitting that third throw for a huge leaderboard PB. Yeah, this is going to be a low 15-1x, so this is a huge statement.
Wow. We'll know what it is in just a minute here.
Yep, 15-12.
Wow. And there's no reaction from the runner. None.
No reaction, not even waiting for the start of the credits. He's going to go right back into more attempts. He knows he can get another one better than that.
Can we shake him, make sure he's awake?
Guy, but...
Yeah. Can we make sure he's awake? Can somebody go poke him? 15-12 was it?
Yeah, 15-12. That to get first or second, you have to get sub 15-30 already. That's pretty incredible.
Crazy. I mean, depending on the fraction of a second, that is either 8th or 9th on the world record leaderboard. Not today's event. World record.
Yeah, and I mean, for a while, I remember like when Ouija and Draws were trading the record back and forth years ago. Like I think the record had kind of settled somewhere around that territory, like 14-12 or sorry, 15-12 or 15-14, something like that. So like just a few years back, that would have been a time that was absolutely world class and like top of the line. It's just crazy to think how much the game has progressed since then, but still, like, GG's on just a stellar attempt from Slip there, really clutching that out.
Yep,
But he's
and
got some nice time save right on the end game there, so I mean, definitely on the next few attempts, if he gets similar paces going up, he's got a lot of room to still improve that.
and these runners, they can see each other posting their times here, and you got to know the guys like Ouija are seeing that and thinking, okay, all right, it's on.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Ouija's in Fire Sea right now, so I'm not sure he's going to be leaving on quite the stellar pace that Slip was on, but with a really good Sky, we could at least get a significant Ouija improvement as well.
Yeah, I think no more messing around. I think they're starting to really, really get going now.
It's really crazy though. If you watch there, Ouija didn't even really do the 3/4 spin throw there. He spins so fast now that like he just does a half throw and it just works.
$5 from Sussimon. Thank you so much.
Oh
We're up to 155.
It's such an unfortunate way to lose time. He thought that he was standing on top of the key to switch controllers, and he wasn't actually there. Man. Ouija is just the unfortunate king of just really weird ways to lose time in a run. Shoutouts to the jump. Everyone knows the jump.
Mr. Jimmy Steele, meanwhile, took a short break after that sub-16, the 15:55, which was close to the top time at the time and is not at all close now after that break.
Yeah, I think it was second originally, so now it's already slipped down to 4th place. I wouldn't be that surprised if Jimmy takes a long enough break if it ends up being like the last place time when he comes back.
Right. I like the idea that he went to get a sandwich and he comes back to the screen and the sandwich falls out of the mouth and he goes, wait, whoa, what'd I miss?
All right, Ouija is in Sky now, on pretty great pace. Very, very close to Slip's last run.
I mean,
so let's see if he's able to go ahead and clean up some of those mistakes. So one of the big ones was Slip landed in neutral when he was trying to speed kick to get onto that staircase slope. So we'll see here. And Ouija, there we go. That was how it was supposed to look there. If the stick is in neutral whenever you land from any kind of movement, Mario just stops in place pretty much. There are some situations where that doesn't apply, but for the most part, that's how the game works.
Oh, so. Ouija's losing crucial seconds here on these blocks.
Oh, and he's gonna go ahead and reset there. Actually,
wow. Reset a run at 14.
That run probably still could have gotten a 15-2x at least, but he's just like, no, I don't want it. I know I can do better, and I know I've got the time.
Yeah, that's a little brutal there. I kind of figured he was going to see that one out to the bitter end, but just one mistake too many, and you can see the perfectionism of Ouija in particular coming out there.
Yeah, and that's really the word for it, is perfectionism there. You could have technically still snagged an event PB, but just didn't really see the point.
Thank you.
Benji almost missing the throw, but went ahead and was able to go for that quick re-grab. Still lost a couple seconds, but not quite as devastating as it could have been.
Big thanks to Nealmule97, $50 says for dem kids. Indeed, over $200 raised for dem kids so far. Long event, but keep it coming, guys. It adds up, it helps. You're making a real difference today.
Yep, and now Benji is on some pretty decent leaderboard PB pace. Not quite going to be able to top Slip or Ouija's times, I don't think, but he could definitely still improve his time pretty significantly. You got to see these BLJs come out clean, though, which is obviously a very tall order. So I kind of talked about earlier with like Slippery Nip trying to set up for BLJs a little bit. The thing that makes them so inconsistent is that you have to hit with your first jump the area like right between two steps. So you're wanting to hit like the very back edge of one step so that right as soon as you come off that very first jump, you land on the forward edge of the next step. And hitting that very precise position is so hard and inconsistent. But of course, if you put the time in and have like your little very short lineup for it, you could get consistent at it, like players like Slip or Aki or Ouija have. But it takes a lot of work getting to that point.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Benji taking 4 or 5 jumps to get up, and a little trickier. But every time we bring up, we bring up Slip or we bring up Ouija, and they get to the backwards long jumps, I just expect them to hit it. And, like, that's how I'm surprised when it doesn't go perfect, and I'm not surprised very often. But with every other runner, and they're all fantastic, but every other runner, you see the marginal differences between, as you say, like the really good and the really, really good, because they're all at least really good. Sometimes they actually miss it. Sometimes they just take 4 or 5 jumps and just lose a second or two. But the best of the best, they just don't seem to miss those.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's one of those tricks that you can get consistent at, but it's one of those, like, you got to be willing to take your N64 and your CRT to a log cabin for like 6 months and just seclude yourself from society, only focusing on BLJs, and like take a vow of silence the whole time, eat nothing but lentil seeds and water and dirt. Like,
so evocative from my fellow caster today. My God. By the way, Benji, while that was happening, gave up, was 15 over, was near the end, and said no. Just they fell down a platform, and that was it. We are at the point now where they are getting pickier and pickier.
And Benji apologizing because he doesn't have European internet currently.
I mean, it's an underrated part of all this, isn't it? All the tech setup.
Yeah, and that's one thing that we haven't talked about yet. It sounds Benji's actually on a friend's setup. He's not actually at home, so that's got to be kind of an interesting dynamic, having to play on a setup that you're not entirely familiar with either.
I mean, I think if someone is not particularly familiar with video games or speedrunning in particular, they think, what's the big deal, right? It's the same game, same controller, whatever. And, well, sometimes it is. But when we talk about grinding this for months and eating lentils and water and dirt, you're right, Lo. Like, it's just, there's so much muscle memory, there's so much familiarity. You want to make it feel like a normal day as much as possible. I mean, the hours they put into this, the things that you don't want to have to think about, right? Anything that's different is occupying space in your brain, and you really just don't have any despair.
Exactly right. Yeah, you want to be as comfortable as possible to where you are only focusing on this game and nothing else. I mean, that's the level of focus it takes. I get reminded sometimes of this old GameFAQs post about a shoot-'em-up game called Radiant Silvergun, where in the intro, the guy tells you that if you want to beat this game, you've got to turn all the lights off in your house, have no one else around, and like only be focused on this game, and that's it. And like that's kind of how I think of speedrunning sometimes. Like, some runners seem to flourish in like being in a Discord call and like having some music on in the background or whatever, but there are some runners that like they've got to just like be laser focused on the game. But once they have that focus, it's just like they can do some incredible things.
Electric with the deep cut reference, my God. Jeez, that takes me back. Making me
if you know with those GameFAQs articles, you'd find the final version from some guy had his own personal email Hotmail address in the GameFAQs, so you can suggest modifications. And they'd all have that ASCII art, they'd all have that ASCII art of the title screen or whatever else at the top.
Okay, the ASCII art was a useful signal that you were dealing with someone professional. As soon as you found the ASCII art, you're like, anyone who put this time into this must have put the effort into the GameFAQs too. So I can trust this. Once I see like the nice clean table of contents, I'm like, I found it. I'm done.
Yeah, and you've even got like the little taglines by everything in the table of contents, so you can use Control F to find stuff in the guide. Like,
that's right.
Man.
Back when, because you couldn't distribute them with links. You couldn't do that. It had to be plain text. It had to be formattable. It had to be transferable. And as soon as you saw a clean one, you're like, anyone who put 3 hours into a table of contents probably put 50 into the guide. So I can stop looking now. I found it.
Yeah. And oh man, some of those guides really opened your eyes to like just how detailed some games were, like how much there was to do. Like you'd read through a guide and be like, wait a minute, I could fight this guy this way the whole time? What?
Yeah, I mean, tell me if you've ever thought you were good at a game and found one of those guides and then immediately realized, oh my God, I know nothing.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, trip down memory lane. Over. Drac coming up 12 minutes, swimming around. We have 2 runners AFK right now, Benji and Slippery Nip. They've both earned it. All the runners have been really, really fantastic so far. Ouija with another reset. Stop me if you've heard this one before. He's back into being really aggressive about the early game.
Yeah, but we do have Jimmy Steele working his way into the basement, so we got some action to see in SSL, and Flixer's going to be working his way down there as well pretty soon.
Don't forget, !TKC, Tackle Kids Cancer, to learn more about the charity that we're benefiting today, in addition to enjoying watching all these runners.
Now Drac on perfectly fine pace for an ultimate cycle if he chooses. See though, Drac may end up going for that ultimate movement. Nice. Yeah, a nice triple jump dive right into that center area there. And if you're curious about why their camera angle is so weird through that movement, it's because the upper level of Fire Sea is so laggy. And you have to do weird camera stuff to reduce the lag there. Even if you just do those long jumps along the rim of the stage, you still have to do something with the camera that you wouldn't want to do normally in order to reduce that lag. Because it's one of those interesting situations where you can actually reduce all the lag to where like there's no fun at all really. But like you do have to put the camera in some pretty awkward spots to do that.
I mean, I mentioned earlier that someone draws like a sloppy hitbox 25 years ago and it affects world records today, but the same kind of thing where someone doesn't compress a texture or a skybox or something on a level and it's affecting runners, you know, decades later. It's pretty wild to think about.
It's weird because like casually you only think of stages like Dire Dire Docks or Jolly Roger Bay when you think of the lag in this game, but every stage in this game has somewhere you can reduce lag. Like, I really don't think there's a single stage or level or anything that there's not a way to reduce lag somewhere. And there's even situations where, like, entering a stage, you turn the camera and just turn it right back where it was, but because the camera was in a different spot while it was moving, you saved one frame of lag. Like, it's weird stuff like that. But yeah, and some people have thought that it's because the game is unoptimized or something. There was optimization put into place. It's more just because this was one of the first N64 games, so the microcode just wasn't as optimized as it could have been. And two, like there were certain little optimization things that weren't done, only so that they could debug the game a bit easier up until release. But like there was still optimization put into play. God forbid if there wasn't.
Yeah, games hard to make in case you didn't know. Also hard to speedrun. Drac gets through the BLJs on their second attempt, but the second set of stairs goes just fine, and now they are into that buttery smooth movement that we've been enjoying all day. Look at, I just love watching them.
They've got a perfect shot to be yet another member of the 15 club during this leaderboard PB event. So we'll see what they're able to go ahead and snag out with this run. This is a pretty clean pace. They could actually be all the way in third place with a very clean finish here.
Just for context, like
having it
right now.
Very nice elevator cycle there.
It's crazy to think that this would be the world record. They'd be done now, though. That's how far ahead it is.
Right. It's a full Bowser fight.
Yes, the entire Bowser fight, plus a few extra seconds. It's 14:54 to remind everyone. So they would have been done half a minute ago almost.
Yeah.
This is a really good run from him still, and I think we're at the stage that, oh, is that a miss?
Oh, that's a miss, unfortunately. And so getting into that 15 club might be a little bit difficult now, but should still be able to get a pretty nice leaderboard PB nonetheless.
Yeah,
nice regrab there. Okay, that's a good second throw. I think it'll still be a 15 if this third throw is good. Barely got that regrab there. The weird regrab, but that should be a good throw. We'll see what the final time ends up being.
Yeah, it's going to be very close, but it is going to be at least 30 to 35 seconds faster than his best of the day.
Now, speaking of faster than his best of the day, Trey Bordeaux in Sky as well on a pretty nutty attempt. Like, jeez, one after the other, really not giving us commentators any sort of break.
No, not at all. And but that's great. Please don't give us any break. Keep at it, runners. We love it. We love it. Our problems are very entertaining.
So with that, Drac is standing as the final barrier to the sub-16 range there with a nice 15:59. So if you're beating Drac, you've got to get a sub-16. And so that'll put Drac in 5th place right now. But Bordeaux in very nice position to go ahead and get like a 15.3x.
Yeah, I mean, he's 16:49. That's last right now. Oh, he misses right off the bat, too.
First miss.
First miss. Oh, so close, too. And he's still going to set a new PB, at least for the day, certainly here. But, geez, that's 2 runs in a row. Oh, no, did he miss again?
Oh, another miss. Oh. I don't,
Strike
this shouldn't
2.
cost him the PB, but this is still devastating.
What a bummer. What a bummer.
Please and another miss.
Strike 3. Trey Bordeaux is out. That is brutal.
Cost him the 15. I don't think there's going to be another 15.
I mean, you still finish this, if only because apparently you need throw practice.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still going to be a PB, but man, Bordeaux gang crying right now. Bordeaux stocks just dropping through the floor.
Oh, man. I mean, I'm applauding, though. He's got him 2 in a row. Okay, we're over. The yips. He had the yips. Oh, no.
He hit the third throw.
He's like, no.
Oh, that's a rage pause if I've ever seen one. I think he's going to end up resetting this.
I mean,
he doesn't even want the PB anymore.
I mean, you know what this is? I mean, I would be shocked if he's sitting in front of the screen right now. That feels like a pause and a walk away. This is a walk it off, shake it off, kid. Get back in the game.
Yeah, man.
That's
go ahead and reset there. Yeah, it's official now.
Yeah, but like he you know what? I think that's actually really smart, really mature. Is like, don't just rage and restart and get angry and fail to miss the first, the first skip on the bridge because you're angry and then reset again. Like, take a second. It's 8 hours. Take 10 seconds. Pace back and forth if that's how you deal with these sorts of things,
Yeah, exactly right.
Gotta breathe, man. There's still a lot to go.
And it's so hard, especially too, once you get on one of those crazy paces, because you have so much adrenaline and so, you're feeling so nervous in Sky like that. You just gotta take a moment to let all that dissipate, let all the adrenaline run its course out of your system. And it's such a bad feeling, when you drop a run in Sky or drop a run to throws, because it's like all that anxiety and tension would have built into such a great feeling with a good PB, but now it's just like, oh great, I just gotta, it's stress for nothing, I guess.
I mean, I think that's one of the things that's special about speedrunning is that you're right. You build this adrenaline, you build this excitement, but you're doing something that is hurt by adrenaline and excitement because it's about calmness and repetition and precision. So you're doing something that excites you, but it's harder to do when you're excited. So you have to control yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the biggest skills that you build over your time grinding this game is just handling that excitement and nerves. And to be very blunt, I think part of it is simply runners getting to that point in the run so many times that it's no longer that unique special thing, there are only so many times that you get to Sky on 14 pace that you are so incredibly nervous. There's a certain point where you almost get convinced that you're going to fail every time, and so you're just not nervous because of that.
Speaking of which,
that's the time that you finally manage to make it through because you just don't have that anxiety anymore.
Exactly right. Ouija was on a great pace, but missed the fly guy-less, unfortunately, and that's going to break it up. He's not going to reset, though. He's still got a pretty good time in front of him, but it's looking a little less epic at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see when he's able to go ahead and finish off with this attempt, but pretty clean pillarless at least.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking though because you could see he was in there. It was about 5 minutes and he was attempting the fly guy-less and just look. We said before it's got to be frame perfect. The reason we're freaking out when it works is because sometimes it doesn't because it's legit hard.
Yeah, now let's see what Jimmy Steele can come up with on this run. This is a pretty interesting situation here. So it's not the best pace ever. This certainly couldn't 14 and probably couldn't 15 0x, but that's not the kind of times that Jimmy's having to run against right now. So let's see. Given good BLJs, Jimmy could be in a position where we might be seeing a decent leaderboard PB to go ahead and tighten up that fourth place. Because already, if you want top 4, you got to get, top 5, you got to get at least a 16 or better. So
I think that will happen by the end of this day at least. But also, you could see the top 2, Slippery Nip and Ouija, they are in tiers by themselves. There are big gaps between first and second and third. And then after that, you have 3 runners bunched within 6 seconds. So,
ooh, Jimmy getting a good catch. Good first try on that 50-star BLJ. Let's see what he can do with the endless staircase here.
And this is usually the easier one of the 2, right?
Yeah, this endless stair is the easier of the 2 since it's mainly easier because you're not having to do it within a restricted time space. Like, you have literally infinite staircase to deal with. The developers really thought they were pulling one over you. Like, we're making this staircase infinite. Bet you can't get up.
Right.
Like, you just made it easier.
Oh no! A terrible death from Jimmy. Though. Oh man, we were just over 14 there in Sky. Oh man.
Yeah, but I don't think the PB is completely dead yet, though. So
he doesn't think so either. Because here we go.
Went ahead and got back. Let's see what he can do.
One mistake. It's all it takes. But you're right. Yeah, the infinite staircase. When you're playing the game for real as a kid, you're like, this is terrible. But speedrunners are like, thank you very much.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're really good, you don't even need the endless part. You just use the staircase that's there, and you don't even make it.
I mean, I swear, I'm looking at Slip and Ouija sometimes, and I'm like, I think they could do it with a staircase half the size. I mean, it catches so quick.
And now, unfortunately, it looks like Jimmy's PB chance is dead, but still, though, looks like he is going to be trying to finish this one out. Just mainly that right side just kind of got him in the end. Wasn't able to back it up after the second try.
I mean, I don't think I've seen anyone not go right side. Is it left just dead? Like, do people not do this anymore?
At this level of 16 star, no, because 16 star is one of those categories where sky is very vital, so you put a lot of time in optimizing it. But yeah, the real deal there is if you were to go for any form of left side, it would be the standing left side. Because if you're going for moving left side, moving right side is about the same in terms of difficulty anyway. So there really isn't a reason why you wouldn't go for moving right if moving left is already on your radar. And standing left already loses enough time that it's not really something you'd be talking about when you're talking about going for a 15 in this category.
Right.
So that's kind of why you don't tend to see left side too often, unless someone fails right side, because doing standing right side does feel pretty weird for a lot of players. And standing left side is one of those strats that at this level should be effectively free.
Jimmy does finish out the run, though, and it will not be an event best. That was earlier with 15:55, which they took a break right afterwards. But it's a pretty close time, and as you say, over the entire run, the difference between a 15:55 and a 16:16 doesn't feel very different. You know, there's just that one death, maybe one more thing here or there. So Jimmy definitely showing some consistency, not maybe the high level that we expect yet, but consistent at the level they're at least. And well, as we say, it only takes one.
And yep, like you said, it just takes one good run, but it's a lot of pain and heartbreak getting to that one good run.
Right. And
we got Hazy right now actually on another pretty good pace. I don't think this is quite as good as his run earlier. That was a 10-12 HMC exit, but this is still a decent HMC exit.
Yeah, he didn't quit after the flag eye list kind of went south, because he got right back on it, and it figures he's still got some margin. Again, the top score there's 15-12, and he's probably doing the math in his head and saying, you know, less than 15-12 still plausible. So until that's not, I think that's going to be the reset trigger right now, is literally just event best.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. So we got a 10-2x HMC, which for any other player is a good HMC, but for Ouija is absolutely slow. It's just weird, like, how just he's built different. That's the only way you can really say it. Like, I mean, times that would be good for any other player, Ouija just scoffs at, and I mean, it's just kind of it is what it is. I feel like that's just what you get, though, once you've put so much grind and practice into this game and really sought to understand the game at such a high level. I mean, I think a lot of people kind of fall into a pitfall of thinking that Ouija is just like an inherently better person at the game than anyone else. But I think that there is a lot to be said for just how he's approached the game and how he has practiced and such. I mean, it just, while anyone would be hard pressed to get to the point that Ouija is at, I don't think that it's necessarily indicative of like being a statistical anomaly, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think that his gameplay level is out of the realm of possibility for anyone else that's willing to put in the time and effort. But it's just, you've got to understand the commitment you're putting yourself into.
I mean, there could be, certainly, you figure at the top level of anything, there's going to be talent in addition to work, but overwhelmingly, speedrunning is still work.
Yes. Yeah, that's, I took like 3 minutes waffling around it to say it, but that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, it's like,
it is still,
there's
it is still
some
mostly
talent involved, but it's not beyond the point that you could get solely with hard work.
Right.
And I think Slip is kind of one of those players that would say that same thing from that kind of perspective of like, it took him a really long time to work his time down from a 15:04 to finally that sub 14 and then the 14:56. And so, I mean, you know, it's kind of one of those things where, like, I'm not sure Slip would be the type of player to say that he's naturally talented, but he has put so much grind time and so much work in that that's what's gotten where he's at.
I mean, look,
it's paid off in droves, of course.
Determination is itself a talent, if you ask me. I know people don't tend to use the word that way. They're thinking of, like, mechanical skill, preternatural mechanical skill, but determination, the ability to dust yourself up and pick yourself back up, that is a skill, too, as far as I'm concerned, and it might be the single most important skill for speedrunners to have.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And a skill that many of these players are having to exercise right now, being just stuck in this kind of early game loop. And that's one of the hardest parts of dealing with the grind, is having to do these Womp Stars in Dark World over and over and over. A nice double jump Alice from Trey Bordeaux. Got Ouija and Benji both in Dark World. Benji going to be going ahead and resetting as soon as I say that. Jimmy Steele going to be joining Trey in Womps.
I mean, speaking of picking yourself up, though, Trey Bordeaux, after that like heartbreaking end, looking at a really good time and missed 3 different Bowser throws, including the first 2. I really want to see how they respond over the next few runs, right? Because this is the name of the game. It's not whether you fail, because you will. It's what you do after that.
Yep. So now we've got Trey through Alice and Cannonless, so we'll see what he's able to do once he gets down to Pillarless.
I mean, I remember Ouija's really solid run, which messed up a little bit with that Fly Guyless mistake. He was around 5 heading into that, and I kind of want to see, Trey Bordeaux misses the jump. It's not a big mistake, but it's a mistake.
For Wild Blue is actually like a relatively recent addition to the run. Used to, almost everyone would just exclusively use a side flip there, with that single jump kind of being considered more of a single star thing. But like here within the past few months or so, it's really kind of exploded in popularity among top level runners. And I think part of what that's been due to is people have proven that strat is possible with every frame of wall kick. I think people used to assume that you needed a firstie to get enough momentum to actually reach the platform.
And then it wouldn't be worth it because you're saving a half second and risking a second.
Right, over a frame perfect jump in.
Right, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you're not normally going to do that.
Like, since people have kind of, like, you know, messed with it a bit more and tried to make it a bit more consistent and friendly, I think, like, TJK has a good tutorial for it. I think a lot more people at the top level have picked that strat up just to, you know, save that little bit of extra time in Womps. But getting sucked right into the sand pit. Unfortunate way to lose Pillarless there.
That was a pretty decent run.
Yeah. And that's one of the like more uncommon ways of failing Pillarless at this level. Normally you expect either like the initial grab to fail or like the Tama regrab to just go catastrophically wrong. But, I mean, since you don't really have that much room to adjust your angle with that Tama regrab, that's kind of one of those things that can just happen. You know, with the normal Pillarless setup, you've got so much time to adjust your angle going to the pyramid that you expect that death to never happen, and you really messed up if that death happens. But for Tama Plus, it's just kind of, you know, a workplace hazard, if you will.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't feel like anyone's messed up the bomb clip there once, and then as soon as I'm thinking that, I didn't say it though, but the commentator's curse works even in your head. Oh, Flixer misses the first throw and throws his head back in frustration momentarily.
Yeah. Oh, Slip taking a death in Dark World was on pretty decent Suki pace though.
And Flix has been, most of the event I've been talking about how much they've been smiling, is not smiling at the moment. They seem particularly annoyed with that miss.
Yeah, because that probably cost them, at the very least, like a 250 flat. If not, that cost them a 2-4x. Which that's kind of, you know, when you're spending so much in Dark World, you want every run leaving to be a 2-4x. Like, you want a good run to be leaving every time. You don't want to have to settle, you know, after you spent like 20 minutes trying for attempts.
Yeah, and it's early enough that you can reset if it doesn't. So you want to see the better times early on because those are the times you can afford to be aggressive about too. You know, I understand you're going to want to stick it out with a run if you get pretty far into it, even if there's a mistake anyway. But you know, there's no reason not to reset these early runs when they're not going the way you want. Here comes Cannonless, and it's perfect from Flixer, and there's the smile again. That's all it took.
Nicely done. And yeah, it's one of those things where when you get a better introduction, it makes you feel like a bit better, you know, going into the later game. It's like, okay, well, I saved so much time in the front of this run that me losing 2 or 3 seconds here isn't that bad, you know? But of course, being on exceptional pace just ends up making you nervous and play worse anyway. But that's another story. It's like, I think every time a player has ever been on their best pace ever, that run is never finished. I've never seen anyone get their best pace ever, like, late into the run, like, say, their best Fire C ever, or their best BLJ split ever, and then end up having that run finished for a PB. It just, like, you're so nervous in that situation that it's just near impossible.
He's all grins now. Let's see if he can get the wall kick clean the first time. He does. There we go. I mean, I was taking it for granted earlier in the day, but we've seen it missed a couple of times, so you can't really take anything for granted when you're grinding this long.
Nope. So Flixer,
All the
gonna be
runners,
moving
all the
down
runners
to
early on
F1.
now. They've all reset. They're all within their first 5 minutes. We haven't seen them sync up quite this much since we started, really.
Yeah, pretty much the early game trap seems to have ensnared most runners, but we got Flixer at least heading down into the basement, and a couple players trying to work their way towards the basement. It looks like Slip will be leaving Darkhold relatively soon, hopefully.
And you and I are going to be leaving relatively soon. I think let's wait a little bit longer here. Wait till Flix makes a mistake, and if they don't, maybe we'll just stick it out.
Yeah, but we do have a number of other commentators coming out throughout the day, including up next Collins and Volantis, two wonderful community casters of this game as well. All sorts of other community casters coming through. A lot of names that you'll probably recognize if you've been watching tournaments for a while. But yeah, warning, it's been an absolute pleasure as always.
Yeah, that's it for us. My co-caster has been electric in both style and name, and I've been Warning Trek, which does not lend itself to anything more than a single entendre. And as you said, we're bowing out to make way for Collins and Volantis. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, peace out as Flixer gets a nice fly guy. We'll see how these runs shape up, but have a good one, and it's been exciting.
Well, hello.
All right. How's it going, Volantis? How are you doing today? How's everybody doing? How's
I'm
the
doing
chat?
good, man. Dude, I'm excited for some Mario.
Yeah, no, I'm like extremely excited. This is gonna be an excellent day. Already off to a pretty nice start. Lots of people finishing runs already, which is nice to see. And looks like Flixer might be on a bit of a run here so far. But yeah, what do you think so far, Volantis? What are your expectations? I guess I should say or ask.
I mean, we've seen some really good paces, like unfortunately dying in in bits. Like Jimmy had that really good pace earlier, and so I'm hoping we see some good ones. I mean, obviously Slip being in the lead, not a huge surprise. Ouija being in second again. You know, those are kind of the two I'm expecting to see at the top, but it'd be nice to see like Trey Bordeaux come up and pull out a big run.
Oh, definitely. I think a lot of these guys are overdue, if anything, for a PB or at least an event, a nice event time. Obviously, we're expecting Slippery Nip, Cano, Ouija, in that sort of top three right now. Obviously, we have those guys starting tomorrow, but I feel like this could really go, any way, really. Especially, and everybody knows I'm a big Ouija fan, but Ouija can just bust out an insane time. Could possibly 4x. All these guys could, right? But the dedication we've seen from Ouija, not only with 16 but also 70 star, just something different. So I'm really excited to see this, and it's awesome to see as well some of the boys. Flixer, I haven't seen Flixer in a minute. He's kind of been taking a bit of a break, seems like, at least, but maybe he's been practicing offline. And obviously, like you said, Trey Bordeaux, Benji's here, Jimmy Steele. I don't know. It's cool to see a lot of these guys back in here. It's always fun to see GTM in an event too. So I don't know. I'm really excited to have everybody here.
Yeah, I don't think it's that uncommon to believe that Ouija is the best, if not like one of that movement in this game. Like of all the runners in the world, like he's actually insane. So, if anyone's gonna pull out a world record at this event, could be him, right? So,
yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm excited. Obviously, we're not going to get to see Sweegie this weekend because he's auto-seeded into the finals next weekend as the world record holder. But we got Sweegie as well. Like so many top runners, it's going to be really sick.
Yeah, it's actually really excellent to watch. I completely agree, by the way, with Ouija having the best movement out of anybody. It's just something else to watch that guy play.
Nuts.
Yeah, especially like him and I, we'll get into a call and he'll be doing runs. And there was one time he was like, "Oh, I just tied my PB," and at the time it was like a 40, like a 47.01 or a 47 flat or something like that. And I'm like, wait, really? Like just casually, no big deal, just a casual conversation being had while Ouija gets a literal like low 47. It's pretty wild. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's really exciting. We're in a bit of a 16-star renaissance, if you will. Lots of runners that have been doing a lot of runs. Green Ouija's skill cannot be understated, rather. I mean, I want to say probably one of the fastest improvers ever.
Right?
In this game. I can't really honestly think of anybody else who has come up so quickly. Maybe, you know, other than Liam, Cheese, etc. But just a really insane rise to greatness with Suigi. I remember the first time I ever saw Suigi play. Now I don't remember whose tournament it was. It may have been his own, but
Killer?
it was Aaron. I think it was Aaron Truitt's 16-part tournament, if I recall correctly. But I know the first race I ever saw Suigi in. I'd never heard of him, and but I knew he was really young because I knew he was friends with GTM and all those guys. And I was like, Aaron, if you get beat by like a literal 15-year-old, like I'm gonna make fun of you. And Suigi, like, just obviously being insane, won. But this is like a year and a half ago or so.
Yeah.
And little did I know that this kid would not only still be around in a year and a half, but would be the world record holder in 16 star. I mean, just insane.
Yeah, for sure. I saw it myself, like in a GG the Killers tournament. Like I remember I was in that tournament too. I was really bad. I got destroyed, but that was a long time ago. And then like yeah, I mean, like I saw him, and I think he had like a mid to high 16 at the time, and that was not that long ago. And now, like, obviously, you know, pushing for a 14 4x, right? So it's insane. Yeah, doing Canada proud, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. According to Strike, it was actually Aussie Adams tournament. So I knew he was against Aaron because I remember specifically like just us all being in a call, and Aaron was like, "I'm kind of nervous," and I was like, I don't know, this kid's kind of new, like I don't really know much about him, but we'll see. And then you know, he comes out of nowhere and just you know, little do we know, you know, world record holder. So pretty incredible to see, but yeah. So it looks like we're going into Fire Sea here for Flixer. I'm not really sure of the pace. We'll have a better idea kind of at Fire Sea here, but
yeah, I think it was like 11:40 something DDD. So not oh, unfortunately missing pole glitch. Definitely I think event PB pace for sure, but that missing the pole glitch and probably gonna get not zero cycle here is really gonna hurt him. So
yeah, it's unfortunate. It's possible to make that zero cycle, but it's after missed pole glitch, but it's super tight. So
yeah.
Luckily, Flixer knows the backup here. Gonna go for the triple jump wall kick. It's a bit faster than going all the way around, so
Eating all that lag forward.
Interesting. So he goes for the run and then the single burn. That always terrified me, honestly. But Flixer, very tried and true competitor, been in so many tournaments. And same thing with, you know, kind of like similar to Suigi. Flixer and I think GTM came around the same time, and obviously Flixer has delved more into 70 and whatnot, but both super young guys that are really talented, and I'm glad to see him back, at least. He took a little bit of a break, like I said earlier, if I do recall.
Yeah,
so
there's a lot of talented young runners, like especially in 16, like Suigi, GTM, Flixer, Benji, like really good runners who are still very young, even Ouija as well, right? So
yeah, Ouija, Trey Bordeaux, I think, is also like 16 or 17. Yeah. Sure. It's pretty wild. I mean, it definitely is the Zoomer category, which is like they have that attention span where they can just sit there and just like hit the reset button all day and not really feel bad about it or not really like care. Obviously, us 120 longer category runners, we don't have that drive anymore. You know, I can't sit down and do it all day. Yeah, right. Oh, it looks like Flixer might actually get a hold of this BLJ, and he does.
Ooh, let's go.
Super late catch, but better than having a reset.
Yeah. Where are my multi-Mario runners at? The true long categories.
Yeah. See, you're doing like the 9, 10, 11, 12 hour categories. Not for me.
That's cute. 20. Yeah. No, those are insane. Like those are pretty fun though. But it's so much, like a lot of the time when I go to do speedruns, I just sit there and just you know, knock out a 16 run because it's just such a small commitment, you know. So it's definitely one of my most run categories, just on account of just how little commitment you have to do to get into it, just to do a single run or whatever. But I mean, these guys, they're doing runs for hours and hours on end. They're doing practice for hours and hours on end. Like, you don't get to this level by just doing it casually, right? So.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. This, especially with a category like 16 star that isn't, it's very, very optimized.
Yeah.
You know, even a a few second mistake like we saw there with Ouija's ground pound, like that adds up, and like, you know, this is frustrating for these guys, because, you know, right there, it doesn't seem like a huge mistake, but at least 3 seconds there, for mistakes there, Ouija, and that's gonna, you know, kind of bug him for the next, you know, for this run for sure. But quite unfortunate there. But yeah, I think we can definitely expect a low 15 out of Ouija before the end of the day. Who knows? Maybe a 14.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to see. Like that was kind of annoying, because it's like, oh, the ground pound's a tiny mistake, but then that led to hitting the bully and then having the ledge grab, and like all those little things kind of adding up. Did have a really perfect pro boost and ending there inside the volcano. So even with those mistakes, Ouija's showing just how cracked he is. So and I mean, this is a pretty decent pace run right now. So
yeah, apparently a 6:08 SSL exit.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Is okay.
Oh.
I thought for a second he was going for like a BLJ or something. That was a weird movement, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever seen that, but knowing Ouija, he just decided to go for an insane strat because of that tiny mistake there in LOL. Love that there's just no pop off whatsoever. He just pulls off like an insane strat and just like whatever. He looks really comfy though.
Yeah. I mean, Ouija's just kind of like, well, not just Ouija, obviously, right? Like Slip like gets world record and just like no reaction whatsoever. Ouija misses world record by like a frame perfect A press on the final Bowser star, and then just like resets and immediately starts another run, right? Like, you got some of these runners just they kind of have that mentality to just, you know, just keep going, right? So
yeah, it's kind of just built different.
Really helps. Built different. That's a good way to describe it for sure.
I don't know, like the dedication required to be a top level 16. I mean, any top level runner in this game, obviously the dedication required is immense and incredible.
Oh,
but
for sure. Yeah.
Especially 16 star, pretty wild stuff. So yeah, no, I'm very excited to see, and looks like we're gonna go for emergency exit here. So we got one more, or not emergency exit, excuse me, box triple jump, and then we'll see the patented C up slide, or the GTM slide as the Zoomers call it, right here coming next for Ouija. And Ouija is quite consistent with this strat. I don't want to commentator curse it, but quite consistent.
Oh, Slip just got a kickless flag outless. Like, as soon as he landed on the pyramid, he was able to get the jump dive. So that was really nice.
Yeah, I think that it's that trick. The difficulty of that trick is like quite insane, and nicely done there by Ouija.
Beautiful. Look at this. NO6. That's a very good exit.
Yeah, this is insane pace.
With that mistake in Fire Sea, the other one that's Fire, Lethal Lava Land, cost him like, you know, 3+ seconds, right? So
yeah, this is quite insane to say the least. The level in which 16 star has been optimized just cannot be understated. With not only, you know, Fly Guy list, but C up slide now. I mean, I watched Cheese try Fly Guy list for like probably 3 hours in a call the other day, and like Cheese is like
one of the best runners of all time. Yeah.
Like, and he's like, man, this is so hard. Yeah, just quite wild. You know, I don't know. Insane the level at which this category has been optimized. So interesting here from Ouija, not going for the DDD clip here. Save a little bit of time. You know what? And on this kind of pace, I mean, maybe he doesn't want to take the risk.
Yeah. We already saw, like, I'm not sure about like Ouija, but I remember seeing Drac miss it twice, like in a row. So, you know, it's a tough trick, right? And it's very punishing if you miss it, right? Some tricks, if you miss it, you know, you lose a second. That one you have to like go all the way and swim down, and you're losing quite a bit of time. So it definitely adds up.
Yeah, but that was an excellent front sub.
Yeah.
So we'll see how.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we'll see how this fire C goes. This is really the pass fail. This. Oh, and unfortunately there with the. Let's see if he can get the. Oh.
All right.
Unfortunate.
That's real unfortunate, but will, you know, no zero cycle, but still on a really good pace overall. So
yeah, that will lose. It's been a while since I've done 16, 7 seconds, 8 seconds maybe from just like getting regular zero cycle as opposed to the normal one. If I recall, I'm not exactly certain. Definitely not the optimal. Oh, and unfortunately gets burned there too. And he's gotta hope that he can get on this. Gonna have to get that extra heart. Well, actually, no, he's gonna go and do this alternate movement.
no. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Really unfortunate fire C there. But you know, still on pace for an event PBA. So I believe.
Hey, we're 2 hours in to this event, so it's like the fact that the Ouija has a 10:06 HMC exit already,
dude, right?
Pretty insane. So
yeah.
See how the rest of this run goes, and we're at this point of the run where, you know, it all comes down to this. So we will have to wait and see and figure this out. But that's an interesting way to kind of miss that zero cycle. Not sure if I've ever seen a ledge grab there, to be honest, but things happen and that's okay.
I see that ledge grab all the time in my gameplay. I don't know what you're talking. Yeah. And for reminder for chat, so we have 7 runners today. We'll have 7 more tomorrow, and then after all those runners go, the top 6 will advance to the finals for next weekend. Meet Sweetie. I think I'm hearing myself through your mic as well. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Possible.
So get a little bit, but yeah. So basically, to be fair, 6 of these runners could advance if tomorrow doesn't go very well. But we could also see, you know, none of these runners advance. I mean, it's likely that we're going to see a few from each day, but we'll see. Unfortunately, Ouija not quite nailing those BLJs.
Yeah, and that tends to happen in this category. Unfortunately, it's
and yeah, that's. I don't think he can event PB anymore. Unfortunately, like that's just brutal.
It's just it's one of those tricks that just, you know, you can, you know, practice it as you know, a ton, you know, and it can still be a little bit inconsistent. But looks like we also have a 10:06 HMC exit from Slippery Nip here as well.
Just casually while we're watching Ouija, just getting on a big pacer himself. So
we've seen these, you know, these you know, sort of live time attack events really kind of bring out the best in a lot of these runners. And what a MIPS clip by Slippery Nip there. Oh my goodness.
Didn't quite get the punch out through the door at the on the first clip, but does get the wall kick on the second one. Oh, and going for chip clip and nailing it. Really nicely done. So Slip is on a real good pace. Meanwhile, Ouija, again, won't be getting an event PB, but still on pace for another, you know, another run that would be better than most of the competitors have put out here, right? So.
Oh yeah, and even to think, like, with all these mistakes, with losing that much time on BLJs, Ouija's still going to be getting a better time than most people that have ever done 16 star.
Dude, Slip, I can't believe he got that front sub. Had a little bit of a mess up there, but did make it. So
that was very close.
Yeah, that was. I thought he'd missed it, but I guess it was a good save. So we'll see if he's able to get the ultimate cycle here. Nice pull glitch. Looking good.
Okay. Nicely done.
Yeah, beautiful ultimate cycle there from Slip. Very, very good pace on this run. Obviously coming to BLJs soon, but Slip showing us there's a reason why he was world record holder recently and why he's one of the top runners in this category. Beautiful play.
Yeah, quite insane. Just, I mean, the standards in which you have to, you know, attain in order to be a world record contender for this category. Just,
Yeah,
I mean, Ultimate
I mean,
Fire C is like expected now. Like this is
he's
something that
on,
we're
like,
like,
world
if we don't hit
record
Ultimate
pace, dude.
Fire C, we're like, oh, okay.
Like, this is an insane run. Obviously, with like perfect rest of the run, it's like high 14 pace. So like, yeah, it's a very good run here. And obviously, we'll see how he's able to finish it out if he's able to get clean BLJs. But yeah, really, really well done. I mean, this could be a really big, even if he doesn't, you know, put out like a clean ending. There's a potential that he still is able to kind of put a nail in the coffin of the competition and just like solidify his lead. Unfortunately, not catching that BLJ.
That one catches.
Really
though.
nice second one though. Very, very nice. A few seconds lost there.
Yeah, and really not even the worst time lost there. Like, not optimal, but so long as this one catches soon-ish.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
I think the 14 is now dead-ish. I think he can maybe get like a 15 flat, something like that, but still very good pace here.
Yeah, and this is excellent just for the, you know, to get within a few seconds of the world record on, you know, you know, the first day of the event is incredible and sets you up for a lot of success for later, you know, the next day and next week as well. So see how this moving right side goes.
Very
Nicely
nice.
done. Nice ending there. Gonna avoid that Goomba. Nicely done and clean ending into the pipe.
That's like, again, people were saying like 1501 BPT, and that was a very, very clean bits. So very, very low 15 pace here if he can nail these throws. That would be a huge run. Like,
ooh, that one might. Oh, that hit.
We got it. All right, I took a little bit of a pause champ there.
Yep. That one comes up a little bit short, unfortunately.
Oh no! Slip. He can still event PB, I believe, so. By a few seconds. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
The throws were not there. Tragic. I mean, still gonna put out, what, like a 15-21, 15-20? So, insanely good run. Unfortunate ending, but you know.
Yeah, and you know, like, when you're trying to navigate the camera and figure out where the bombs are after a missed throw like that, especially, I mean, a missed throw usually can be a bit confusing, but you kind of have an idea, but a short throw, a lot different. So Slip kind of just wasn't really sure of where the bomb was there, and it was a bit of a gamble just to kind of go for that throw that quickly, but you know, so it goes, and you know, I'm sure he'll starting off another one right away, so love to see it. But looks like we're checking out Trey Bordo now, going into BLJs here.
I believe he's on potential PB pace here with like perfect ending, but definitely on big event PB pace and looking to move up the leaderboards. So definitely has the time to move up, and this run hopefully will go well. We'll see how his BLJs go. Meanwhile, everyone else is pretty much the start of the run. I don't know, Drax right in HMC, so.
Bit of a weird angle here for Trey, but catches and gets right, super clean. Wasn't a big fan of that angle, but hey, works, I suppose.
We'll take it. Yeah, a little
nice
bit of
BLJs here
BLJs, but yeah, very nice. So mid 15 pace, no longer PB pace, but still for sure big event PB. Could pull into third place here if this bits is clean. So
gonna take his time. Safe. That was yeah.
He tried to play it safe and he unfortunately missed that, and that's a huge time loss. He can still take some time off his event PB, but I believe at this point the huge PB is off, the huge event PB is off, but still potential to move up on the leaderboard with a clean ending. Like it was a really good pacer, so.
Yeah, and you know, that's the unfortunate thing is sometimes when you know, you see it a lot especially in tournament races, people try to play it safe. While sure, it might be a bit easier or make more sense of unfortunate bonk there, but you know, if you're practicing movement that you're not used to, I mean, you're gonna have a bit of difficulty with it if possible. You know what I mean? You know, sometimes. So, just kind of unfortunately, we saw there from Trey Bordeaux just not coming together for Trey.
Yeah, I tried to go for the standing right backup. Unfortunately, standing right is I would say probably one of the hardest ways to do this triple jump wall kick. So, just really unfortunate ending here from Trey on a really good run. Meanwhile, Drac is at 1 second in DDD. Nice. I saw Drac was on a pacer, or not on a pacer, was in HMC, and I didn't look at anything else, and I didn't realize he was practicing. 3 head.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate.
Looks like Jimmy's the only one on a run right now. So yeah, that ending was kind of brutal, but I mean, it happens, right? So we know Trey's a great runner. He's got it in him to come back in and pull out a good thing. And friendly reminder that this event we are partnered with and raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer. Tackle Kids Cancer started over 5 years ago to raise money for pediatric cancer research at Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute. That is tough to say. But if anyone's interested in donating, you can do !TKC. You can see info about that. And let me see if I can. And, there is the dono link as well. !donate. Sorry. And yeah, let's see if we have any more donations that we can look at. We're going to try and raise some money. I believe we have donation match as well. So up to $5,000 worth of donations will be matched by sponsor. So looking to get that 5,000 mark, obviously, would be really nice. Raise a ton of money for tackling kids cancer. Back to Mario. Jimmy Steele heading out of HMC here. Collins just stepped away to pick up his headphones, so we'll be back in a second. Shoutouts to Sleep, the sponsor. Nice. Oh, Jimmy. The double bonk and Mips goes the wrong way, and he's done with it, unfortunately. So yeah, it looks like pretty much everyone is just in either practice or at the very beginning of a run. So it happens, 16 star. It's brutal category. It's pretty short, but very, very optimized. So not a lot of room for mistakes. So
all right, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully we can see Ouija get on a bit of a run here. I mean, I just. It still shocks me that like we're doing Sugashima cycle. I mean, even when I started kind of becoming involved, unfortunate there for Ouija, but even when
I'm sorry, I just looked at Flixer's screen. He missed the triple jump up the start of the thing at Dark World and dove off the edge. Yeah, I don't know if that was on purpose, but he's just like, I missed it. Let's go.
It's wild that man, we're at a point where
look at this.
I remember. Yeah,
everyone. yeah. You're right. Like, it's insanely optimized going for Suki and going for stuff like chip clip and like front sub. All these things that are insane tricks on their own. Flag eyeless, C-up slide. Every single one of those tricks is very hard to do, and they're stringing them all together in a run. It's insane. Yeah,
it's silly. I mean, a 120 entrance for slip on the LBLJ. I mean, to put it into perspective, like I've dabbled in 16 star and like I usually get like a 124 like entrance into like just the speed in which they do this stuff is so wild.
I usually get a 6-minute entrance. Shout out to Noah. Yeah, this is actually kind of interesting though, because we have a lot of people. They're all kind of starting right around the same time. So a lot of people in LBLJ or Dark World. And Jimmy in the intro, so
yeah, awesome.
Kind of interesting to see where this race goes.
And Slippery Nip missing the double first race there.
Mario. We have some more resets. Okay, Slip's gonna carry us through this run, right?
I hope so. That's the thing about these types of events is that, you could have a 2-hour block of commentary where nothing happens or where there's a world record pace run. You just never really know what you're going to get. But that's what makes it exciting, right? So hopefully we can see Slip get through at least down into basement at some point, during this, hopefully this run.
Yeah. I mean, and we're seeing like even on draft side, like, had some trouble with the chip clip earlier, says, you know what, I need to take a break from runs, do some practice of this, make sure I get it down so that when I get there on a good pace, I'm not gonna make a mistake again and throw it. So good call there.
A lot of this, these kind of events and tournament races and whatnot in general it's a lot of mindset stuff too, right? Like you're hopefully at the very minimum like well practiced at that point, going into some sort of event or some sort of tournament, and to a certain degree, it's just kind of like, okay, I've done what I needed to do practice wise. Now I kind of just have to, hope that it works out and really do my best to put it together, and that requires a lot of mental strength, fortitude and whatnot. So it's like, to a certain extent, how much practice is really worth it at this point? Like, you're so well, especially these guys are so well practiced. It's like, I might, what a weird mistake there from Flix. I don't know if you happen to see that, but I actually had a wall kick off of the part where you clip through the fence there and just dove right off the edge, and unfortunate there.
It happens. And yeah, unfortunately, Slip missed Salt Class, another one of those stupidly hard tricks that I did not mention.
Yep.
It's like, it's insane that even that trick, it's like, once you get really good at it, you're getting like barely over 50% consistency, right? Like, so.
Yep.
It's insane to me putting together all these tricks in a run and never be able to do it.
I mean, we've seen, I think Cali, GTM, do 100 Salt Class, in a row. And like you said, I mean, 52% consistency, 53. It's like, that's wild. I mean, it's a literal coin flip. Despite, some of these people are like, arguably the best in the world at this trick, and really only getting, a bit over 50% consistency. Just kind of puts in perspective that like each run that you get, or each run that these guys get coming out of Tsukishima Cycle, which is in itself incredibly difficult, 50% of them approximately will die to the first trick of the run, or the first trick after the after Dark World. Yeah, which is crazy.
It's just a burn down chart basically of how far the runs will make it.
Yeah.
So let's really quickly read some donations here. We had $10 from Rave SR. Hey, I have a really good time watching these runners. Good luck to all runners and nice commentary. Thank you for the donation. Everyone, remember, it's for a great cause. So if you can support, please do so if you can. We appreciate every little donation, helps. And Nilemul97 had $50 for damn kids. True.
Love it.
All right, we got to run to basement. Let's go. Oh, we got 2 runs to basement. Trey's in there as well. So
excellent, nice. Excellent. Oh wow, BDF with a tier 1 sub, 36 months.
Let's go.
Insane. Thank you, BDF. A wonderful event organizer, community member. Is BDF, so much appreciated, my friend.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely. I mean, shout outs as well to GSA, right, for running this event. Like, there's so much that goes on behind the scenes, and I mean, you're doing a really good job of running these events and putting these together. So, really big shout out to them.
Specifically I was going to mention it at some point today. Oh, interesting mistake there from Jimmy Steele, but pulling it together.
Hey. Yeah.
Just narrowly avoiding missing that, death, that little spot in the sand where you just instantly sink, but nicely backed up there from Mr. Jimmy Steele. So excellently done. But as I was saying, shout outs to Sarah and Mew for organizing and doing everything for this. Like, such an underrated community member, just been around forever. PSP 16-star world record holder, or is it the Xbox Xbox world record holder 16-star? I mean, Saren's been around forever. So thank you so much appreciated. Much love to Saren for helping with all this stuff and making it as awesome as it is.
And even just like outside of this event, like Saren's really helpful with a lot of other events and stuff whenever people have questions and all that. So agreed, definitely one of the goats out there for event running. And like you said earlier, BDEF as well. So there's a lot of cool event runners in this, big, well, not big, but like organizations like, GSA and ESA, but even just individual members of the communities. So, but while we've been talking, Trey and Jimmy in Lethal Lava Land, very nice looking bully there from Trey. And I believe that was Reds from Jimmy. Started looking like as the star fade out, and I'm like, oh, what was that again?
And this is Jimmy Steele, obviously. Wait, you can't? That's how you have to. Like, you have to learn how to read Japanese to play this game. I mean, that's why we all play in Japanese. We all have to practice, right?
Yeah, true. This is why 70-star superior, because you're playing English, so I can read the star names.
0-star, of course, as well. Unfortunate mistake there for Trey.
Yeah, he went for the fast ending, and unfortunately, that is a very tight one. If you go for that kick to grab the pole, that is very tight, and unfortunately just missed it. So going to be doing a reset. We'll see if Jimmy is able to have a successful inside the volcano. One thing we didn't really mention yet is inside the volcano, there's 2 stars you can choose. They're pretty close in time. Obviously, the Pro Boost method is a little faster, but it's a lot more risky. The one Jimmy just went for is by far the easier star. Gonna kill a lot fewer runs. So probably a pretty good call there. Just go for what's safe. We already just saw the other star kill Trey's run, so.
Yeah, a lava boost, excuse me, such a difficult strat. Usually we only see that, or we used to only see that in 70-star. But now it saves about, I believe, a second, maybe a tiny bit more in 16-star. So that's kind of the meta now. So very interesting. I was actually going to say earlier, it's interesting to see, in order for Jimmy Steele to be competitive in this event, obviously he's going to have to do LBLJ. But I think a lot of us are more familiar with Mr. Jimmy Steele and no LBLJ.
He was for like world record not too long ago.
for a while, and getting very, very close. And I'm kind of interested to see like how he plays out for the rest of the event. I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw an LBLJ PB, in all honesty, just because he does have excellent movement, is used to the 16-star category in general, but maybe just doesn't have as much practice with LBLJ. At least I'm at least familiar with Jimmy Steele through no LBLJ, so. Kind of interested to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, for sure. I want to say that was before Squeegee kind of came and destroyed the category a little bit more, but Squeegee and Finney, I think, pushed it down. So, but yeah, definitely.
Don't forget Kano. Actually, believe it or not, Kano used to have that record.
Kano had that record doing Womps 8.
Yeah,
that was the crazy part. Like, didn't even go to CCM like everyone else does. He's like, nah, I'm gonna do 100s plus reds. I'm gonna make a cycle that everyone calls Kano cycle. Like,
yeah,
all right,
pretty insane. It's funny, like, and I'm glad to see a lot of these streamers having a lot of success, in not only in their gameplay but also their streams as well, which is really nice to see. I mean, I remember watching Kano to streaming to like literally like 0, 1, 2, 3 people, and then the fated day where he's like, I'm gonna quit my job and try to stream full time, and I was like, oh my goodness, like, how is this gonna work out? And hey, it worked out. So it's like, that just goes to show, quit your job, kids. Play more. No, don't do that.
Really nice MIPS clip there from Jimmy. Going into the second part of it. Nicely done. That was a picture perfect MIPS clip. The entire clip there was great. So really well done. And I mean, I think it was like a 10:30 HMC exit, which while obviously we saw some 10:06s, if you look at the PB difference, like this is a PB pace here from Jimmy, I believe. So really good run going on here. Like you were saying, potential to see a 16-star LBLJ PB. So
yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, Jimmy did miss a swim there, so it's going to lose about a second. But you know that happens, and it's one of those things that it's a very frustrating mistake, but so it goes. But this front sub and nicely done.
Yeah, it's better than missing a swim like as you're lining up for your front sub, because then you lose it, right? So it's like, a little unfortunate, but still pretty nice there. And yeah, let's see if he's able to have a clean fire C. I mean, this has been a pretty good run from him.
Interesting way to approach this, and that's not going to work, unfortunately. I'm not really sure if he normally does that camera angle going through there.
Oh,
no.
Yeah,
not happy.
A little bit of a rage camera. It's unfortunate because I think he's missing the fastest movement for the normal cycle as well. So, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, should still be able to make it. It's quite lenient, but it looks like he unfortunately missed the A press there. Did a bit of a punch instead.
Not too terribly much time lost from those mistakes at the end. Like obviously once he'd missed that stuff at the beginning and had already missed the cycle, a little bit more time lost there. But again, still really good pace run here. Looking to move up in places for sure. I mean, already in fourth place is definitely pretty solid. But with all the other runners, you definitely want to solidify yourself at a better place. I mean, especially because tomorrow we have Kano, GTM, some other runners as well. Mm-hmm. There's going to be a lot more competition, so you want to finish today strong so that you know that going into tomorrow you're not going to be overtaken.
Yep. And it's a lot of pressure for these guys in the first day.
PB today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe he got a pretty like a micro PB.
Yeah, 1542.
Yeah, I saw the splits and it was -0, but it may have been a couple like a couple. But I mean, still, like Max has taken quite a bit of time off, so it's really really nice to see him coming back.
Let's go. Benny getting carpal tunnel tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think Benny is kind of like a sleeper pick going into this tournament as well. I think Benny's consistency is kind of just unmatched in all honesty, but Jimmy Steele going for the slide kick, but unfortunately missing it, doing a little bit of breakdance instead.
Benny's one of the top 70-star runners for a reason, so
yeah.
Yeah, there's
actually one of the best in the world.
70, but yeah, exactly, right? So like, I mean, obviously some of the people here are like, some of the people in the event are kind of more known for 70-star, right? Like obviously Benji is one of the top 70-star runners as well. Yep. But Benji's also a little bit more in the 16 realm. Yep. But
Flixer as well. Flixer has an excellent 70-star time too.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Jimmy, not the best BLJs. I believe with a perfect bits could still pull out an event PB, but maybe not.
They're gonna be missing Manamo, but Manamo is one of those cycles where it's just unfortunately
missing the next cycle too.
Yep.
So
missing that A press, that rollout on the slope there is quite difficult. It's quite frustrating, I should say. You just lose so much speed, but nicely done moving right side there by Jimmy Steele. And we'll see, he gets a side flip ending here. And gonna have to avoid this Goomba. That's gonna have to go around. Yep. You never really know with that Goomba.
Yeah, so still has a potential for like a few seconds here with perfect throws.
I mean, speaking of 70-star, I think Ouija has a pretty good 70-star time too, doesn't he?
Pretty good. I mean, is it really that good?
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting lining up the...
I'm betting Jimmy does throws on a on a Hori there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately missing that, but it's a not so uncommon thing for people to, when they go to do throws on a Hori, just press the start button by accident because it's right there next to the B. But
yep.
Yeah. For those in chat not picking up on the sarcasm, yes, Ouija does have the 70-star world record. He's kind of good at the game.
He's all right.
Unfortunate ending there from Jimmy, but I mean, still put out a really good run there. That was obviously like a PB pace, I believe, into Fire C. So, you know, really good to see that he was able to put out that kind of run. Hopefully, he's able to get another one like that.
Trey Bordeaux, another one in the basement here.
Yeah. There's something exciting, like, what's the word? Like, I mean, compare this to, like, for instance, the 70-star BTR, right? Like, if there's a period where just nobody's getting anything done in 70-star, you're kind of just sitting around the same exact stages for a long time. Whereas even if all the runs here are dead, it's less than 15 minutes away from a god run, right? So
yeah, exactly.
And like it could turn around in an instant, right? So it's kind of exciting to see, like, oh, one run's dead. Oh, look, there's another run going. There's another run. So it kind of keeps it really nice and flowing.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I mean, when I don't know about you. I know we did one slot together during the ESA Break the Record Live 70-star. But I think almost every one of my shifts, like, nothing happened, like, the whole time, which is like, you know, that happens, you know, like, whatever. Does, but yeah, no, I completely agree. 16-star, definitely a bit more fresh, you know, more kind of things going on. And like you said, all it takes is a couple minutes to get a run going. So it's actually really fun to watch. So as we see Slippery Nip is cruising through Dark World here as well. And, you know, Ouija in Womps. So, and obviously Trey here heading into LLL soon. And yeah, so it's a very fun kind of event. Lots going on though. Hard to watch everything. Hard to keep track of everybody at the same time.
Yeah, I think Ouija missed cannonless there. Got it on a second try, but probably. I'm interested if he's going to reset or not after that. I figured he would, but maybe I'm crazy. But yeah, Trey, I think, had a little bit of problem with Pillarless, but did make it through. And yeah, I mean, like, obviously Trey with the 1649 event PB, like, even if he's able to get like a sub 16, which, you know, he might normally reset because, you know, 1424 PB, right? So but that'll be able to move you up in the leaderboards here. So whereas with Slip, you're kind of going for the god run right at this point when you're already in such a good condition. Trey, yeah, taking a little bit of a less risky ending there. Still a very, very nice clean ending, but didn't go for the kick to land on the little tiny platform next to the pole to skip the poles. But a like very nice pro boost out of Trey. Those lava boosts are very hard. So see if he's able to get side hop here.
You know, it very, very unlikely, but would love to see double jump. Yeah, all right. I mean, hey, we've seen everybody doing it. Same thing. Yeah, it's such a cool trick. I don't know. It's such a wild way to do that strat, and I mean, incredibly difficult. But who knows? Maybe we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, overall, this LLL from Trey has been pretty good. See if he's able to get a clean ledge grab skip, which is good. Very nice LLL from Trey. So
yep.
We'll be heading into HMC on a pretty decent pace here.
Yeah, very exciting for Trey. You know, Trey's one of those runners that has just put in so much work to get where he is. So it was awesome. You know, I mean, I remember when Trey was on the 15 grind. You know, it doesn't seem like it was that long ago. So it is really excellent to see that, you know, I mean, all these guys really, like we said, Soiji, probably one of the fastest improvers of this game ever in 16-star. I mean, I don't know, Slip definitely was pretty fast. Nice backup there from Trey Bordeaux. Oh my goodness. Now, for those uninitiated, usually you have to do a side flip into the triple jump there. It just makes the angle a lot easier, but Trey Bordeaux actually going from standing for that box triple jump, insane.
Just gonna take one quick moment here to shout out. We have a $100 donation from Cool Cat Gang. Cool Cat Gang will not simply tackle, but will completely obliterate kids' cancer with its imposing force. The end is near, cancer. Make your time. So thank you so much for that $100 donation.
Shout out Cool Cat Gang. Cool Cat Gang will take over the world. Oh, Trey Bordeaux, C up slide.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, wall kicking slightly off angle, but you know, nice backup. Still looks to be a pretty good pace, like probably around a 10:30-ish HMC exit. So not too bad.
Pretty wild that, you know, just 4 seconds ago, you know, Suigi and Ouija have, or Suigi, Ouija, and Slippery Nip have at one point exited, you know, HMC like
full
completely.
Ahead, yeah. So what's that? 10:27. So
yeah,
really good there. Yeah, definitely a pacer here. Could have been slightly better, but I mean, like we're comparing him to the likes of, again, Ouija and Sweetie and stuff. It's like you look at this time and you're like, oh, you know, he could have saved these 20 seconds, but also you look at that time and you're like, he saves 2 minutes on me. Like
yeah. And taking his time here a little bit here with the MIPS clip, but nicely done. Really nicely done so far here by Trey Bordeaux. Kind of gaming right now.
Yeah,
is Trey
clip there too.
You know, and like you said too, like we compare a lot of the thing I noticed too is a lot of Mario runners in general, especially newer players, mid-level players, are comparing themselves to literal professionals. Like literally. I mean, think about it. Like, you know, you start playing basketball and you're like, man, well, LeBron James is way better than me. It's like, well, yeah, of course. He literally does this for a living, right? Like, this is what these guys do every day. Like, this is their job. So it's like, it's the fact that, you know, some people are even on that level is quite insane. So I don't know. I'm very, you know, just happy to see that we have runners like Trey in here, Drac, you know, Jimmy Steele, like, while incredible, like kind of just you know, you can see a difference, you know, like we said, with these top guys. You really can appreciate the level of gameplay that these guys are offering.
Yeah, kind of like I don't want to say a tier below, but I kind of do, but like, you know, like an SS tier to an A+ tier, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate there for Trey Bordeaux.
Real unfortunate. But Firesea has been claiming quite a few victims. It's crazy because
with a Wilco ground pound. Okay, he's still fine.
He's fine if he. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I haven't seen a single missed front sub so far, but I've seen like Firesea just killing everyone. It's been brutal.
It's a huge pass fail in this category. It really is. Like, between this and BLJs, I don't know if there's any more, you know, true run killers. It's crazy. Maybe besides obviously LBLJ and Dark World, but you know.
Yeah, there's so many run killers in this stupid category.
Yeah.
There's nothing free in the category. Like, even like the easiest stars, as you would think, like, oh, you know, Wild Blue, LOL Reds, like, they're not that hard to mess up, you know, especially if you're going for like the single jump Wild Blue and stuff like that. Like, it's really easy to lose time.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, Trey here on like a mid 15 pace, so looking pretty good out of Firesea, even with that mistake.
I mean, and honestly, the fact that Trey Bordeaux's even like, I mean, think about how long they've been playing this game, right? His PB is a 15:24. He's on a mid 15 pace run right now. So playing within a couple seconds of your PB in an event like this is crazy. And we're only a couple hours in. So I really think these live time attack events just really push these guys to the next level. But unfortunately, Trey dropping that BLJ. Maybe could have abandoned a bit earlier, but that one catches instantly.
Yeah. Oh, struggling with that side flip there. So looks to be potentially high 15 pace if he's able to nail this second BLJ. Oh.
It looks to be a little bit angled to the left. Kind of scary, honestly. But
yeah, that was a little scary, and struggling getting in the pipe. Still on potential pace here to move up in the standings. potentially third, I believe, with perfect bits. So
yeah,
we'll see.
And there is a lot of pressure on these guys too, right? You know, for the first day. You know, because you know, people will be knocked out. So it's really up to you to like kind of set the pace and set the tone for what is to come tomorrow. And you know, these guys tomorrow are gonna have a better idea of what they need to do to ensure that they make it to the next round. But unfortunately, missing the right side there is Trey Bordeaux. Getting them standing left.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, I mean, obviously the finals, it's 2 days of runs and, you know, throughout the whole thing, but these qualifiers are, you only get 1 day, you get one chance. And I mean, especially on day one, you're right, like, we don't know if tomorrow everyone's gonna pop off and knock out, like, you know, pretty much everyone here today, or maybe tomorrow just nobody could get anything going and we could have a lot of runners from today advancing. So it's you want to get as low as possible so that you make their job harder tomorrow. Trey is really catching the edge of these bombs.
Yeah. That one, maybe? Wow.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean,
nicely done.
I think
it's close, but it might be a 16 flat.
I'm wondering if he's better than Drac or not.
Oh, wait. 58?
58, yeah.
58.
So looks like he's going to be pushing out Drac and getting 5th place. Really nicely done. Now, Benji is the only one without the 15. So really good run there. Good finish from Trey. Very nice throws. Unfortunately, not quite nailing that moving right and having to do the standing left back up. Could have moved up to 3rd place, but still moving up a few spots. Really nicely done by Trey.
Yeah, only 2 seconds separates 3rd and 4th place right now.
Dude, third to 5th is 6 seconds. 4 runners in there, right? Like,
yep. I knew as soon as we were transitioning, I heard the ooh, and I was like, yeah, it's over.
that was impeccable timing. As it's the fade out, I just hear bonk. Oh my! Did you see Slip's back up there?
Yeah,
that was sick. That was sick, dude.
I highly encourage people. Oh, Slip, unfortunately, gonna have to maybe reset here. No, gonna keep going. Maybe. Okay.
This is the cycle I'm used to.
This is a squeak cycle right here. No, I'm just kidding.
Squeaks.
I highly encourage people to, and that'll do it for that Slip run. That run was cursed anyway. Yeah. But you know, I highly encourage people to watch runs with their eyes closed and try to guess where the runners are, and try to guess like which mistakes they've made and stuff. Like, if you watch enough, if you play enough, you actually are pretty, like, I can tell. I'm like, oh, you know, so there's certain mistakes you can make. You're like, oh, he's probably in Womps. And then you hear the wow, and you're like, he missed Cannonless. Okay, like, I know, like, what's going on. It's really fun to kind of try to, I don't know, guess where they are and test your knowledge, I guess, so to speak, with just using the sounds. I don't know. Maybe we could ask Bubsia a bit more about that. It's all muscle memory.
Bubsia, you mean the last place 16 star on the leaderboards? That guy.
Is he really? No.
He submitted his blindfolded first ever 16 star run on the 16 star leaderboards, and it's last place.
That's really funny. I'm surprised that was.
He said, no, I mean, the comment was really funny because it's like, there's no blindfolded leaderboard. I guess I'll be here.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I didn't even really think about that. I wonder who. I think I'm sure Kaiman probably verified that one. I didn't see that flip through the queue. Kaiman verifies everything nowadays, but none of us get the time anymore. None of us can like verify anything. Kaiman's just all over it. It's pretty insane. Yeah. But Kaiman is just a pillar of the community, truly. It's Mr. Jimmy Steele with a nice cannonless there.
It's last place on emulator. 3 hours 11 minutes 4 years ago.
All right, Jimmy Steele. 2 more to go here. And Womps, and maybe we can see another run head into basement. You know, I'm really waiting for Benji to kind of get some stuff going here because, you know, he's clearly capable of a much better time.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd really like to see him maybe try to stick one out, almost like a no reset sort of scenario.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe that Benji is actually not back in Austria yet. I think he's still hanging out.
He's in North Carolina or whatever.
Yeah, he's hanging out with bro Mario and Kopitz actually, which like crazy to me. Like that's so wild. But yeah, I think that Benji got a 15, 21, 22, something like that yesterday or 2 days ago. I'm pretty sure he got a low to mid 15. So
pretty solid. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to think too. Like, Benji's on a different setup than normal, which does you have to take into account. It is kind of difficult to adjust to these different setups. Every one is a little bit different.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we saw it with BTR. Benji was definitely it was taking its toll on him. You know, the just not being able to get that run. You know, as someone who you know to be great, right? Like he was, I think, second in the world in 70 star at the time, and obviously he's a top level 16 star runner as well. So you know that like he's capable of getting the run. It's just, will it come out? Because I mean, you only have one day, right?
So. Yeah, exactly. And we did see Benji, you know, that last run of the event, the literal last run, world record pace, you know, manages to clutch it out and get that first place run, or second place, I should say. Yeah, just insane. It totally insane how he pulled that one off. Just nuts. But looks like we have Ouija in basement here, dropping a couple frames.
It's okay.
Hope he's also recording.
The run can live.
Yeah.
if he gets like an unverified world record because he's not local recording, just that would be pretty funny.
Yeah, right. Another cheese scenario. Trust me, we have things set in place now. Oh, that'll do it.
Well, something happened. I'm assuming he missed. Oh, he missed Klepto. It looks like.
Yep.
So.
And now would be a great opportunity, like I was saying. You can try to guess where he is based on the sound, since the video isn't really working that well. All right, looks like another run into basement. I love it. Like you were saying earlier, so cool. We always have a run going somewhere. So nice, and thank you to Saren for paying attention and being on top of these transitions. That's a lot to pay attention to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, like not only running the stream and stuff like that, but as well also running things behind the scenes, like fixing, you know, there was the permission issue earlier that I had with the Discord role, stuff like that, and he's like fixing that while he's going. Like there's so much that he's on top of right now, and it's really cool.
Look at this medium bomb pillar list by Trey Bordeaux.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no.
Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You know, it was not the best pillarless, but it worked. That's the important thing.
Yeah, that was close.
Meanwhile, Ouija on world record pace. And
good one. All right, Fly Guy list coming up. I don't know. Yeah, no.
He got stuck on the pillar. Oh no, dude. That's tragic.
Yep, that's unfortunate. And yeah, I don't know. That trick's hard. Like I said, I was watching Cheese do that for hours, and he was like, "This is the hardest thing I've ever done in this game." And
man,
you know, it's crazy.
Drac just had a really unfortunate ending to that Dark World. Missed the last red, had to go back for it, and then going back for it, accidentally messed up the movement and fell off and died. So
yep,
just kind of how things go sometimes. When one thing like that goes out of whack, it's kind of hard to back certain things up like that. So, but hey, look, we got another run into Womps.
Love to see it. Oh, nice Goomba dodge there by Flixer. Very, very little RNG in this game, but you know, amps and Goombas. Unfortunately, Flixer would just and boulders obviously too. Just really unfortunate there for Flixer. Just some bad RNG. Excuse me.
Yeah. We'll see if Jimmy's able to get a clean cannonless here. A bit interesting camera, like kind of not I guess the more standard. Well, to be fair, I don't really know if there's a standard salt quest. Like everyone kind of does their own variation.
Yeah. You know? It's more just like it's a general setup, and then you kind of eyeball it and then hope that it works out. You got about you have about a coin flip.
Exactly. See if he can get it on second attempt. And most people turn the camera here. He turns the camera after he jumps. So
yeah, that's yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, so
yeah.
yeah, that's you know, probably the most frustrating mistake because you were really close to getting it, but didn't have quite this star rotation RNG that you needed.
Yeah.
You know, that's another big important part of RNG that I forgot to talk about. Star rotation. Benny will know a thing or two about that.
Dude. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's
Hope Benny doesn't kill me.
Old school meme.
That's an old meme. It's an old meme.
Yeah, dude. Don't worry about it.
We don't need to talk about it. If there's a clip of it, Benny's gonna come after me.
Hey, better you than me. Huh?
King Benny. I'm excited. I'm actually really. I was talking about that. We were talking about this earlier. I'm really excited to see Benny tackle 16 star.
I was just saying, like, you know, or we were just saying earlier, like, kind of you don't really associate Benny with 16 star. Benny has a really good 16 star time.
Yeah.
Like he's got a 15:28. Like he's got a better time than Benji. Like
yeah, it's no joke.
For some reason I associate Benji more with 16. You know, it's just because he hasn't done as much of it in a while, right? Like it's an older PB, right? So he's definitely no slouch, right? So
okay, I think Ouija just got cannonless.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Which pixels Ouija?
I love it. This is I mean, he looks like the Liam emote. Like he really does.
He
right now.
really does.
Like the camera's like the same general position. Like wild.
Unfortunately, Ouija's just going too fast, and his ISP can't keep up. But ooh.
All right.
Flixer. Oh, sorry. I was just watching Flixer's LBLJ there right through that. Completely, what's the word? Like missed it on the turnaround, but was able to save it, go back through into the entrance, and then get it on the second go. So
it's a very
time, but it was really cool back up, and then you know.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah, it's a neat backup. Like it's very difficult, but
it's like a very satisfying backup. It shows that you actually know how the trick works. You know what I mean?
Ouija's heading into basement, I believe, or just
love to see it. I think Ouija must not be at school. He must be back home. I would assume because of Thanksgiving holiday and whatnot. But usually we don't see internet issues like this with Ouija. But nice cannonless there from Slippery Nip. Good, very solid so far into this run. I think maybe missed Suki if I recall correctly, but Ouija into SSL.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully this gets resolved soon. I mean, like it's, you know, what can you do, right?
We'll jump attempt here for Slippery Nip, and nicely done, except missing the ground pound there, and you can see a bit of a frustration.
Pause there from Ouija. Clearly, Flag Eyeless did not cooperate, so.
Yep. So it goes. It's a hard trick. It's a really hard trick. I mean,
it would be really funny though to see like a legitimate world record in an event like this in like that.
Yeah.
Look, watching a world record like that would just be so insanely painful. But like, I mean, you gotta hope that it's local recorded at that point. But like, also, it would be pretty funny.
I think Liam's first record actually was pretty horrible bitrate, if I recall correctly. Yeah, pretty wild. But luckily, Liam having known for the bad bitrate. But if I recall correctly, I think it has better internet now, at least than he used to.
Yeah.
All right.
Slip. We'll see if he's able to get this Flag Eyeless. Claimed a few runs recently, but we shall see. Oh, right, Pillarless first. That's a thing.
These guys make Tama look so easy that you kind of forget that it's actually really, really difficult. I mean, most people, I remember taking a poll when I was learning, like an unofficial poll, I guess I should say, when I was first learning pillarless. I learned pillarless very, very late, by the way. I think I had like a 54 or 53 and 70 stars at the time. And on average, it took people, from what they can remember, like 8 hours, 9 hours on average to hit their first pillarless, which is like insane. And that's just regular pillarless, right? Add Tama into there. Nice flag outlets there by...
Yeah. 2 jump kicks, 2 silly kicks, but very, very nice. I mean, obviously, going to be coming out of SSL here. Pretty good run here from Slip.
Mm-hmm.
Like you were saying, I believe missed the cycle in Dark World, but other than that, I haven't seen any major mistakes. So
that's the cool thing about these events too, is like if you miss Suki, you don't have to reset. Like you still have a chance to beat your event PB.
It's nuts to look at an event PB of 15-12 and think, oh yeah, you know, he lost 16 seconds to his PB. Like that's insane. You never would have heard that. Like it was the longest time where there was like, oh, there's one person with a 14, and now it's like, oh, you know, 14, that's not that unique.
Yeah, there's at least a couple now, which is pretty wild. I mean, you can get a 14 and not get world record, right? There was a point not that long ago where if you got a 14, you had the world record.
There's 4 people with 14s at this event.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, 2 of them playing right now, and then obviously we'll see one tomorrow, and Suiji's already auto-seeded into the finals, but like it's insane, dude. It's nuts. Just how much 16 star has improved recently. I mean, it was so long of just, you know, Aki's 14, it was the god run, and then all of a sudden one person got it, and then 3 more people got it like right afterwards, like Renaissance or something.
I really think that like that was excellently done. Yeah, I really do think that the standard does change you know, based on the accomplishments of others. Like you'll see that a lot. I mean, I remember back in like the heyday of 120, back when Cheese and Punkay were battling for the record on and off. Like Punkay, I think this is 2017, got the record, held it for literally like less than 24 hours, and then Cheese got it, took it back. And it's like, this is months and months of like, you know, fighting for this record. No one gets it. And then Punkay gets it, finally, rejoice. And you're thinking, oh, he's going to hold it for a while, right? No, 24 hours later, Cheese takes it back. I mean, and that's not super uncommon to happen. Like, we've seen that happen before, too. So I really think that, like, there's almost like a mental block for a lot of people. And then they see somebody get it, and they're like, you know what? I can do that, too.
Yeah, competition kind of drives competition, like. But, yeah. It's pretty neat. Really good looking LOL there from Slip, so very nicely done. I mean, like, amazing lava boost. But you gotta love that clean ending with the pole skip. Real cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep, looks so good.
Meanwhile, Ouija's I think going to the basement, and Flixer too. No, Flixer's doing LBLJ. He's on the wrong side. My head's backwards. Oh, bad boulder RNG.
Yep. Oh, 2 in a row.
That's
why?
That's like the biggest instance of RNG in 16 star, and it's real unfortunate. And then also missing the star at the end there, but the pretty neat backup by kicking the wall to get the star.
Yeah, just really unfortunate there. And there's nothing you can. There's literally nothing you can do about it, which sucks. I think Ouija's in SSL again.
Yeah, I think he's pausing, so I think he missed Flag Atlas again. Good looking triple jump on that box from Slippery Nip. Very well done. Just Toad and then Amazing Emergency exit left, and then, yeah. Looking to be a pretty decent pace.
Yeah.
And Drac is also heading into HMC, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, Drac seems to be on an okay pace himself. So very, very exciting. We haven't seen Drac get super far into runs so far. Obviously, clutching the 15 out, which is really nice. You know, kind of shades of ESA, where we saw like that minute barrier that broke in that first day. You know what I mean? So, so we'll have to see Benji. I guess pressure's on just a little bit, but to get a 15 here, but I don't think it should be impossible. We have a few more hours left in the event. I definitely think Ouija will be able to bust it out, or excuse me, Benji will be able to bust it out sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I think what was interesting to me the most about that was like even after the event, like we saw a couple world record pace runs in the event towards the end, and then right afterwards Ouija was just like, oh, you know, I could just get world record, and just like kept running in like VCs like for the few days afterwards, right? So it's like, and I mean, he was obviously able to get the world record. So I mean, if we are able to see some runs that maybe get close, maybe we might be able to see something even after the event or whatever, after the finals next weekend.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely. Ouija in the voice call is just so overpowered. I cannot understate that enough.
Chip clip. Let's go. Dude. Beautiful.
Nicely done by Slip.
I love that strat. It's so neat.
It's fun.
It's crazy how long it took to discover it too. Like,
yeah, I heard there was like a task of something similar, or like they had the idea years and years ago or something like that. But then obviously, yeah, just very recent kind of implementation and sort of discovery. So pretty cool.
Discovering a setup and all that, and yeah, very nicely done. Very, very good front sub there. Slip.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is a very nice run for Slip so far. We'll see how this Fire C goes.
And as usual, just like no emotion at all on his face at all. Just chill. Slip special. Very nice pull glitch. Interesting movement there.
Yeah, not going to go for the ultimate here, and honestly, that's a safer bet.
Yeah, unfortunately, not getting the triple jump, but just doing the side flip. But we'll make it in the pipe on pretty good pace there. That was a pretty good zero cycle. So pretty good pace here from Slip.
Yeah, this is an awesome little run to see.
I love that grab.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get the right angle, but the side flip dive grabs, so good.
Super cool.
Bowser 2 grabs are always the most fun, I think, because you know you can set up your tail glitch and
yeah,
get your glitchy grab at basically any angle, so you can set it up perfectly to get the fast throw.
It's
that little
so
side
fun.
flip moves him a little closer, but yeah, unfortunately got him facing the wrong way there, so didn't quite get the half spin, but really nicely done. And
right,
yeah, this is
Guild Days go.
Pretty good pace here from Slip. just casual, you know. Oh no, dude.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But this one should make it through.
That was good. Unfortunately, I believe the 14 was, I think, alive before that, like high 14, but now it's unfortunately dead. So
nice second catch though. Oh man,
still on pace for an event PB here. This is like 15-0x pace for sure. So really good run here out of Slip. See if he's able to finish it out strong.
The level of control. Oh, unfortunate there, but as I was saying, the level of control. Oh
no, dude.
Kind of just smirks it off, and you know, so it goes.
Yeah,
happens. And we've seen a couple issues with that before.
Yeah.
You know, with that rollout specifically. So quite unfortunate, but
yeah. So the event PB is dead here, but looks like maybe just gonna finish a run just for the what's the word? Just for the mentality, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Meanwhile, Benji finishing up pretty good LLL there.
Yeah.
Really good lava boost by him as well.
I love that for the ending. Movement. Oh, just missed the side flip, unfortunately, there.
That would have been sick, dude.
I really think that the side flipping is the hardest piece of movement in this game. It just doesn't work sometimes. Right? It just doesn't work, especially in Tippy. You get to Tippy and it just doesn't work. You're like in Rainbow Ride, you're in TTC, and you can't side flip.
Yeah. Good looking triple jump there from Benji. Very nice.
Yep.
Just has the quote unquote easier stars left.
Yeah, we can call them easy.
I said easier. I did not say easy. Especially if you're doing the C-up slide and like, you know, like Amazing Emergency Exit is surprisingly difficult to get like fast, you know?
Yeah.
It's like it's a really easy star at its base. You just like wall kick up there and, you know, but especially if you're going for like left side or going for the quick right side, it's very difficult to get very fast and to do it cleanly. And then I mean, obviously if you're going for C-up slide, which Benji's not, but
yeah, not something that's super necessary in 70 star as of yet. So maybe Benji just hasn't put enough time into it, and you know, can't blame him. Right now, you know, I think Ouija's big focus here is to just get a solid run on the board and then kind of just work his way up from there. But we can definitely see, I mean, anybody at any time could take third place. I mean, like we said, what, 5 seconds separating between, 6 seconds between third and sixth. Yeah. So puts into perspective that, you know, Ouija could totally, you know, make this, this comeback.
Yeah.
Or I keep saying Ouija, Benji, excuse me. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's so weird. Benji. Oh my goodness.
I caught it the first time, and the second time it just sounded right.
Yeah.
Oh, not even going for the punch grab, or maybe just kind of messing up there, but does get a pretty clean dive grab there. Benji, yeah, definitely on a good 15 pace here. A little bit slow on that get up, but still very nicely done on that mip slip. Ooh, not quite getting the glitchy wall kick.
But, you know, decently backed up. Unfortunate with the backflip there. Going to rub against the wall for a second.
Yeah, a little bit of time loss. Nothing too terrible, though. Still 15 pace for sure.
You know what I think it is... Oh, we're going for this chip clip here. Oh, unfortunately missing it.
Yeah, the backup for this is just swim down and you lose so much time. It's a brutal strat if you miss it. And it only
really
saves like a second or something optimally, so... I mean, but that's the kind of stuff that's required if you want to go for like... to be fair, I don't think it's actually required to get 16-star world record, but it's like, you know, you only have so many seconds to lose, and you know, if you're losing that one, you can't lose that second somewhere else, right? So, but good backup, good front sub. Yeah, still on, I believe, high 15 pace here from Benji. So,
yep. We'll see how this Fire Sea goes, and this is something to be considerate of when watching Benji, or to take into consideration, I should say, is that Benji is, you know, unfortunately not really used to, you know, the Fire Sea no reds. You know, he's primarily doing 70-star Fire Sea with reds, so something to kind of keep in mind as we saw there. But ooh, it looked like Zero Cycle was alive up until that point, but
yeah, Dusty rollout, unfortunately. Like we said, Fire Sea's been brutal to just about everyone today. I don't think anyone's made it through unscathed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real, especially like Zero Cycle in itself, just going for the Zero Cycle movement, not that bad. Like pretty achievable, pretty standard for your like mid-level runner. Going for Ultimate Fire Sea Cycle, on the other hand, a lot more ways to have issues with it, a lot more possibility and, you know, for mistakes and errors and all that. So, you know, and here's the thing too, if you miss pole glitch, you pretty much miss Zero Cycle. I mean, it's not always like for sure, but you have to have like a perfect backup, like really nice ending and stuff. So,
yeah,
something to kind of keep in mind. You know, it's a lot harder than it looks.
Still pretty good pace though for Benji. I mean, like looking to be like around mid 15 pace, mid to high 15 possible. So we'll see if he's able to clean it out or close it out cleanly. So. It's unfortunate that Fire Sea has been claiming so many victims, but looks like Ouija waking the fly guy. Yeah,
we were thinking the exact same thing. We just happened to both watch it at the same time. But yeah, he's gonna drop Fly Guy list, and you know that's the thing too. Is like I said, it's a mindset thing. Sometimes you got to know when to call it on a strat, on you know whatever. You got to make that. You got to be able to make that decision.
Oh, dude, I thought that caught for a second.
Yep, so did I.
No, dude.
Unfortunate.
No, dude. Just happens.
This is just 16 star. That's it.
There we go. That should get. There we go. Okay. Is the 15 dead? Maybe. I believe so.
You know, and I hope if the runners
like
are listening.
But...
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, hey, like we said, it's still possible for him to hop up one spot, maybe two.
Yeah, I believe the 15 is still alive here. High 15, 5x, but we'll see. I mean, like, it would be nice to see the last person break the 15 barrier, even if he's not able to move up that far. But oh no, dude, went for Manimo, was slightly too late, and there goes that run. But in the meanwhile, we do have quite a few people who were in basement. So
yep, looks like we just on a bit of a run here.
I think Drac just reset was in basement as well, so didn't quite see what killed that. But yeah, Trey in HMC is looking pretty good. Jimmy as well.
And Slip heading into SSL.
Yeah, and then Ouija. What happened on Ouija's screen? I can't.
Oh, we're still good. He's an LOL, I think.
Oh, it looked like Rainbow Ride for a second there.
Could you imagine? You know, that's what I loved about the Cool Cat Gang Swag Invitationals. We had, you know, you can like the 16-star Swag Invitational. You can just gotta finish the game with 16 stars, and however you do it, you know. So we saw people in Rainbow Ride and TTC, and like we were like, I wonder what you're gonna do. We saw people in JRV, like it was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, kind of events are real fun. Obviously, this one's like you're looking for hoping to at least see somebody like compete and maybe get a world record. Events like that is like, you know, just have fun with community, unwind a little bit, de-stress maybe.
Yeah.
Have some fun.
Nicely done there by Trey Bordeaux, the C-up slide. Oh, and Jimmy Steele got the same star twice. I don't think he realized that he already hit that star. It was blue, right?
I want to say he was ahead of Trey, so yeah, it looks like he just realized it. So
yep,
had been ahead of Trey, and then yeah, unfortunately,
that happened. Believe it, I mean, it happened. I mean, we just saw it obviously, but like I've done that. Like we've all been there.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, but I mean, at least Trey's on a pretty good run here, 1030-ish HMC, so really nice.
Nice punch
grab too.
That's another thing we're seeing a lot more recently too, is this punch grab, this MIPS punch grab. I remember when it was, I mean, it was being used by only top runners, and that's just an unfortunate punch there from Trey. That was a really good lineup, but I
thought he could have had that bunny, so I think it was just slight mishap, but
that's okay. Trey's got a little bit of time to play with here. You know, just gotta really, you know, get a 6-second event PB, and you know, he's up in the running.
Yeah, I mean, and it can't be understated that he's still on pace. Like if everything else goes well, he's definitely still got the good run going. So. Is the kind of the benefit to something like this. It's like, yeah, his PB is a 15:24. He doesn't have to beat that. He just needs to beat the 15:53, right? Move up. I mean, obviously it would be really cool to see a PB, see a world record, something like that. But front sub just slightly missed it. See if he's going for the right side backup.
Yeah, this right side backup is a lot tougher.
Yeah, backing up front sub becomes so hard because there's so much lag. So you have to not only time your jumps, but you have to deal with the lag. There's that fence thing in the way. I mean, does get it on the third try. Again, a little bit unfortunate. Still has the potential to get a mid to high 15 though. So, if he's able to get a clean fire C, could still be looking to move up on the placements. So,
yep, absolutely. I don't think I've ever tried right side myself. Oh, and looks like Trey didn't even want to go for it. Yeah.
As soon as he missed that frame perfect jump, just said, all right, well, that kind of there goes, because not getting zero cycle and didn't have the time. So unfortunate there. Ouija just getting the grab though, and look at the timer on Ouija's. Yep. This was a really good exit as well.
10:04.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get Ouija up on the screen. I know it's kind of tough, but
I mean, it's a pace, dude. It's much better than it was before. It's slideshow mode, but it's visible slides, you know?
Yep, sure.
Or what's the word? Like, you know, each slide you can actually tell it's Mario.
It's a PowerPoint presentation. Love it. I love it.
Oh, chip clip. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Let's go. I mean, as compared to before, where his screen was like freaking out and you couldn't tell where he was or anything. We can hear his swims and we can see if he misses one at least. Sounds good.
Front sub.
Look, oh,
that sounds good. Sounds good.
We're going off sound. Let's go.
I love it.
Let's go, Ouija.
Every frame is a surprise.
Is this like sub 13 fire?
Okay, yeah, he got it.
This is just too funny, man. That sounds like
misses the wall. He missed the wall kick. Oh,
he missed ultimate. Oh, he got the backup.
Wait, he got the zero single back up. Incredible. How did he do that?
Dude. All right,
okay,
he's in the pipe.
He's in the pipe.
This is still like sub 13 fire sea pace. That's like insane. Yeah, this is still a 14 pace run. Even with missing ultimate. Ouija is cracked.
I mean, we saw...
Throw. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, a rather large mistake in Suiji's record, too. So, like, it's definitely, definitely possible that we could see something big happen here. Luckily,
we didn't see this one at least, but
Yeah, we heard a pretty large mistake. I still want to see the recording of how he got that zero cycle back up because it looked like it was over. I think he went for a side flip and got a wall kick ledge grab off of it, which is insane.
Yeah, that's what I thought I saw as well. All right, Ouija with the BLJs. Listen close, everyone.
Yeah, we need complete silence for these BLJs.
Oh.
Okay, that caught. Yep.
And he's through the door too.
But he talked to the door. But
he's through. All right. The 14 seems to be dead. But this is still on pace for potentially first.
Yep.
So it overtakes Slippery Nip here. I so wanted this to be the world record. This would be the funniest way to watch a world record. Oh, and actually bailing out of that triple jump and then taking it slower. So missed
two cycles there.
Yeah.
Yep. They got the speed kick over the gap, from what I heard.
Soon we'll be able to switch to Flixer. Flixer's on a pretty good pace right now in HMC. Oh man.
Okay, got the right side.
Nice moving right, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is the funniest and also the worst thing I've ever seen. This is, what, 1509 maybe? 15-1?
Yeah, this kid 15-0X, I think.
Yeah, I think, missing those
He missed the grab.
And
he reset.
Resetting.
Okay.
He missed the grab and reset.
That's a
tragic, dude.
An interesting decision, but I'm not surprised in the slightest. Ouija
just missed. Sorry, he was going for the triple jump wall kick for Amazing Emergency Exit, and he missed it. So he backed it up with Rolling Rocks. So.
Still a solid pace though for Flixer.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And Drac with the save and quit. Oh no, there goes that run. He was also in HMC on a really good pace too, so terrible. That's a painful one that we see all the time, unfortunately. Everyone's gonna save and quit from time to time, so But yeah, Flixer with a 1023, 1024 HMC. So
Yeah,
really good pace here from Flixer. So really
absolutely.
Nicely
Yep, definitely, you know, mid 15, maybe a higher 15 pace right now, but this is very solid. But unfortunately, missing the MIPS, and you can see the look on his face, just doesn't like that, and you know, you hate to see it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of time loss there. Still could potentially move up the board. I'm unsure about actually passing Ouija, but could solidify the third place a little more significantly. Taking it really slow there with that first MIPS.
I think if you're Flixer, you definitely should not feel comfortable in this third place spot right now, especially considering, you know, the 6 seconds separating you in 6th place, and then we also have tomorrow as well.
Yeah. I would say this run is, if everything goes flawlessly, potential to bop Ouija for sure. Could be a 15-1x, I believe, BBT. But yes, like we saw earlier, Flixer was just going for back sub, just not even feeling comfortable with front sub. So gonna be doing that again. You know, it definitely is another few seconds time loss. So still has the potential though if everything else goes well. So we'll see.
And let's not forget, this is a charity event. We are tackling kids' cancer today. And if you guys would like to donate, that'd be much appreciated. You know, a great event, a great cause, and you know, some excellent content. So if you're enjoying and you have the means, please do donate. Like I said, means the world to us and to this cause. So yeah, thank you guys. For those who have donated, thank you so much. Truly appreciated. Nice fire seat here from Flixer. Okay. We're gonna see the ultimate. Okay.
Cursed it. No, it's okay.
Oh
my god, he almost died there.
I totally cursed it.
That's okay. Better you than me. Yeah, I mean, like we're mentioning, raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer is the #1 death by disease, pediatric cancer in children. So really great cause. We're trying to eliminate that. Raised over $10 million to date for Tackle Kids Cancer. Not us, but you know, them in general. And they're funding both lab research programs and clinical trials. So you can check out the donate link there as well. And every little bit helps out. We also have donation match put on by the sponsor of the event. So up to $5,000 in donations will be matched. So again, every little bit helps a lot. So thank you. Yeah, it looks like Flixer's on mid 15 pace. We'll see.
Yeah, it's
I think Ouija's feeling a little safe now, but
yeah.
Well, I wouldn't feel safe even with a 15:29, because again, not only can that be beat here today, but then you got a bunch of good runners tomorrow coming in who could all beat that as well. So yeah, and the top 6 people will advance from both days combined. So Slip is looking pretty comfy for that, but I mean,
wait, what? That's such an
tragic, dude.
That's
that
such
is
an
tragic. Losing your BLJ to like the very top step when you had that speed is the worst thing.
It's so rare too. Like you very rarely see that happen, and it sucks. Especially with like a nice first catch BLJ, it's just not incredibly common. So really unfortunate for Flixer there, but managing to make it through there. Bit of a time loss, but you know, he might just finish this one out for posterity's sake.
Yeah, the event PB appears to be dead at this point, but all about that mindset. I mean, obviously we see Ouija's taking a little bit of a break to maybe see if he can get his stream going back to work. Slip is taking a food break as well, so
gotta stay energized, gotta stay hydrated. I mean, 8 hours these guys are used to. Like 8 hours is honestly kind of like a shorter grind for 16 star, believe it or not. But you know, it's definitely gotta take care of themselves as well.
Yeah.
A nice sync between Drac and Jimmy Steele right now.
Ooh.
Any GSA syncs in the chat, perhaps?
Oh my goodness, that Goomba was close, dude.
That was close.
Yeah, Flixer Fortunately, not going to be getting another 15 here, but just going to close it out. Just get going. Yeah, huge sink on that star door open, or just regular door open. Nicely done.
A little unofficial race here. Oh, short first throw.
Yeah,
Flixer not going to take that one.
Yeah. Just going to go jump off the edge, and you hate to see it. But I mean, obviously those BLJs were kind of tragic, and it just happens, right? So, Trey Bordeaux looking pretty good here, for sure. Just gonna be finishing up HMC.
Yeah, Drac gonna reset too. Unfortunately,
Jimmy and Drac.
Yeah. That was a nice race for those two. Short one.
Oh, looks like Flixer just kind of ran off to reset the fight and practice the throws. Go for the regrabs like you would normally in a run, but does finish off the run, you know, gonna be like a 1640-ish, so just finishing up just for posterity. See up slide here. Beautiful. And good boulder RNG too.
Yep. Nicely done.
Very nice. Yeah, so Trey again looking to be sitting around a little bit of a sub 1030 HMC, which again, really nice.
Yeah,
a couple good paces from him so far. So
a lot within the past 2 hours, and I think that it just goes to show the consistency that Trey has, and the capability that he also holds to not only get a big event PB, but possibly an actual PB.
Yeah, 1024 Womps, or why do I keep saying Womps? HMC is very good. I don't think I said it last time, but my brain was gonna say Womps, and then I had to like autocorrect myself to HMC. But I did it this time too, so they're
nice
basically the same page.
Yeah, basically, right.
Trey is honestly, I will be surprised if Trey doesn't get like, you know, obviously not guaranteeing any like this run or anything, but like if Trey doesn't put out a good run in this event, I'd be surprised with how he's been playing today.
A little unfortunate there.
Nice back.
Worst ways to fail that trick, honestly.
Yeah, didn't Mips kiff.
That's what they're calling it now, man.
Passing it through the door, it's tragic, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously Trey, like we said, on a really good pace here for sure. Then for front sub, a little sketch looking, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, like we'd seen a lot of successes in front sub, but unfortunately it's been claiming some victims as well. There we go. Very nice backup. So gonna be losing a little bit of time, but I mean, still has potential to even bop Ouija with this run if everything finishes off cleanly. So we'll see. I mean, obviously Fire C has been a big killer of runs recently, so let's hope this pull glitch goes well. Very nice. And on pace here for ultimate. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Gonna be missing ultimate, but still gonna have a pretty good clean zero cycle.
Yep.
Just got caught up on that ledge a little.
It's really easy to do that. That's a tough location. Lots of weird geometry there.
Yeah, nice left side too. So, you know, a few seconds lost to not getting ultimate, but still a pretty good fire C there from Trey. And again, on good pace here. So. Still has the potential to, I believe, bop Ouija. But BLJ is always brutal.
Yep. Nice throw there from Trey.
Yeah. The Fire C throw is, while simultaneously, I believe, the easiest throw, just on account of the fact that you can always get a consistent setup. It's also just so easy to mess up.
yeah. It's the most punishing throw in this too. Yeah. Just demoralizing and the same, because you just got through Fire C, which is a tough stage, and you're like, okay, just got to get through to the end here, and like I should be good to go, and then and then you're not.
It's the huge big time loss as well. So if Trey has clean BLJs here, has potential for a good mid 15. So hopefully Rage.
This would be huge for Trey. Would be
Huge, yeah.
huge.
Oh.
Looks like he got caught up on the wall there.
Yeah. I think with those like few tiny second mistakes, I believe the Ouija.
Oh, what a
my
catch!
Goodness. I believe the Ouija bot may be dead, but definitely would be huge to move up into third placing and get like a mid 15. Oh, bit of a scuffed angle there, but you can still make it, and this is definitely the side you want to have the scuffed angle on. So
yeah.
So like a 15 3x pace potentially.
Just got to make it through what is probably the most difficult stage. 16 star. We're gonna play it safe here, you know, and I agree.
Well, he does get the
Barely
cycle
made
after
that
Manuel, I believe. So
Yeah. Clean bits so far.
yeah.
Hoping
Very nice moving right.
for a good Trey Bordeaux moment here. One of my favorite memes in the community, just Trey Bordeaux moment. Just really.
Oh my god, dude. All
one
right,
size
we're good.
fits all.
We're good. It was a little sketchy, but he's in there. This is the pace to take third place if he can nail these throws.
Praying for Trey Bordeaux here. Would love to see this for him.
That was an interesting misgrab, but nice throw.
First throw hits. Nice regrab. That should
Second
hit.
was good, yeah.
Excellently done.
Oh no, dude.
And he's got one more to line up. And that should hit as well. Okay,
That is a
nicely done.
14 4x. That's a pretty low 14 4x too. So
15 4x.
really well done. 15, 14, 15. Yes, dude. Thank you for the correction. Yes, the 14 4x.
Trey Bordeaux did it.
His casual world record.
Wow.
15:44. So really nice run there. Gonna be taking 14 seconds off. Yeah, take the third
Excellently
place.
done. Well done to Trey. Huge moment. Huge run for Trey to finish out, taking third place here. Puts him in a great spot. You know, we do have a couple more hours to go in the event, but hey, this gives him a little more comfort, going from 5th to 3rd. And now the pressure's on if you're anybody behind these guys, because now that gap is not as large, you know, to take that 3rd place. So definitely, if you're Benji, you know, if you're Drac, Jimmy Steele, you know, you're hoping, you know, you get a good run soon.
And I mean, also like that's gonna feel really nice going into tomorrow as well, because like, you know, even if you're in 3rd place with like 15:51, you know, there's a lot of people who could beat that tomorrow, so you wouldn't be very comfortable. But like the 15:44 is definitely a much more comfy time. Still beatable for sure, but
for sure,
definitely going to increase his chances of making it into the finals.
Looks like Benji's going for just regular fly guy movement here, which is nice to see. This goes to show movement is the most important thing, guys. You don't need your crazy tricks. We don't need your crazy zoomer tricks. We got our movement right.
Movement saves minutes.
Yes.
Trick saves seconds. Practice your goddamn throws.
Yep. Want to shout out a quick donation here, $10 donation coming in from Wes. Playing kids games to help the kids. Reminder to help the children for this upcoming holiday season. Also, Collins plus Volantis is the most attractive duo I've ever heard on comms. Incredible.
That is extremely cat.
I mean, it's for me, it's fine. I mean, like, I agree.
Shrek Dog is way better on comms, dude. I'm maybe hyping up a little bit of Freudian slip there. I may be hyping up the next commentator who might be coming on in 15 minutes. So
love it. Thank you again, Wes, for the $10 donation. Much appreciated. Much love, my friend.
What? Yeah, dude, we got Shrek Dog and Markinator coming on comms in a few minutes. That's gonna be pretty hyped too. So honestly, there's some good stuff. I mean, obviously we saw Electric and Warning Track, and who we got tomorrow? We got Drunken Dwarf, Alt Insider, and Badronis as well coming up. So
I love everybody.
Yeah,
love them.
Real good.
Everybody on these comms is awesome. Really cool that we have a lot of really cool community kind of casters and stuff. We have a nice little tight knit. We got a group, you know. Everyone's like, "Hey, I'm doing attorney. Who needs comms?" And like we're all hyping each other up and stuff. So cool. Badronis commentary, Electric commentary got me into it straight up. Watching actually the GSA leagues, 16-star leagues, where I started watching like Benny and like started getting a feel for like, you know, watching D would ever do 70 star. You know, it was really cool. And then you heard those guys on commentary, and I was like, I want to do that. And then, you know, little did I know, 2 years later, I'd be here, like on GSA. Pretty cool stuff. So nice lava boost there from Benji.
So I have some insider information. Apparently, Ouija's brother was using the internets, but now should be good for going forward, hopefully. So potentially, we're gonna be getting some back to quality Ouija streams when he comes back. So we'll see. Very nice bully there from Benji.
Yeah, this is a nice little run for Benji we got going.
Dude, I feel that what happened on Jimmy's screen there. He got burned and then went for the first red, missed it slightly, and just dove off the edge. Like, nope.
Not even gonna like.
I need to reset.
Not even gonna like. Not even gonna entertain this.
Yeah. I feel that so hard. Look at this. Ouija. He exists. I mean, he got Goomba'd, but his stream looks good. Let's go.
Love to see that.
Shout out to the tech team. Shout out to Ouija's brother for getting off the internet.
Yeah, right. I just have it explain quickly to your brother. You're like, no, listen.
No, please.
This is really important.
Yeah.
All right. Benji got 2 more to go here.
Yeah. It's unfortunate seeing like not everyone go for those like tricks like the upslide, but I mean, it's so unnecessary.
Yeah.
It's not unnecessary if you're going for like a 14 4x maybe, but if you're going for a 15 4x, yeah, you don't need those little tricks. Like we were saying, the tricks, they save a second or two, but getting better movement throughout and, you know, being able to nail things, that's where it really matters. And I mean, obviously there are some tricks that save more time, but those tricks are the ones that they're going to be doing no matter what. So like your triple jump on the box and then the cannonless stuff like that. Salt class. Ooh, we have a $50 anonymous donation. Long time watcher, first time donator. Good luck to all runners in Wombat's Fortress.
Oh, that's an old meme. I know who it was. I'm not gonna call him out, but I know who that was. Much appreciated.
Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Thank you for the $50.
Much appreciated. We'll hope that the star rotation RNG in Wombat's Fortress is as good as we can have it.
Greetings from Germany. Yeah. Some good stuff, man. Some good stuff.
Love the meme.
So Benji, not the cleanest on the MIPS clip. Unfortunately, missed MIPS and then missed the wall kick, but still on a pretty good pace here. Going to be heading into Dardadox and going for chip clip. Nicely done.
All right, Benji. All right, Benji.
We see you. Yeah.
I think Benji. I mean, so Benji started playing when he was 11 years old, right? And which is insane. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, or 5 years ago, maybe. But like, still, just insane to think about. Now, what if he stays consistent and plays for as long as, like, say, Punk A? I mean, imagine what we're gonna see. Yeah, just excellently done. I mean, imagine, you know, like we see GTM, Benji, Ouija, all these guys stick with it for years and years. You know, kind of become dinosaurs like Cheese and Punk A and, you know, etc. I mean, we could really see some crazy stuff happen with this game.
Yeah, this is a really good pace here from Benji. This is like a 15. Oh, ooh. Unfortunate. Well, okay. Maybe a 15-2 pace now.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, it was a really good pace, but unfortunately just not quite getting that roll out the way he needed to, and not going to be getting ultimate cycle or even zero cycle at this point. So maybe settling for normal.
Maybe if I'm in this scenario, and I never would be because I just don't have the dedication, but maybe I wouldn't be going for you know, for pole glitch if I'm not super comfortable with it, because you can, you know, still get a solid, you know, fire seat time without it. I mean, is it excellent? Is it like going to get you first place? No, but it'll you know, it could be the difference between you resetting and not, which could be the difference between you advancing and also not. So something to kind of think about.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So,
what am I hearing? I think the audio is delayed. Is it not?
Yeah, we were noticing that earlier. Benji's unfortunately got some audio issues with the stream. Benji is just moving Mario too fast, so the audio was just couldn't keep up. But,
understood.
Yeah. So again, like we were saying here, this is 15 2x pace potentially with perfect ending. So the audio this is Benji's audio. It's just audio sync issues, unfortunately, on Benji's stream side. It was brought up earlier. He said he didn't know how to fix it, unfortunately. So we're gonna stick with it. You know, it happens, right?
That's kind of the opposite of Ouija's run, if you think about it.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice catch.
I think he's got this. It might have to do a few air BLJs, but...
Oh, he might have dropped... I think he dropped his speed right there.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, tragic. And that right there might be...
That's
yeah, there it goes. It was a really good run. I mean, it was, again, like I was saying, like 15 2x pace into BLJs with perfect ending, but BLJs are brutal, and they're like the last, well, okay, not the last big challenge, because once you get past BLJs, you have, again, like you were saying, one of the hardest stages in the game. It's not like the hardest stage, but it is if you're trying to do as fast as these guys are. So
oh, absolutely.
Yeah. If you're going for like Manimo Cycle, you're going for moving right, all those tricks, that makes it real tough. And then, I mean, and again, if you miss one throw, you're losing out. So yeah, he sound glitched. That's why that's what killed the run, right?
Yep. Oh, Trey Bordeaux.
Trey. That was so close. He almost had that, just like one little pixel too low, and just unfortunately taking the death and gonna be losing that run. Looks like Flixer's taking a break. Slip is still on his eating break, and a bunch of people at the start. So right now, Ouija in the basement looks to be our best run so far. So
all right, we have Ouija back into the basement, going for Fly Guy list yet again. We'll see what he's got going on here, and gets a little touch, and nicely done.
Beautiful. I was a little worried. He looked like he was pretty far left, but he knows what he's doing a little better than me.
Babe, wake up. Ouija's in SSL.
So literally every Ouija run, like
yeah.
To be fair, every Ouija run is a potential world record. Like basically any category. you never know. It could just happen. It's insane, because like, I mean, you have top level runners in pretty much every category, but like it's rare that you'll have a runner who's world record level capable in multiple categories at the same time, right? Yep. Like I think the last time like 70 and 120 world records were held by the same person was like Cheese, like years and years ago.
Yeah, I think that was with his 47-23, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, yeah, 120 is a little different, you know, but Ouija right now obviously just took the 70-star world record recently, and he's potential to get the 16-star world record as well any day. I mean, he's almost had it.
A lot.
So, yeah. Yeah, looking. Oh no! Oh no! The brother's back on the internet.
No.
Oh no!
His brother just had to get a Rocket League game in or something. Okay.
Yeah. So.
His brother's like, I'm almost Onyx in Rocket League or whatever it is. You gotta, come on, bro.
Yeah, the brother opened up the stream so he could watch.
He's just trying to support his brother. Come on, guys.
Yeah. I believe Chad is pointing out to me that I'm being really forward and forgetting the 0 and 1 star are a thing.
Are they though?
The short category master himself, Kano. Can't believe I forgot about the short category master.
I would love to. I don't know. Will we ever see draws back in 0 and 1 star again? I don't know.
I thought we saw him playing 16 recently, right? Like coming back after the long return. Yeah.
Here we go.
That's a Ouija reset moment there. Taking a booty burn.
I remember when I thought, okay, here we're going for this other bully strat again, and that's gonna be
dude.
okay. Still alive.
It's so weird because it's like obviously taking 2 burns, you have no room for error after that.
Yeah, and you gotta like
nice
clip
save,
through
though.
that bridge too, which is crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the crazy thing. With those 2 mistakes in LLL, right? The burn on side hop and that, he is still only 5 seconds off the best LLL ever.
Yeah, and that's about what 5 seconds worth of mistakes, you know?
Right. I love looking at the best ever for 16 star. The best LBLJ ever was Dowski. The best every other exit until BLJ's is Ouija. And that's when Sweegie takes over.
It just doesn't really. I mean, the spreadsheet kind of speaks for itself, you know?
Yeah. Ouija's cracked for sure. I mean,
to say the least, yeah. To say the least. We'll see what this HMC exit looks like. We are about that time to be almost switching over commentators soon. I'm gonna be selfish. Just want to go ahead and finish this this Ouija run here. Would hate to break it up, but yeah, Markinator and Shrek Dog up next here very shortly. And unfortunately, Ouija missing the box triple jump, shaking his head there. Not super happy with what's going on, but nice backup.
And he's still on like 10:0x pace.
Yeah, wild.
Like, it's insane just the level of like he's disappointed with himself and he's on 10:0x pace, whereas anyone else getting that time would be like, man, dude, I'm on the run of my life.
You know, the thing is though, is like when you hold yourself to that standard, like that's how you get this good.
Yeah. See upslide for the finish and bad RNG.
At least it wasn't as bad as slips earlier. That was tragic.
That was a very good recovery though. Like the movement there is real clean. And again, yeah, 10:09, so 10:0x. Excuse me, really nice place. Pace. Interesting movement that he does there. I mean, like doing the buffer kick into the double. Not very standard. Most people do like a single jump, right?
Yeah, and then they hold back and stall kick over the gap. Yeah. I would assume if Ouija does it, it's probably faster, but it's also probably like harder.
It looks pretty risky. Like if you don't get that buffer kick perfectly, you might be falling in that hole. But I mean, if Ouija knows how to do it, Ouija knows how to do it. And I mean, beautiful MIPS clip there. So
yep, really nicely done.
Yeah, absolutely.
See how this DDD clip goes here.
Not going for
he's not going to go for it.
Bad. We saw that earlier, I believe, with was that Ouija or was that Slip who didn't go for it on like a really good pace?
It was Ouija. So. It was Ouija. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, like at that point, if you're on the good pace, you know, maybe don't go for that strat that only saves like a second and has the potential to kill the run. So.
Yep.
Dude, like
nicely done.
Watching that, like, because front sub is pretty tricky, but like doing it like where you perfectly surface right as you're going for the jump, and oh my god, he saved and quit out of DDD.
Well, that's gonna be it for me, guys.
Oh my, oh no, dude, oh no, that was such a good pace.
Yeah. So it goes.
Oh,
well, so it goes.
along with that run dying, we're going to be bringing in Markinator and Shrek Dog any minute now. So that's an unfortunately tragic way to end it. But I mean, we got Jimmy on a run here. As soon as we get Markinator and Shrek Dog in, we'll sign off for you guys. So just should be the minute now.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate to say the
least. Not sure really what to say, but
like I said earlier, it happens to everyone, but it's such a painful, and that is the absolute worst place for that to happen in 16 star. Like, granted, at high level 16, you lose the run with any save and quit, but on DDD save and quit, you have to re-MIPS clip if you're going for it again. So it's like, it's brutal.
Really unfortunate. But yeah, thanks for having us so far. It's been a pleasure. Good luck to Shrek and Markinator. Much love, guys. And me and Volantis will be back pretty soon, about 2 hours from now, I think, right?
Yeah. So you guys are in good hands. Thank you so much for having us, and good luck.
Be back soon.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, guys. They were amazing. Volantis and Collins, always amazing commentators at this game. Love every minute of listening to those guys. But yeah, I'm here, Markinator99, and I'm with Shrek Dog. How you doing, Shrek?
I am doing fantastic, Markinator. We have seen an incredible set of 16-star runs here already in the opening day of the Sleepy 16 Invitational, and it's only just begun. We still have, I want to say, at least another 4 more hours of runs to go.
Yeah, tons more. And I think we were talking just before we jumped in here and talking a little bit about Slippery Nip, and he's already got like a 15-12, which for him is insane. So we've already seen like so many good runs. We're hoping to see a few more before the day ends. I know some runners are probably getting tired seeing a few AFKs here and there.
And for those of you who might just be tuning in as we're seeing some new viewers trickle in here, the format for this event going on here today is we have 14 runners competing over the next these 2 days this weekend. We have 7 today, all the names listed at the bottom of your screen, and 7 more competing tomorrow. Now, once the end of day 2 comes, the top 6 times from these 2 days will move on to the grand finals, along with Green Sweegie. Green Sweegie will not be competing in these in the weekend event, as he is the world record holder and got a bye, essentially. And then next weekend, December 4th and 5th, will be the grand finals, and there will be a prize pool of $5,000 awarded to the contestants come this next weekend.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm so glad that we're seeing prize pools like this now, like $5,000. We saw it in the 71. Now we're seeing it here in the 16. That's really awesome, because I think it's going to get some competition rolling. We get some money flowing. People have some incentive. So big shout out to GSA and everything for all of that. And as well as we're doing a fundraiser for tackling kids' cancer. Not kids with cancer, just the cancer part. And we're getting donations, !donation, ! TKC for more about what's going on. So yeah, definitely looking to do those. We'll read some of your donation messages out.
Absolutely. I don't know about you, Markinator, but one thing for sure, come this holiday season, it's always best to think of and help out the children. Pediatric cancer is one heck of a disease here. You never want to see a child go without a chance to potentially survive a little bit longer. We've come a long way, but we can go even further here. Guys, remember, ! donate. You can help out the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institutes for cancer research, for pediatric cancer research. And our fundraiser goal, if you see here in the top of your screen, is $2,500. And I believe, as Collins and Volantis mentioned, if we reach that goal, $2,500 will then be matched. So we can help raise up to $5,000 for the Children's Cancer Institute. So make sure to help out the kids here this holiday season. But meanwhile, speaking of helping out the kids, it's looking like Jimmy's helping out the kids watching at home, getting a fast run going here in the Tippy.
Absolutely. Yeah, he had an amazing Fire C. We jumped in like as he was like kind of getting into DDD and Fire C. Did miss front sub as we were kind of giving the introductions, but was able to back it up. So on a super good pace here. Catch! Okay, sorry. That's the worst, when like you get like 2 or 3 and then it drops. All right, come on. Yeah. All right, not even gonna reset. Just still in the long jumps. That was sick. That was really quick. Reset up.
He's able to get an instant BLJs here on the Infinite Staircase. I do believe he could be able to sneak his way up into 4th place as he does catch. Struggling to get into the hole, though, but it's looking like he could still be on a mid 15 4x pace here, best case scenario. Let's see how Jimmy closes this one out.
Yeah, good triple jump there. All right, not gonna make man motorcycle. Yeah, I was just a little late there. Have to be super speedy. Let's see how this moving right side goes. Oh, but hit A too soon probably, or it didn't quite get what he was looking for. That was really unfortunate there for Mr. Jimmy Steele.
Hate to see it, but Jimmy has been on quite a few pacers here today. No doubt we'll see him back here in the spotlight soon as we now shift focus on to Ouija, who has now got a much stronger internet connection. We earlier saw him in Liam mode. For those who do not know, Liam is a popular Super Mario 64 streamer who legendarily streamed with an incredibly low bitrate, but Ouija's now HD and on the big screen.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, we heard like he was some insider information. I think Volantis said, and it was like his brother was on the internet. Some good stuff there. Yeah, it happens to everyone. Yeah, really nice wild blue there from Ouija. He's got oh, that was it. That was it. You only get 3 from Womp's Fortress here.
Now we recently saw Ouija just completely tear up the 70-star category, going from 47 minutes and 22 seconds to the world record, 46 minutes and 58 seconds in 70-star. Still has much potential to bring that world record down any lower, but as of recently has now gotten back on the 16-star grind in preparation for this tournament. I wonder if Ouija could potentially be here to make a statement here for the Sleep 16.
Yeah, hopefully that's what I want to see, and I feel like that's kind of what brought on the world record from Ouija is the whole 70-star BTR thing with ESA. So I don't know, yeah, hopefully we'll see something from Ouija here in the 16-star category. I think we were talking a little earlier about how he's like the only runner who's actually like world record capable in like multiple categories. I think 120 he's like a little bit behind, but that's just because 120 is so long. But he's like perfectly capable if he would just put in the time. So literally anything he does, he can pop off.
Absolutely. Ouija is the definition of a prodigy in Mario video games. For those who at home who may not know, Ouija is not only a Mario 64 world record contender, but was also the former world record holder in Super Mario Sunshine. So I think he and Mario have got a very tight-knit connection here. Ouija's probably the definition of being one with Mario.
Yeah, he's like the best gamer we've got here. Honestly, as far as like capabilities of multiple categories, and like you said, Mario Sunshine, like completely different game. Because he was running this and Sunshine at one point, I remember. At like super top levels, which is unheard of, 2 separate games. But sitting here in Lethal Lava Land now, going to be doing some reds. Had a really nice SSL. I know we were just kind of giving some Ouija background. But it's on a super good pace here. About like 640 fade out here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, have you seen everyone been doing Lava Boost here in Lethal Lava Land?
I
think I've seen most people, but I know it's not like the most common thing to see. The elevator is safer.
I would imagine Slip has been going for Lava Boost. I unfortunately have not paid attention to many close runs. Looks like Ouija will be going for Pro Lava Boost here. Suppose when you're going for lower times, Lava Boost would be the way to go. Though I'm sure that come tomorrow when we see Kano compete here, we'll see him going for Elevator, because Pro Lava Boost, while it does look like a very swag, stylish strategy there, it unfortunately saves only, I believe, about a second or two. Markinator might help me out if I'm wrong there. And if you mess up Lava Boost, that's it. That's the end of the run there. Elevator's the safer way to go. But look at Ouija just there, once again, popping off. Pastor's curse as he fails the side up setup.
Yeah, just not quite the best setup there from Ouija. Bad angle. but was able to set it, realize it and set up the good one at least. But yeah, about like a second half for pro boosts over the elevator. So yeah, just one of those strats. It's kind of like, you know, deciding to do chip clip or not, kind of. Like it's really hard and it saves a second. And you could really use the second, but you know, maybe consistency is better. So is this something new I've seen people do? I've seen multiple people do this.
I have seen people practicing that, and I think Ouija even went for it in a run earlier and failed it, but that's the first time I've seen it succeed to completion there, clipping underneath the bridge there, looking like he saves time there. Just, I don't even know, like, I don't even, can somebody, perhaps like Green Sweegie, who is the world record holder currently in the chat right now, help out here? Incredible from Ouija.
Yeah, absolutely nutty. But I want to know more about that. More about that trick. I'll figure something out later.
But here's where we see Ouija shine a little bit there. Just the micro optimizations with his movement, getting to the jump across the gap there in HMC, and getting the rollout into the speed kick, triple jump, wall kick there for emergency exit. Just incredible from Ouija.
Yeah, that whole pit is nothing but sections where you can stand and not stand. And if you touch a spot you can't stand, you instantly start sliding. So just the super precise knowledge he has of that whole pit, plus being able to like get the micro optimizations. Like normally people don't roll out there; they just kind of jump off and run. Like getting a rollout speed kick on that pit right there, something insane.
You know what's also insane, Markinator, is that we have received a $50 donation here from Benter64, saying GL to all the runners. Thank you, Benter64, for your $50 donation and for helping out the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's actually a lot. $50. What a mad lad. All right, Ouija with a good boulder RNG, but probably hit like A and B too soon. You basically hit him on the same frame there, so probably was just a frame too early.
Honestly, I think that bonk might have been a blessing in disguise. It looked like his angle there was a little too left on the arrow, though, so even if he connected on the wall kick, I wasn't sure if he'd be able to get on the edge there. And so I think taking the bonk there might have been more beneficial as opposed to missing the wall kick there. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how that plays out. Still a 10-1x HMC fade out here from Ouija on a great pace here.
Yeah, so, such a clean MIPS clip. That camera there is so finicky. You have to like know the timings and everything for it. So super quick setup and a like instant second one too. Very, very nice. Right,
meanwhile, we take
yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna watch him do a chip clip here in DDD. He's been doing it all day. Very clean.
Well done. And if we do look to the immediate top right of Ouija, it looks like Slip has returned from his food break and is already on a pacer, or rather another run here going into Lethal Lava Lamp Volcano. So we got potentially 2 runs back to back.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, kind of got caught up there. It was a very nice save for a slippery nip. As Ouija sets up his front sub. Okay. He's good. He's good. All right. Yeah, we got couple double action going on here. About what, 6-7 star difference.
Right, as
man with a plan at the moment. It's Ouija going through Fire Sea here. And for this whole glitch. Oh! I'm not sure exactly what happened. Did he hit B?
Or maybe he just went a little too high up on the pole and wasn't quite able to get the warp there. So, unfortunately for missing fast pole glitch, he's not going to make ultimate, but still could just clutch out. Whew, 0 cycle there with a nice wall kick there.
Yeah, that was a really good backup to get the 0 cycle still. Yeah, he just took a strange bonk when he did hit that thing. Maybe he just had a lot of speed.
And yet another micro optimization there. I've seen Slip do it in a few runs, and just taking only 1 booty burn to get on the lip of the Bowser 2 warp pipe there. It saves a little bit of time, but I mean just the accuracy that's required to get on there in order to immediately jump dive is just impeccable. Ouija is showing up and showing out right now, so it's looking like he's going to have a sub 13 Fire Sea exit.
Yeah, I'm not super skilled enough to know exactly like what the best times are here, but I know as soon as you get into bits, you're looking at like what, like a minute 20 about to finish, maybe under.
Yeah, best case scenario, most people's golds and bits, I believe, are around the minute 19 to minute 21 second range.
Yeah. Yeah, so depending on how these BLJs goes, I mean, that's what we're looking at as he enters the pipe. So super solid here, 13-15. Trying to do some math here. First BLJ setup right here.
He's got him.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's nice. That is some solid movement. Side flip into the double jump.
Oh, and he's got it.
That, I mean, basically instant right there.
1341 bits entry here with a clean bits. He could be able to bop slip in first place and get a 15-0x right now.
Yeah, okay, just barely missed it, but yeah, playing it safe here. Yeah, sub 15 was, you know, kind of hindering on possible. Now it's just that low 15 to bop slippery nip. Okay, right side.
Nice.
That clean elevator movement.
Oh.
Yeah. took it safe there. Went way left.
My booty always clinches whenever they long jump there into the Goomba. All right, with a 14-25 pipe entry here, if Ouija hits perfect throws, he could get a 15-04, maybe a 15-05. Let's see how these connect.
Okay, that's one. That's gonna be two.
He's got it.
That's it. That's it right there. That if he would have gotten Manimo Cycle there, I'm not sure. No, I think he still would have missed the 15. Yeah, just off. But super clean from Ouija to clutch out a 15-05.
Ouija now moving from second to first place by an incredible 24 seconds, taking a 15-05 here in the Sleepy 16. Ouija, that might theoretically be the third best run of his entire career, as his PB before his 14:58 PB was 15:04. I don't know if we've ever finished closer to that, but good job from Ouija there.
Yeah, that was insane. I think you were talking about Slippery Nip only had like 10 people ahead of his time, and there's even less ahead of Ouija's time now. So like probably like less than 10 people in the world have ever clutched out a run anywhere close.
Yeah. And even though we do have people from tomorrow's times to catch off, as you are saying, Markinator, there's only so few people who've gotten a time into the 15-1x, 15-0x territory. So I think it's probably safe to say that Ouija has clutched a spot here in the finals weekend for the Sleepy 16. Well done there.
Yeah, I think that's very possible. Was it 3 people from each day? Or no, top 6 times is what it is. So
yeah,
top
the
6
top
times. I think that'll be definitely. If he can clutch first here, I think that's pretty definitive.
But on another note, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to make a brief announcement here. It appears that Benji has decided to call it a day here in the Sleepy 16. Runs weren't going from him, and he's just not feeling up to it right now. So unfortunately, we have seen the last of Benji 64. We will have to wait until tomorrow to see if it could move on potentially to the finals weekend. But for now, let's just get some claps and or drakes here in the chat. Thank you, Benji64, for coming out to compete. Always an honor to watch you play. Good sir. Enjoy the rest of your time in the United States.
Yep, absolutely, Benji. We love you. But Trey Bordeaux, unfortunately, losing that run. That was on the side hop. So not the best. But unfortunate to hear from Ouija. He's definitely not going to be moving on in 7th place. And yeah, maybe something was going on. He definitely, seemed a little off. One of the top runners, despite being the youngest runner. But yeah, definitely going to see more from him from future stuff. Absolutely. I know it's like the weekend after Thanksgiving, so I'm sure there could be some stuff happening. Ooh, nice double firsties there from Slip. I always love seeing those at the end. It always seems so precise. And it is, like, it's 2 first frames, but just to watch the top runners clutch out frame perfect inputs like that at the end of, like, Dark World, of all things.
Now, Marketer, one of the interesting things I've always found about the top of the top in 16 star is that they always seem to be some of the most stoic runners I've ever seen in any speedrun game. Like, we've seen, like, when D Whatever legendarily got the first 46 and 70, we saw him pop off and really feel it. But here we are, we're looking at Slip and Ouija, who have the top 2 times, and during their world record runs, or near world record runs, they just don't pop off. They have no motion. It's just like, okay, no big deal. Run was kind of bad. Let's go back and do it again.
Yeah, it's the just different runners, different strokes kind of thing. But yeah, Slippery Nip and Ouija definitely one of the more chill people. They're not gonna pop off super hard, and they're also some of the more, I think, determined. When you watch them in runs, I think they don't rage as much as some other people, so they're a bit more chill, and they just take the game super seriously. They're just some serious dudes. Ooh, just barely missed.
Yet, despite missing the Salt Cannonless setup there, it is still very possible that Slip can come back and back it up. I wonder if he will choose to go for it. Again, I would assume he would actually have to go for Salt a second time, because with a 15-12, you can't do Sock Folder and still hope to get that kind of a time.
Yeah, just completely skipping it. Yeah, there's a lot of oh, okay.
Trying the long jump approach.
Save a second there, nice. I know Dasky tried to do that for a while in 16. It's pretty crazy. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Slip distracted me.
It's the curls, man. They're hypnotic.
They are. Yes. Oh, okay. We could talk about Slip's face for a second. He actually showed face cam for the first time not very long ago. He'd played this game for forever with like no face cam, and nobody knows why he was hiding it. He's the most beautiful man we have.
Yeah, I don't know if this holds true or not, but from what I heard in a Simply stream, it said that there was some conspiracy theories floating around that Slip might have actually been someone like Siglemic, who was trying to just hide their face and or audio so that nobody could believe it was them. But nope, Slip is a completely different species of man. Right, we've now got a cool looking 4-way view here from production as we see oh yeah, I guess with two AFKs and 1 out for the day, this will be the best screen view we've got.
Yeah, I like this, especially with the everyone pretty much kind of at the start. All right, Ouija had a weird tree grab there, but everything else is good. I think he was trying to get an instant long jump from the text boxes and just missed the Z press. Yeah, something to pay attention if you're not super aware of it. But whenever runners get text boxes at any spot, but definitely like the start of the stars and stuff, they actually give you like some kind of tiny speed boost. Like I don't know if Mario moves for a frame or what exactly is the deal there, but you can do like an instant long jumper that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise because of that random speed boost. And so you'll see runners not waste any time, and they'll just get that instant one off, versus when they don't have it, you see them take 2 or 3 frames to run, build up some speed.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you definitely see it in Dark World. I think that's what a lot of runners do to clip up onto the top stair, and a lot of times you'll see them kind of, like the intermediate runners will go over that top stair and just long jump off the second one, but top runners will get that instant long jump and still reach that top platform.
As we see Slip getting out of Dark World here, we do have Trey Bordeaux on another run here in SSL. Looks like he got the medium bomb and almost made the setup work. Unfortunately, the bomb blowing up in his face and thus blowing up the run before our very eyes. Looks like Caster's curse might have been in effect there.
Yeah, he did get medium bomb. I saw him get it, and he went for Tama anyway and got it. And it was looking super good. I think just hit like up before he touched the slope, because after you get that glitchy bomb, you're not allowed to move the stick if you're on ground. You can only use the slopes around you. But yeah, super clean up to that medium bomb Tama. That's very impressive.
Here we go!
Right, good cannon list there from Slip, and just wanted to take a moment at the bottom right section of the screen here. I've been in 16 star, at least in the Super Mario 64 community, for about a year and a half or so, and Drac is a brand new name that I'm not all too familiar with. Had to do a quick little bit of research here. Everybody in the community has talked about Green Sweegie being one of the quickest improvers in the game thus far. It makes sense. He's gone from having a literal 30-minute emulator time on 16 star to world record in the matter of about a year and a half or 20 months or so. But Drac is no one to shy away from here, folks. He himself just submitted his first time on the leaderboards last July or August, I believe. Got a 15 in emulator, has only been on console for a couple of months, and has now gotten a 1540. Just, again, all within the span of about 16 months. So at the rate they're going now, it wouldn't surprise me if by early to mid 2022, we hear Drac in the conversation for world record contention, or at the very least 14 contention.
Yeah, that would be insane for him to be able to do that, just like Green Sweegie did. But I think in the present day of Mario speedrunning, we do see like a few runners just get super good, super quick. I mean, we've seen it throughout the last like 2 or 3 years. You got Callie, for example, in 120, who's just been popping off. And it's just crazy to see all the new runners kind of come up, and it's really cool. Makes me excited for more events like this in the future. Despite this being a 25-year-old game, it's as alive as ever.
And we will like to take a moment to acknowledge a $16 donation here from Anonymous. Just a reminder, folks, you do not have to give out your name or any information, so we would like to shout out Anonymous Donator for the additional $16, getting us $16 closer to that $2,500 goal. Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I think you said we're at like 440 at the moment. So definitely, we still have tomorrow and all weekend next week. So really nice that we got a decent start here. Hopefully we can hit about like 600, maybe about 700. That'll be on pace to hit 25 by the end of the 4 days.
We shall have to wait and see.
Is true. But yeah, Slippery Nip here in SSL. I think he's the furthest one. Yep. Oh, everyone else is still introed.
Here we go!
Yeah, shout out to community member Dissocial for a second there. They posted on their Twitter like a breakdown of how much time it takes to watch the intro cutscene. I believe it's about somewhere between 42 to 45 seconds. So when you take up tens of thousands of attempts over the course of your lifetime, you're literally spending months, if not year plus of your life watching the intro cutscene. We all joke about how Womps is the greatest stage in the game because that seems to be where we all play the most, but how can we forget about this lovely intro cutscene and just so many broken promises or aspirations of getting that wonderful cake from Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, precisely. We just hear the empty promise every time. That is true. That is pretty insane. 40 seconds times 10,000. Is that 40,000 seconds? Or no, 400,000 seconds.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'm not doing the math. Not doing the math.
Oh, Ouija just feeling Suki Cycle there, getting bonked on the underside of the platform. So now he's going to have to go through the intro yet again as we see Slip moving his way through Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, Slip's doing good here. Setting up side hop. He takes a different camera than most people, I notice. I wonder what his setup is.
Here we go!
Like he kind of like looks at the fence before doing it. Most people kind of keep it off screen.
Yeah, it looks like most people generally like lined their camera to be perpendicular with the sidewall there, but Slip really looked onwards. I actually hadn't noticed that before. I wonder, I guess maybe it's just more favorable of the upright notch as opposed to the straight right notch?
Perhaps. I mean, everyone's controller is different. That's one of the reasons you do see everyone have their own things, because like angles, like being 1%, 2% off is like could be a big deal. And so some people just are better with different camera angles, as well as just personal preference and stuff. But controller definitely can play a part. All right, HMC time. HMC time. I think once you get past SSL and Lethal Lava Land, or at least like, Lava Boost and Lethal Lava Land and Side Hop, Reds and the Big Bully with HMC, they're not like the hardest stars, but they're definitely ones you just need to get through without any major mistakes. And you'll see just like a lot of small time losses, mostly.
Marketer, if it's okay with you, it's looking like we're getting some front page action here on the Twitch homepage. So I'm going to take this moment to just shamelessly promote and say hello, everybody on the Twitch front page, and welcome to the Sleepy 16 Invitational here on twitch.tv/speedrun. The Global Speedrun Association is putting on a 16-star event here in hope and for research and support of pediatric cancer. We have 7 of the best 16-star runners in Super Mario 64 competing here today, while we're simultaneously running a fundraiser with a goal of $2,500 for the Hackensack Meridian Children's Cancer Research Institute. So if you're here watching some good old-fashioned Mario 64 gameplay, we like it, but we also would love it if you could help out the kids this coming holiday season. Remember to always think about the children, folks. Markinator99 and Shrek Dog here in the commentary booth.
Yes, that was beautiful. That was amazing. Welcome all the new viewers. Welcome. We'll do our best to let you know about what's going on. Currently, the top right runner, Slippery Nip, is on the furthest run. He has 15 stars in this 16-star speed run. He's going to be catching the MIPS here to skip the second Bowser door. So a bit of a cheeky time save we've got here. Really makes the whole 16-star run possible. We got a few different categories in this game, and this trick right here is basically what defines this one. So we're going to be grabbing this MIPS. He does spawn the star, and even though we have 15, we're going to ignore it. We only need the bunny. And just like that, straight through the door. A very precise angle is needed, but he knows exactly where to go. And straight through the second one as well.
God, that glitchy wall kick is just so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, he gets pushed through, and because you're in the air, like the game thinks that you're getting a wall kick. It's great.
Now, I haven't got the best memory recall. Does Slip go for chip clip, or is he just proceed to play it safe and just swim the long way?
Yeah, no, Slip he just swam. I didn't see him do the chip clip.
Yeah, I just didn't know if he'd been attempting chip clip at all today, or if he's been keeping it relatively safe.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's attempted it or not. He would definitely be someone who would, as being like, not the current world record holder, but literally a second off. That's literally a chip clip. All right, Fire C. See how it goes. Okay, nice pole glitch, but doesn't jump off the pole. Okay, so that's still fine. He's just not going to make like the super duper fast mega cycle. For anyone watching at home.
Oh, couldn't get the side flip there. Really not able to make ultimate, but it looks like, oh, just making it up there with the triple jump dive onto the platform for zero cycle.
That's nutty. All right, but the jump dives. Jump dives are faster than long jumps. You mostly see people long jump there, but Slippery Nip is built different. All right, Bowser 2. Does he do the side flip strat?
He has been doing the side flip strat here. So we see him separate from Mario. He'll run up, and with that side flip motion he's doing there, folks, he's building up speed while grabbing Bowser, which allows him to only have to spin Bowser for 3/4 of a revolution, as opposed to the 1 3/4 revolution the average runner would take for a quick throw. A great micro optimization there from Slippery Nip, as he's getting a 12.5x Fire C fade outs.
This is like 10 seconds ahead of Ouija. I think it's 7. I think Ouija was like just under 13.
Yeah.
So yeah, so he's super great pace. And Ouija didn't have like super perfect BLJs. I don't think he did.
All right, and while we see
Regardless.
Slip getting ready for BLJs here, we'd just like to give a quick shout out to Gomolka for the $10 donation. Thank you, Gomolka, for supporting pediatric cancer research. Here comes Slip with the BLJs. Oh!
He had it. He dropped it. That was the clip. Oh, he just gets it again, though. Whatever.
With the fast speed to the stairs immediately. First was the worst, second's the best. Let's go here, Slip, as he gets on the infinite staircase.
That's 3 in a row. This.
Wow.
What is this? That's so crazy.
13-4X fade out here. It's looking like the 14 is probably dead unless he goes for the ultimate bits movement here, but if he plays it clean throughout, he could get a 15-0X himself, potentially bop Ouija here. Let's see how Slip finishes.
Yeah, that's Manimo. All right. That's great. I just don't want to. I just wanted to finish. I don't want to say anything.
It's looking like Shrek Dog and Markinator have magically become Valantis and Collins here in the commentary booth. Love to see it as Slip gets ready for throws.
Yeah, we're just watching. You just don't want to. You just don't want to curse it. You know. You just want to watch.
Absolutely.
Three throws here. 3 throws. All right, here we go. That's 1. Did take that extra slight spin there.
Oh,
That's...
wide left.
No. Okay, it's still a super good run though. Still really good.
Still could improve upon his second place time here, but it's looking like he is, yeah, gonna miss out on first place and failing to re-grab Bowser there as he punches the sky in anger. Oh, man.
Yeah, it looked like he was gonna be able to like tie Ouija there after that missed throw or something. Or maybe not time, just get like right behind him. Just, yeah, I wasn't able to do it. If he were to time with that missed throw, that would have been like 1450. Not sure he was that great.
So we still see the solid stoicism here from Slip, just keeping it very calm, cool, and collected despite missing out on first place. Not even gonna take a solid third place finish as he decides to just end it all before our very eyes.
That was great.
Mario.
What a way to end it. That's what I do at the end of runs. I feel like it's not gonna PB or anything. I don't even grab the star. I just like run off and reset. I'm like, I did it. Great. I know how he feels.
Mario.
Oh, that was crazy. What insane BLJs Slippery Nip had. 3 first stair clips in a row because he dropped the first one.
Yeah. Slip has surely got the rhythm when it comes to BLJs. You love to see it.
He really does. He really does. Collins, I see Collins is in the chat. He just missed the throws. It was a great run. It was fantastic.
He was on a 15-0X pace into the Bowser 3 fight, but then, yeah, missed his second throw and proceeded to just do some comedic relief to close it out.
Yep. It was really nice. It was a great show. It was a great show. Yeah, it looks like Drax taking a bit of a breather here in the water. I love how look at the water mechanics. It's like moving as Mario's head's bobbing.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. I wonder if we'll see like a fish jump out. There's an RNG chance that fish jump out of the water when you run through it. And you'll see it like in this section in the basement too, because you got water in the basement. And you'll just, like a random fish will just jump out of the water. But probably, it might not be enough movement to trigger it.
All right, so we are seeing Drac go on a quick 10-minute break here. Looks like they will be AFK. I wonder if Flixer or I'm trying to remember. Oh my gosh, who else was sitting out right now? Flixer or Jimmy Steele. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder if they'll make a return for runs here soon.
Hopefully. I want to see Mr. Jimmy Steele some more. I hear a lot of stuff about him, but I don't see a lot of stuff about him.
Very underrated runner in my opinion here. Of course, most notably now recognized as the former world record holder for Wii Sports, courtesy of the new Summoning Salt video. Jimmy Steele, though, is a world record contender for 16-star, no LBLJ, and a solid 15-3X, I want to say, is his PB. Almost 15-2X in a 16-star. With a sum of best of 15 flat, so we could potentially see Jimmy pop off here for the next few hours if he gets some runs going.
Yeah, that's the best part about this This whole thing really is, there's all these runners are so good, and even, you know, if they're separated by 20, 30 seconds on the leaderboard, it really doesn't matter because the capability of them all is so tightly knit. And like the difference is literally, you know, a few tricks here and there, like a mess up. All right, talking to the door. Nice conversation.
Still a very casual high 121, low 122 Dark World entry there after talking to the door. I guess the door just needed to give him some quick motivational talk here for this go around.
Yeah, I think it saw missed the throws and it was like, come on, bro, you got this. Just get through me real quick. We'll be good.
The slip is getting the Tsukishima cycle movement right there. Caster's Curse right on cue as he gets amped.
Oh, the amps. Yeah, actual RNG.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was pixel off. Dang.
But really, yeah. the amps are actually RNG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's like they spawn anywhere. I've heard there's like 3 different spots. I'm not sure how many different spots, but 3 sounds probably about right. And yeah, they could just spawn on any of them. If you are in the Usamune ROM, and if you're in Wet Dry World, I think specifically, or just like a save state. No, I think it's got to be like Wet Dry World, where you can see an amp upon the reset. If you just continually reset the stage, you'll see the amp like jump around. Because it's just like setting its RNG spot at the beginning.
Interesting.
It is very obnoxious. Because these runners, I mean, they would never, ever hit amps if they weren't RNG. Like, you would just know exactly where they were. So, it just makes it all the more fun to play the game. I think one of the... It's very annoying, but RNG is, I think, one of the things that makes this game a bit more fun. Just the fact that it does exist. It's just like that extra challenge to, you have to react and it's not all, you know, zombie movement, the same thing every single time.
Mm-hmm.
So, especially with like, when you're getting coins and stuff, but 16 star, you'll see it with amps, Bowser stages, Goombas.
All right, we now see Trey, Bordeaux, and Slip here getting their Dark World runs going. But yeah, Marketeer, now that you say that, I think Mario 64, honestly, is probably one of the more popular, if not the most popular speedrun game for the reason that it does combine a combination of that good old-fashioned zombie movement strategy with a little hint of RNG just to keep you on your toes. It's not completely reliant on the same movements like, say, the original Super Mario Brothers for the Nintendo Entertainment System, but it's also not as RNG heavy as your typical Minecraft speedrun. It seems to flow perfectly in that state of combination of the two of them, and it's just great fun for anybody who picks up this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, precisely. It's great. Yeah, for anyone who's new, if we did catch the front page and like we have a bunch of new people here, if you are finding this like really cool and interesting, then speedrun.com, go to the Mario tab, and on the left side you'll see like you'll see a bunch of helpful stuff on the left side, but guides is one of them, and that's got like every single video, multiple different strategies for every single star, every single trick. I mean, it's really all there for you. You can just like download an emulator. It takes 5 seconds, plug up PlayStation, PS3, whatever you got, and start playing. Just have some fun.
Mm-hmm. And anybody can pick up and play here. We are seeing the best of the best in the world compete here today, but anybody can pick up this game and play it. I myself am a 16-star speedrunner. In my first run, I got it done in 1 hour and 28 minutes. So just as long as you're having fun playing the game, it doesn't matter what your skill level is. No need to be discouraged by seeing the awesome, cool strats. Just, it's always fun to pick up and play for the first go around.
Precisely. And we did get a couple more donations here while we were talking there. We got Gamalka with a $10 donation, no comments, as well as, was it Vandemir, I think is what that is? Vandemir with a $40 donation, with no comments as well. But thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Just donating for the sake of donating.
Vandemir, a fan favorite in the Aussie Adam chat. Love to see it. Thank you for the donation, Vandemir. Yes, guys, just a reminder out there. Oh, sorry, Marketeer, go for it.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that is where I've heard that because it sounded when I said it sounded familiar. Vandermeer, what's up, dude?
Yeah, just a reminder, guys, here. Global Speedrun Association is putting on this event, this Sleepy 16 Invitational for the charity Tackle Kids Cancer, which is being run by the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute here. Guys, we have a fundraiser goal of $2,500. You know, we're coming into the holiday season here. Regardless of what your faith may be, we always love to give and help out those in need come the holiday season. So looks like this season we're going to be focusing help on the children, guys. We're playing children's games to help out the children here. So if you have any money you can spare, even something as small as 1 penny to just help us reach this fundraiser goal and help out the kids, we would be very much appreciated.
Absolutely. Anything helps, anything at all. This is going to be a 4-day event, so I mean, if we get 1,000 $1 donations, that's going to be a big deal.
Oh yes, and as Lit Potato 57 says in the chat here, if you'd like to donate, you can find the donate link there at ! Donate, click on the link, and you can donate via PayPal.
Yeah, make it very easy for you. Doing the best we can. Oh, then we just saw Trey Bordeaux on the Fly Guy list. I was like watching it. It looked pretty good. And he just had like a slightly right angle, I guess, because he slid.
It's me, Mario.
And Slip was struggling with the steps there, so now it looks like all three of these guys are basically near synced with each other as we go through yet another intro cutscene.
Yeah, it is nice that this is a 16-star, like lifetime attack kind of deal, because we're seeing a lot more runs, a lot more hype runs kind of make it to the end, I think. Because I've only been watching, I watched like Collins and Lantis before this for like an hour, and even then, I mean, there was like run after run after run. So I think it's really awesome, even if we are just stuck in the intro for the time being. Oh wait, Drac. Mario woke up for a moment. I think never mind.
I guess just needed to stretch out the legs before going back into the water for yet another dip. Isn't quite ready to come out and run again. I don't blame him. If I were running this much, I'd want to cool off too.
All right, here we go. Trey Bordeaux with the long jump BLJ, or the lobby BLJ. All right. Oh, what I was talking about with the text box earlier. Let's see if we can point it out here. Since they're all going to be in Dark World. Trey just did it, but I didn't say it. All right, Slip, you got it.
Oh.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice from Slip. All right, instant long jump. He did take like a frame, but it's like as soon as the text box disappears, I mean, you want a long jump. For those of you who didn't know.
All right. For those who might be tuning into this event, not aware of what the goal is here, so 16 star is a category in which you try to beat the game with 16 stars. So the developers intended for you to play this game and collect a minimum of 70 stars in order to go up the final staircase and defeat Bowser for the third and final time to finally rescue Peach. But over the course of Mario 64's long storied history, we have had many runners discover new glitches that make it possible for you to navigate the game in as quick a way as possible. As we see Ouija going in a not like this pose as he fails another Tsukishima here. Wonder if it's starting to get the best of him.
Yeah, I think we've seen him be stuck in Dark World for the last probably like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Just a bit of a lull.
Yeah, going back into the 16 star for anybody who may not know. So some of the glitches you've seen here today are most infamously here in the beginning, the lobby backwards long jump, which is where you glitch through into a pillar and perform a series of combined jumps, as we see Trey Bordeaux here in the bottom left do it. It builds up Mario's speed and allows you to transport your way through the castle. We've also seen just minor micro optimizations, and you'll see more backwards long jumps tricks as we make our way into upstairs or Tippy in a future run there. Marketer, anything to add there? I feel like I'm missing a lot.
Yeah, just about like how the speed caps, like the reason we can do this is because Mario's speed is not capped when he's going backwards. So like, of course, like why would, as one of the first 3D games, like why would you even think about capping backwards speed? You know, you can't really run backwards, but we found a way. We found a way. If you just find like a little corner, a little cubby that you long jump and then you just hold back, you can then chain your long jumps and the game will just think that you're building speed and speed. And so you'll get like hundreds of movement speeds versus like 40, I think is the normal cap, whatever the movement speed is. But yeah, you'll build up hundreds and you just skip straight through walls.
Yeah, I think the cap for speed on normal movement is 51, if I'm not mistaken, which is what 50. You get from, dive rollouts or chained long jumps with no dust.
Yeah, so just building all that up.
It's me,
Flip
Mario.
right through. But all right, we got Trey Bordo out of Dark World here. And Dark World really is like one of the hardest stages. I think I was watching Lunar Jump the other day, and he was practicing all the Bowser stages, and after finishing bits and after finishing Fire Sea, he went to Dark World and was like, okay, I'll just do this and I'll start runs. And then he just couldn't get the Dark World one, and it's the first one. And he's like, this is actually the hardest one. It's actually got like some of the most precise tricks in it. It just happens to be the first one. It really is crazy, especially with the double first D ending. 2 first frame inputs.
I do jokingly like to say this is one of the drags of being so good at a video game is that when you have a time as low as 15 or even a 14 and 16 star, just even the smallest mistakes here in a 16 star kills the runs almost instantaneously. So just getting out of Dark World, as we're possibly seeing from Ouija here in the top right corner with his facial expressions, just can be really deflating the more you go into this. As it looks like Drac has finally come back from their break here, no longer AFK. Let's see what he can bring here into the spotlight.
Yeah, I really want to see a nice run from Drac. I haven't been able, well, I've been on comps. I think I saw one earlier where he was like 15 pace or something going into bits, but I haven't been able to really commentate over him. So I'd love to see him get something.
Yeah, currently at a
59.
Yeah, currently sitting at that 15:59, only a little 20 seconds away from PB. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me if he could just pop off and get back into the 15.4x territory, or perhaps get a personal best here in the event.
That would be great. For him to get a personal best and like sneak into third. But yeah, so I totally like stole the time from you. You were like, you were like amping it up and I just said it.
No, it's no worries, dude. No worries at all. Sometimes I feel like I'm overtaking the commentary booth, and I'm probably unprofessional just even talking about it. So if I ever feel like I'm talking too much, feel free to let me know.
For sure, for sure. No, it's great. All the commentators here in the Mario scene are fantastic. Because we're all just here to play the game, I feel like. We just want to see it succeed.
Absolutely.
All right, Ouija hopefully can get out of Dark World right here, as I did not just curse the throw. All right, I believe in Ouija. First one I've seen him out of Dark World in a minute. As Drac is finishing up.
With a casual 243 Dark World exit from Ouija to unbelievable.
Yeah, that's like the best you can get, basically, right?
Yeah, 242 I think is the community best by Green Sweegie, so 243 is right up there with it.
Yeah, and that's like a Bowser dance. That's like RNG Bowser dance right there. So very nutty from Ouija here. He did jump, like he was trying to, exit stage, and he hit A and ended up jumping. But that's fine. That's fine.
All right, as it looks like in their first or second run back here, Drag's now finding their way out of Dark World, looking like they're going to have a 254 exit?
Hey, Mario.
Yep. Right at.
All right, and Ouija, I missed what happened as I saw Drag wrapping up Dark World, though. It looked like he already had to reset in Womp's Fortress.
He missed Salt Class.
Ah,
unfortunately.
Man.
Yep, the cannonless salt setup.
Yeah, there's the real bummer for Ouija right there. Getting a 15.05. Can't even afford to miss a salt cannonless setup like we've seen Slip do and try to back it up almost immediately. With a 15.05, there is little to no room left for screwing up here. Playing within 7 seconds of his already third or fourth best time in the world here. So Ouija's going to have to pull on the run of his gosh darn life if we're going to see anything more from him here today.
Yeah, I do like how he's still trying. He's not like, okay, I got the best time, I'm good. He still wants to push it.
Absolutely.
All right, double jump. Oh, no. Drac. He's barely falling off the edge. Okay, he's got it. That was a strange mistake. You do have to be like super close to the edge there. And it looked like he like just barely like clipped off. If you catch like the very last frame of an edge, I'm not sure you can actually jump on it. Maybe you can. Maybe if it's a frame perfect jump, you can jump on it, but it's hard.
Yeah. I know right when you're on the edge, Mario's butt will sometimes slide you backwards, but it seems like that itself is almost a chance of luck, whether you slide back into the star or slide forward on the star, so...
Oh yeah, like on the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we see Drac getting out of Womp's Fortress here with a 4:43 exit here. I believe still arguably a solid 15 pace.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, he just kind of like fell down from Alice. It was probably like 5 seconds ish. But yeah, I think everything else is like really clean. Oh, the gets caught in the very last pixel of the corner. All right, come on, Drac. We believe. Ooh, nice Thomas setup. Oh, but he was too far to the right.
Oh no!
I was wondering if he was gonna do one extra jump because he was like really far to the right. And he decided to go for it. Oh,
Ouija going for a pause buffer Dark World entry apparently, and still getting in at 1:19 seconds.
That's crazy. What is that like an actual strat? Like you pause, you change the stick angle, and then you unpause.
I've honestly never seen that before. I wonder if he was potentially getting a wrong stick angle there that would have allowed him to warp into Womp's Fortress or Cool Mountain, and he fixed it. Unfortunately, not able to fix it the rest of the way as he bonked there in Dark World.
Yeah, that was like cool. I want to know more about that. Need to like get a Ouija interview.
All right, so looks like for now we've got Trey Bordo, the only one here on a run, as he's now about to go collect his final start here in Womp's Fortress.
Let's go for Wild Blue here. Wait. Oh. That was weird. He just didn't hit B. I wonder if like he tried to and just like missed.
Yeah, I'm wondering if his angle was a little too wide, and if he hit B, he would have just slid down the wall and not clipped up to the top there. So by just holding down the jump button, it allowed him to get the ledge grab and play it a little safe there. So good awareness from Trey Bordo.
That does make sense. Yeah, if you notice, you grab the tree in the wrong spot. And actually, it is a really precise trick to do optimally, because you can save about half a second just doing that trick optimally versus just kind of what everyone else does. Maybe even more. If you do the single jump, obviously more, but at that start, you want to roll out right on the edge. And it's very risky because you could obviously fall off. So yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Honestly, one of the hardest half seconds I've ever tried to save in a run, and it's right there in the beginning.
It is. There's so many things in this game that just like look very normal and natural, but are actually like pretty difficult.
All right, it looks like now we've got Jimmy Steele coming back into the racing room as he's now going to get some runs going again. And now we just shift our attention to Trey Bordeaux as he's now got one going in SSL. I believe just hitting a pillarless. Or no, he backed it up with Klepto, so now he goes for...
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, was that it? Is he not... Okay, I guess that's it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Did he already have the top of the pyramid star? I thought he had that one.
It looked like I believe he might have missed pillarless, and he backed it up by slope kicking up to Klepto in the top of the pyramid and backing that up there. I don't know what happened for pillarless there. It just looks like he wasn't able to get the jump off for the big bomb when he threw it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, but he still had the top of the pyramid star to get. I guess.
Oh yeah.
He's still going. Like, look, he's still going. I guess he just decided to end it. This is probably just practice.
Yeah, you're right. He did have the top of the pyramid star to back up there. I just wonder how much time he might have been losing, decided whether or not it was worth continuing.
Yeah. Yeah, I just decided to end it. There he goes. All right, but Mr. Jimmy Steele back at the controller.
Making a valiant return. Oh. Caster's Curse almost in effect there.
Alright, still good. We're good. Making it. Alright, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Mr. Jimmy Steele is, I mean, we've been watching Luigi and Slippery Nip, and they are, if you look at the bottom of the screen here, you can see all the times from all the runners. But Luigi and Slippery Nip, top runners, and they're like playing around with a sub 15-minute time, honestly. And then, yeah, it looks like all the rest are just battling for third place. You got Trey Bordeaux currently in third, followed by Flixer and Mr. Jimmy Steele. So all about like 10 seconds apart. So really anybody's game as long as they can kind of pick it up. I think 3 hours left. 6:30 is the last. It's like last call for resets. As soon as it hits 6:30, you're not allowed to reset anymore. So 3 hours. Plenty of time.
And just look at the gap there between the elite level and just the top level there. Ouija and Slip with a 15:12 and lower, and Trey Bordeaux a 15:24 personal best, but still just a 15:44 in this event. I say just a 15:44 like I'm underestimating it here. Still a very incredible time, but just goes to show you the level of consistency and optimizations incorporated in Ouija and Slippery Nip strats compared to the rest of their contemporaries.
Oh, nice salt class from Jimmy. Mr. Steele himself.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind, I think Jimmy Steele is still only, what, 16 or 17-year-olds himself, and yet another child prodigy of Mario 64?
Yeah, I'm not sure how old he is. But yeah, I mean, he looks very young from the webcam bottom left. But yeah, like you're saying, child prodigy. I think I said it earlier. I haven't seen a whole lot of Jimmy Steele, but I've heard about him, like just here and there. So I know he's been kind of climbing, and I'm really glad to see him here.
My apologies, commentator getting it completely wrong in the age. Turns out Jimmy Steele is actually 20 years old. I guess I just have 16 on the mind because it's 16 stars. So my apologies there for getting that fact wrong.
Perhaps. I mean, we do have like a bunch of young competitors. Maybe he was like that old when he started or something, but, but yeah, I love to see all the younger runners, the runners who haven't been around to have this game in their childhood, kind of like the rest of us have. And even though like the game is 7-8 years older than some of them, they're still playing it at the top level, which is great. I'd love seeing that. And that applies to Mr. Jimmy Steele here as well.
So we see Jimmy here actually engaged in chat and possibly listening in as he is running right now. Something I've always found interesting about some of the runners and competitors of Super Mario 64. When some play in events like this, some prefer to deafen and keep all the outside noise out, whereas others just like to listen in and get a feel for everything that's going on here. I don't know like how to describe the differences between those two. Markinator, what kind of a player are you? Do you listen in, or do you just prefer to just focus on the game?
I'm someone who kind of prefers to focus on the game. When I do runs, I check in. I have like my check-in moments. I've never done like 16 star. I'm like a 70 and 120 guy. But with those being a bit longer, I have like my check-in moments, like, you know, Dark World, Fire Sea, before Tippy, just to kind of like see what pace I'm on, if I can take it a little safer, if I have to really go for it. But I like to just block it out. Like, other than those moments, I don't like looking at where everything is. I kind of just end up overthinking everything. And so just trying to like play my own game. But what about you? Do you like listening in?
I only ever have competed in one tournament in my life, and the one time I did, I listened in, and I'm not gonna lie, every time that I committed a crucial mistake and just heard the commentators talking about it, it didn't exactly help out. I would like to think mentality's improved since then, but I think going forward, if I ever do compete in another tournament, I'm just going to very much keep to myself and just stay focused.
Yeah, that seems to be what a lot of runners end up going for. But I think in the 70 lifetime attack that we had with ESA, a lot of the runners were in the same call together. So it's not like they were like listening to the commentary and being like, you know, listening to all the mistake callouts. So I think there is a difference there. I've never tried that before. Mm-hmm. So I could definitely see that being like better.
I have known runners to be in calls with another. I remember when I hosted a tournament not that long ago that Benji would get in on the occasional call with someone during his runs. He would leave the Discord and go talk to somebody to help keep them calm. I believe even Max25 would get in a call with Deku Dude. So I guess it's just, yeah, everybody's just built different. They do what they do to make sure they can perform at their best.
Yeah, precisely. We all got our own little tricks. All right, look, we got Slippery Dip and Drag synced up. Look at this.
Like wow. Actually in sync with one another. This is incredible. Perhaps these two will get off to a race here.
It's like literally frame perfect. Drag is just a frame ahead of Slip. Oh, but Slip does the insta. Oh, but had trouble connecting, I guess. That's so cool. I love this. Sorry, you're on the main stage, Mr. Jimmy, but like this is cool. We'll get back to you.
Let's see if Jimmy Steele can now get his way into Dark World. As looking like we could have all 5 of our contestants now in Dark World. Never mind, looks like Drac already had to reset. But we now got 4 of our 5 contestants here in Dark World. Trey Bordeaux, the farthest one along, as he's getting ready to fight Bowser, as Ouija gets Goomba'd off the platform there. You hate to see it. Talking about the RNG of the amps there, we can't forget the beautiful RNG of Goomba location there. We've seen many runs die to unfortunate Goomba bonking here in Dark World, and most painfully in Bowser in the Sky.
Yeah, it can be really bad, the Goomba RNG. Especially, like you said, Bowser in the Sky. There's that final long jump with like a single Goomba right at the end of it. And he could be right in your way or way out of your way. Fantastic. Goombas really underestimated enemies, all in all, I think. They're a nuisance.
Looks like we're now shifting focus into Trey Bordeaux. He's now got the farthest run along here in Womp's Fortress. Let's see if he's able to connect on his cannonless.
Oh no, that looked so good.
It's me, Mario.
I've attempted Salt Quest, but I've never grinded it out too much. But it's like so precise. Cannonless being a super precise trick, but I mean, even just attempting that in runs, I get OG Cannonless more precise than I get the Salt setup.
That just means you're cracked on a whole new level there, Markinator.
That's because I don't need it. No, No, it's like a lot of camera adjustment and like proper timing. Because anytime you go into Mario Can, there's like some timing involved. So it's hard. Hard stuff. All right, Slippery Nip. Okay, I guess he did. Did he just do Cannonless or Owless? I'm not sure. He just got his first star.
He tried for Salt Cannonless, but it looks like he failed and had to go back it up with Wild Blue. So now he's going to go back here for a second try. Hopefully, now that we've shifted focus onto him, we won't get a stream curse as he goes for. Looks like a long jump back up. Something I've done before and know is possible. I wonder if there's maybe some minor time save if somehow long jump works out there for Cannonless.
Yeah, I think it does save time. Long jumping versus kind of like single jumping over there. But yeah, it's super hard. You can see how close he was to that plank. Still didn't get it. You have to be like a pixel away from that plank. It's very, very close.
All right, and just like that, Flixer, after on a break for appears to be over an hour, has just now come back into the event and was practicing some Dark World there. It looks like we're going to be getting some runs ready and fired up here for Flixer. Let's see what he can bring here to the spotlight.
Yeah, Flixer being that 4th place spot, looking to take over 3rd. He's definitely capable. All right, we got Mr. Jimmy Steele getting his Owless. And, oh, that was the last one of Womps, actually. He'd already done Cannonless. So he's going to be on his way. Everyone else kind of chilling in Dark World.
All right. And while we have shifted focus here onto Jimmy Steele, just like to say, if anybody takes attention to Flixer's feed, on the top row in the center there, he is using a practice ROM called Usamune. It's a very popular practice ROM used by runners of all skills here in the Mario 64 community. It's a community-built tool that allows you to go into any stage that you want, practice any start that you want, reset without having to exit and come back into the world. It's a very useful tool. Those new to Mario 64, Usamune is definitely a helpful tool to help you progress your way through speedrunning, as we see Jimmy get a very solid Pillarless here back in the main focus.
Yeah, and as Toilet64 points out in chat, Circumark was the creator of it. I believe he is a Japanese runner who doesn't really run anymore, but has provided more resources to the Mario community than anyone has ever asked anyone to ever do. So, a great man there. Does it all, thank free. But we'd like to thank him here. Thank you, Circumark.
Shout outs to Circumark. Or I guess thank eggs to Circumark as the chat is showing.
Yeah, what a great emote. All right, Mr. Jimmy Steele making his way through SSL. He didn't do Fly Guy list, but did get a very clean talent star. All right, into Lethal Lava Lands. All right, he is like 1630. That's a really good 15 pace out of SSL. It's like 630 out.
You said 630 fade out?
Out of SSL, yeah.
Yeah, so, and he's still playing within closest range to his PB here. I'd say best possible time could potentially be in the 15-3x territory if he plays the rest of this cleanly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like you said, just needs to be clean, 1 star at a time. Okay, I thought Flixer, I was like, is he at Lethal Lava Land too? But no, not legitimately.
Just making sure to warm up those hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh, misses the bully! Get bullied!
Oh!
Yeah, I just missed the side flip on him and got caught.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, starting off by missing the ledge grab there on the platform. If you get the ledge grab within the center of the platform there, you trigger the bully's, I don't know what you call it, but like the zone of the bully where he recognizes your presence on the stage. So right there, just immediately sent him after him. He got the side flip off, but looked like was just a little too far to the jump there, losing a few seconds there. Well, let's just see how he approaches the volcano, deciding to go for the elevator safer strat here to see if he can keep a good run alive.
Yeah, I'm looking really clean. So a bad mistake, not the worst ever. So he's still on a really, really good pace. Trying to think how much time he probably lost. Probably like 5 to 8 seconds, somewhere in there. Just with all the extra kicks. Okay, nice. I wasn't sure if you got a firstie there or not. Very good. All right. He's got one more, I think. No, that was it. That was it.
Yep.
I didn't see him do reds.
8:48 fade out here for Lethal Lava Land. Still playing within 13 seconds of his PB splits here. Jesus. Caster hiccuping in the booth. My apologies.
Okay, good triple box jump. I was gonna say something about it. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna say it. But that was really good. That's a pretty precise trick. You have to have enough speed to triple jump, but not enough to actually hit the wall before you make it over the wall. Which is what they're doing. They're just jumping over the wall. They didn't add any ceilings in HMC. They saved some geography, and you just see that black pit basically above you.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the lack of ceilings. And I think there's other spots too. Like that's how we clip through with like, I forget what the star is called, but where we clip by that fence. I think that's also just the spot they didn't cover because it's just black. And if you hit it just right, you can clip through.
Are you talking about the new strat that Salt and Ginger found out?
No, just the one that you see in like 120 star. You don't really see it here in 16. They're just clipping like through the wall. You know what I mean? Where like you long jump from where the emergency exit star or the triple jump box is.
Yeah, like you're going for Toxic Maze.
Yeah, Toxic Maze, that's what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Just kind of a tangent, but
would like to make an announcement for those who may have left or just trickling in here. Guys, if you notice the AFK in the bottom left of the 6 feed section here from Benji, while it does say AFK, Benji is done for the day. And unfortunately, the top 6 times of the event will move on. And though he is finishing 7th today, we will not see him in the grand finals potentially next weekend here. Benji is out of the country, visiting some friends in North America. So it was just a different environment and it just wasn't working out for him here today. So rather than continuing to struggle, he decided to just call it and will not be making a return. But still, Benji64, a legendary Super Mario 64 speedrunner, 70-star world record contender, but also the world record holder of 2 players, 1 controller, and 16-star with Sign 64. So shout-outs to Benji. Thanks again, and we hope to see you again in one of these events in the future.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. We were kind of talking about the age of people earlier. Benji, the youngest runner that we have, especially being a top contender. So yeah, huge shout-outs to him. Because he's like 17, 16.
Yeah, would like to point out what's going on in Slip. Did he do an LBLJ and go into Womp's Fortress? Because he's got 3 stars and is now in Dark World off an LBLJ.
Did he long jump in? Did he BLJ into Womp's and do Womp's?
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, rather than just reset, he decided to continue. So now he's doing the very unorthodox 3-star Dark World route.
This is that's actually crazy. This is a theoretical route. I think he's gonna BLJ into CCM as well. Maybe not, but I know that's maybe just stick with Womps. But yeah, it doesn't have to open any doors with like star power.
Oh, Jimmy Steele and Fire C unfortunately got a ledge grab there on the long jump, so wasn't able to set up for the pole glitch. Looking like he's just going to reset out of the gate there. A Slip is now in Dark World. I guess we'll find out what his pacer is once he's done with the Bowser throw here, because he's still going to, match up with a 4-star split time.
That's so funny. I've never I've never seen that in like a run or anything. Just he's actually able just to complete everything in Womps. All right, so what is this? 421.
Yeah, so then we'll just take into account that he's got to not save and quit and then fade back out into the lobby. So that'll be his real split time. Looking like it's still a very solid, 433 here from Slip.
Yeah, and not having to run out of like the stage or open the door. I think he's ahead, isn't he? Somebody could, at least he's not behind. There's no way he's behind.
Yeah. I don't know. I believe he's behind on his world record splits here, but still very ahead of his 15 to 12 run here. Sorry, saw Drac getting bullied by the Goomba there, but looking like he's still going to continue as the caster's curse gets him to fall off the stage and does an amazing wall kick back up.
That was something. My word. All right, Slippery Nip with the pillarless. I want to see Slippery Nip finish this so bad.
Yeah.
I really do. Yeah, but that was funny. The Drac just... Oh, now he falls off now. Too much. There's too much sauce in that run. All right, Fly Guy Liz from Slippery Nip. Please make it. Please. Oh, he got caught on the corner.
Dang.
No. I wanted it. I wanted it more than he did.
We all wanted it. Good on the production team not switching over to the Slip perspective, so that way we cannot blame a perspective curse there. That being said, we now shift our focus here into Trey Bordeaux, who's just making his way, or not making his way, but is now in Lethal Lava Land, getting stars 8 through 11 here, looking like he's going to be going for the Bully Star. What?
Oh, he didn't ground pound. So that's the... He's gonna ledge grab.
Oh no.
No, he didn't. Okay. Oh. If you're like underneath the floor there, like the game will just have you ledge grab one of those blocks. I thought he was too low, but he wasn't. Okay. But anyway, that is the fastest strat to do. That strat is to ground pound the bully off, but he just took an extra long jump.
Oh my goodness. And while Trey Bordeaux is finishing up Lethal Lava Land here, I think I just saw a 420 or a 421 Womps Fortress exit here from Ouija. I mean, holy moly. I don't know if a community runner has ever gotten a Womps Fortress exit down into the 4-1X territory, but a 420, 421, good gracious, this man could be pacing right now. Let's see if he can continue up with this run as we see Trey now going for the Volcano and probably the Elevator Star, if I had to guess.
Oh, going for the Lava Boost. And why not when you can do it so cleanly? Beautiful from Trey Bordeaux. Even with the good ending, too. I see like I guess everyone's doing it, but the pole ending where you don't actually grab the poles, you just kind of keep running. You need enough speed to make it to the second one, at least. Otherwise, you don't kind of like clip up. And then the first one is not too hard. You just kind of double jump to it. But double jumping, having enough speed, having the right angle, and then you have to time the jump off of it to not grab the pole, but still jump off. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh my goodness, Markinator, I have to take a moment here to acknowledge a huge donation that just came in. We got a $500 donation from someone who goes by the name of Sleep. And they say, a great first day so far. It's wonderful seeing what this community is capable of in both Mario skill and raising money for charity. Holy moly, Sleep, thank you for the $500 donation. We have now crossed the $1,000 barrier here in the Sleep 16 Invitational. And right on top of that is a $5 donation here from Menace Monk saying, good job, comms, and everyone behind the scenes, less than 3. So guys, we're now at $1,016 here for the charity goal here in Tackle Kids Cancer. It is a charity dedicated to funding critical research and innovative patient care programs to defeat pediatric cancer, hosted by the Hackensack Meridian Children's Cancer Research Institute. So guys, yep, if you'd like to donate money to the cause here, go to !donate and click on the link there, and you can help us get one step closer to defeating pediatric cancer there. My apologies, Markinator. That was just wow. Thank you everybody for donating.
No, my apologies there. You had that in you the whole time, man, and I was talking. Jeez, that was great. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, Sleep, $500. And as well, Anonymous, I'm not sure we called that one out. $20 from him as well. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Oh my gosh, Trey Bordeaux. What happened? He just touched the wall?
Looked like it, yeah. He already lost a few bit of seconds there trying the C-up slide in HMC, so he had to go for the MIPS grab there, and then it just looked like movement did not go his way, and it ultimately ended there.
Yeah, dude, oh my god, dude. Jalaret, I want to get this right. Oh my gosh. It's
oh my god,
Jalarin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, Jalarin. He said, F cancer. I have family that are helping the kids through their worst dailies. Here is to tackle kids cancer. Donating $501, dude. Oh my word. Thank you so much.
Jalarin taking the coveted top donator position by $1. The price is writing. Sleep there. Jalarin, you magnificent fool. Thank you so much. The super moderator for the Kano stream and big time community donator here for the Mario 64 community. Jalarin, hog champ to you, dude. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. That's incredible. What does that put us now? 1,500?
Yep.
1517 now, first day. Less than 1,000 to go. That's actually crazy. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are insane. Insane. Like I don't even know what to do anymore. Like Flixer is not in bits. He's practicing. Never mind. Ouija is. I don't know what's happening on the screen. Thank you guys. You're great. Everyone watching. But, all right, Slippery Nip going into Womp's Fortress. I think that's the one most ahead. Well, Trey Bordeaux's still in Dark World. Looks like he's making it through. Okay, Drac. Oh, just barely missing. I think that's been a pain point here for Drac. It seems like I've maybe not so much, but I feel the last 3 times I've seen him in Womps, it's been the Salt Class.
Yeah, unfortunate for Drac. He's got a 15:59, which is a very solid time here. We just have yet to see him get anything deep into the game here as of recently. While 15:59 is a respectable time, that puts him currently at 6th place. And with 7 more runners competing tomorrow, he is really flirting with the danger zone right now as to whether or not he'll make it on to the next weekend here. Let's hope he can get something here in the next 2.5 hours here in the Sleep 16.
Yeah, should be plenty of time. I really want to see Flixer pop off here. He's definitely see him putting in the time on the Susamune. Kind of sacrificing the time he has to run, honestly, in order to get that practice in. So once he does start doing runs, I would love to see him really play with some confidence. Let's see. Yeah, Trey Bordeaux. Very nice, very nice. Alright, got that Salt Class out of the way. As Flixer, oh no. I keep doing that, man. He's messing with me. I use the corner of my eyes, and I just can't not see him.
Trey unfortunately getting that jump eaten on the stairs, and unfortunately not getting through to the cage on the double jump Alice. Let's see if the backup happens. Unfortunately diving his way down the slope there.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate kicks there from Trey, but we'll see him again.
Most definitely.
It's me, Mario.
All right, as it looks like Slip takes a stumble in Dark World, he's now restarting. If we've got basically 4 of our 6 competitors now in the intro cutscene, but we do cut back now to Ouija on his way to close out Womp's Fortress. Looking like with a clean Wild Blue here, he'll be getting a low 4-2x exit here.
Here we go.
Yeah, really nice. That's what we saw. I think that's what we saw in his last one, his PB1. So super good pace. Absolutely 15, if not 14 pace. As we head into SSL.
Oh, Jimmy Steele, meanwhile, was in Dark World and just missed the double firsty by ledge grabbing there, so getting a little bit slower Dark World moving. But meanwhile, let's see Ouija here going for Fly Guyless.
Very nice.
Oh!
No! That looked so good. How did that make it?
Mario.
I unfortunately am not a runner of the Fly Guyless method here. I just know that angle is very tight. Sorry, Caster getting a little bit of distraction here as we see Tree Bordeaux currently in Cool Mountain, looking like their lobby backwards long jump might have gotten them into CCM, and he's just casually deciding to play through this right now.
Love to see it, dude. What did he do? What was his first star?
He just did wall kicks will work the pro approach, so now looks like he's going to be going for the penguin.
Oh, no. I do like how the runners are like continuing. They're like, technically this works. Let's keep going. But yeah, I think that was like the theoretical route I was thinking of. Maybe if you go into CCM first, you have to then BLJ into Womps.
Holy moly. We have another huge donation coming in here from Dat Voice Guy with $502 saying, can't wait for y'all to come to Xanadu for your speedrun event. It's right around the corner from me, so I'll be watching in person and possibly running a game there too, but we shall see. Smiley face. Thanks for all that you guys do. Video games rule, and so does everyone that supports our escape from reality. Dat Voice Guy, thank you so much for the $502 donation. Folks, we are now we're over 80% of the way to the $2,500 goal, and we're not even done with day one here yet. This is getting insane. Thank you guys all for donating to the cause, and if you'd like to donate as well, whether it be $500 or 500 pennies, you can go to !donate, click on the link there, and donate via the PayPal. Oh my goodness, as it looks like we have a $50 donation coming in from Volantis, who was in the commentary booth beforehand, saying great event so far. Huge shout outs to everyone involved. Great cause and some great Mario. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. Markinator, this is getting insane, dude.
It is getting insane. It's crazy. Volantis, you're a mad lad. You're actually putting in the time and the money. Thank you, man. But yeah, that voice guy, we've got, what did you say the name was?
Yeah, Dat Voice Guy with a D.
No, the other one, Jalarin?
Oh, Jalarin.
We got Jalarin, that voice guy, and we got Mimnus Monk. So thank you. It's amazing to see all of the support, and I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. We love putting it on. As well as BL Juggler. BLJ, but it's like Juggler.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you too. $16. He said, great stream, guys. Good luck for all the runners. Love from the UK. Thank you, man. Every donation counts. So thank you very much.
Yeah, shout outs to BL Juggler, a 16-star runner themselves. I believe a 16 best time. Recently saw them compete in the Pope Squidward tournament. So BL Juggler, maybe perhaps on the grind themselves. We'll have to wait and see.
Ooh. All right, very nice from Ouija. Getting through Dark World here. We've got, Slippery Nips out of Womps now.
Indeed, with looking like a 4-2x exit if he's now 440 about to touch the door here. So Slip could be on another run here.
Yeah, Pacers. But Oh, Binter64, first day goal maybe? Yeah, hopefully. $20, thank you so much. You've got like, what, $400 to go? $400 to go, guys. We got 2.5 hours. 6:30 is the cutoff time. Whatever runs are running will continue to run, but no more resets post 6:30. So let's see if we can do it. $400. $400 away. First day goal would be insane.
All right, as it looks like we saw Slip get pillarless there. If we could get production to switch over to Slippery Nip here, as he's now got a run here in the basement. Let's see how he closes out the rest of Shifting Sandland. He does have one of the most consistent fly guy-less setups I know of. Let's see if that continues here, or if I just brought upon a caster's curse.
We'll see. All right, cool. He's got it. Thank God. Somebody has passed Fly Guyless. We've done it. But no, that was great from Slippery Nip. It really has been a star that's been giving a lot of people trouble recently.
Here we go.
We even saw Benji like give it up before he ended up just ending runs. He was doing it and then ended up stopping because he just couldn't get enough.
And we've got another good donation coming in here. $75 from Funky ABBA. Interesting name there. Huge fan of ABBA myself. Never thought of ABBA as funky personally, but we do appreciate the funky donation here from Funky ABBA. Thank you for the $75. Now only 320 away from the first day goal.
That's awesome. I'm feeling jittery. This is an amazing event, honestly. Dude, we got front page. We've got all the donation. We're about to hit the donation goal. We've got a 1505 and 1512 from Ouija and Slippery Net. Like, today's a good day. Today is a good day.
Great day. Loving to see the growth and the success of the Mario 64 speedrun community continue after all these years, and I'm thankful to be a part of this history here, along with my good friend Markinator99.
Yeah, absolutely. I love spending time with you, Shrek Dog. It's honestly a great time to commentate. Okay, Slippery Nip, very awesome. Got his lava boost done, and we'll be on to Slide Hop, I believe, is what he does next.
Looks like not too far behind would be Ouija's. He got yet another low 420 Womp's Fortress exit. Not quite able to get Fly Guyless there himself, but gets the very clean side pillar movement. So we see Slip get the side hop.
Here we go.
Oh, Ouija. Okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I was looking at Ouija, and he at the very end, when you're sliding down that slope, if you don't catch it immediately, you might not have enough speed to actually like make the gap. So. Bit of a clincher there from Ouija.
Rolled right over the edge there, was just able to get back down onto the slope of the pyramid to make the jump off. So good backup there from Ouija. As we see Slip now getting out of Lethal Lava Land, which was with what is looking like to be an 820 fade out.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's awesome. I haven't seen anything go almost wrong for Slippery Nip here, so super good pace. Into HMC. I don't know, that Toadstar might give him some issues. I'll have to wait and see. Alright, doesn't do triple box jump first. Does the C up slide.
One of the newer additions here into 16-star speedruns in the community coined as the GTM slide, as I believe he's the one who brought it into prominence here, the 16-star community. I would assume probably go for that first, because just the setup to get the triple jump off of that C-up movement there is a little bit more difficult than the triple box jump. At least I would assume, right, Markinator?
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, it is definitely a precise trick with the timings, because you have to land on the ground and then hit C up right before you start sliding. So yeah, I would imagine it'd be really hard. I've never tried it, so very precise. But all right, Toad. Good Toad. No Toad abuse today.
took the thoughts right out of my head. That is what I love seeing from the top level runners. They are extremely classy and do not punch any toads. Hopefully no toads will be in the harm of making this event.
No toads will be harmed. Alright, here we go. Last star. Interesting how he does the C up slide, but he doesn't do the left side for this star. Because I believe the left side is a second faster. Maybe just wasn't feeling too confident.
Now, I'm probably going to jinx something here, but Slippery Nip is technically ahead of his personal best splits right now. He got a 10:09 exit on his 14:56 personal best, fading out of HMC there with a 10:07. So let's see how the rest of this run goes here for him. Not quite able to get that frame perfect MIPS clip, but still very clean. Nonetheless, making his way to the 30-star door and nails the wall kick.
He's still ahead though.
For sure.
Wow. Maybe that's why I did the right side for the emergency exit star. It's because like he is ahead of PB. And I think it's less than a second that it saves, so. But going for the chip clip, wow.
My goodness. Yeah, we were even just I think, yeah, we were talking about earlier whether or not he actually does it. So we do know he actually does it and is now just taking full advantage of this time save here. Slip is moving here, folks.
Yeah, we're setting up this front sub here. Oh, but he was just far to the right. Just barely off. Wasn't able to get his jump. Come on, Slip. Come on, Slip. If you got good BLJs, it doesn't matter. You're fine.
Not able to get the left side. Back up the first go-around, but does get it this time. So unfortunately, personal best does die with the slip down the sub, no pun intended. But still could potentially get out of here with a first place time here in the event. Let's see how Fire Sea goes. As meanwhile, Ouija is still holding his pace right now in Hazy Maze Cave.
Yeah, double pacer. Wow, I didn't even notice. You're right. Ooh, very precise turn there. This looks like it. Yep, 3 rollouts. See how to finish it?
Wonderfully executed ultimate Fire Sea cycle there from Slippery Nip.
Yeah, absolutely mad lad. You like that corner that he came up after the very first slope onto the second one, like that was so tight for him to make that.
And with Ouija getting a Poggers looking C up slide himself, comes out of HMC with also a 10:07 split time.
All right, so we've actually got like a race going on here, just a couple minutes off of each other. Oh, with a nice punch grab there from Ouija. So what is that?
Right.
So sub 13 fade out from Slip. It was 12:59.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe he's still. I don't know if he can take first. I mean, he could definitely beat his 15:12. First is going to be pretty close.
Ground pounding for good luck. You love to see it.
Yeah, probably not the best spot either. I'm sure he ate some lag from the spotlight there. All right, BLJs.
Before I could even conjure up the thoughts, I said we did see him hit 3 instants in a row last go around. Let's see if he can get the same amount of luck. It's looking like, though, the second time he's not going to hit here.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. That might do it right there.
Yeah.
There it is. I'm still going to go for it. I like it. Still going to finish it out.
It is unfortunately impossible to beat the 15-12 at this rate, but if he's looking to just finish this out for mentality purposes or just, you know, personal purposes, props to Slip. We always are excited to see a high-quality run here at GSA, as meanwhile, Ouija now makes his way into Fire Sea, just hit the pole glitch, I believe. Let's see if he's able to get ultimate cycle, looking like he might just have to go for 0 cycle with a little bit of some slip-ups in his movement. A slip himself slipped up there in bits.
Yeah, I'm watching Ouija here. He didn't get like the ultimate cycle, but he got like really close, and he's just going up this left side. So on a really good pace, you don't jump. actually, I got really scared, but you cannot jump out the backside. There's a wall that keeps you in the toilet bowl. So
Thank goodness.
He was good. He was fine. But yeah, I got scared too.
Ouija's still getting just a 3/4 spin without going for the side flip grab there. So, wow, he's got some really fast throws.
Yeah, I think him and Benji can do that like almost half spin on Bowser.
Oh my goodness. Assuming he got front sub first try, he is a 12:48 fade out right now, coming out of Fire Sea. I don't know what his 14:58 splits are here, but if he gets clean BLJs, we could potentially be looking at a 14-minute run right now.
Yeah, this is wild. Absolutely wild. He's like 10 seconds ahead of when he was on this 15:05. Maybe not. Maybe like 5 or so. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he's many seconds ahead.
All right, throw out those praises in the chat. Let's see how BLJs go, and he's connecting on the first one.
All right, well, boy. Oh, that was so close, but he's got it. He's still got it. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this could be world record. If he gets clean bits, he could be on a near world record pace right now. 13:34 entry into bits. If he gets 1 minute 20 seconds, I'm probably too loud right now, but he is on a run of his gosh darn life right now.
He absolutely is. This is Manamo cycle, and that's the Manamo cycle right there. It didn't even need to die. It was on the cycle.
Sounding like audio is not on Ouija right now as it's focused on someone who is currently camping out. There we go. Thank you, production team. He's going for ultimate bits.
He's going for the mega cycle.
Oh my goodness.
This if he can get 3 for 3 throws here, this is like the run.
Holy moly, Markinator. I am losing my mind. I am out of my chair. I'm going to quiet for these throws.
We're doing it. That's good. It's just 3 throws. It's just 3 throws. Oh, but he went for the stylish as he's been doing. Hey, Luigi, quit. Just grab him.
Oh no.
No, why?
He's not even gonna finish it out.
Mario.
Luigi.
In the words of a wise Ouija, Super Mario 64 speedrunner, no, Ouija, you fool.
Oh my word. I don't even know what to say. I didn't even know that the side flip strat existed on the Bits Bowser. But yeah, I'm lost for words here.
Yeah, I think I've seen Kano go for it a handful of times, but when you're on a run like that, I mean, he was really pushing for world record if he was going for the side flip strat there.
That was world record. I mean, that was absolutely world record. Man. It hurts. It hurts so much.
Holy moly. Just to even commentate and watch something like that live in front of thousands of people was pretty insane there. So good effort there from Ouija, just already now back on his way here into the castle. Let's see if we can... Yep, we're shifting focus onto Drac now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get Drac in. Let's get Mr. Jimmy Steele in. I want to see both of those get runs here before we have to go. We've got Volantis and Collins coming back for the last little segment here, the last 2 hours. But we got about 10 minutes before that happens, so I want to see Drac and Mr. Jimmy Steele get something so we can push them back like 5 minutes. I also just want to see them get something past basement. I think the whole time we've been here, we've seen Mr. Jimmy Steele get a little something, but I don't think we've seen like a super solid run from either.
Green Sweegie, the world record holder and 16 star, letting us know in the chat that was definitely 14:53 going into throws from Ouija. Folks, we were this close to watching a world record happen before our very eyes. It just goes to show you how brutal a category like 16 star really is. Just even the smallest mistakes at the end cost such a legendary run.
Yeah, it really does just go to show. Man. Oh, well, that's exactly why we're here. That's exactly why we continue to watch this game, though. You get those paces, and they do fall, but then you get them again, and you just got to keep going. Dude, I'm honestly like I'm still feeling it. I'll be honest.
I've still got nerves floating around right now, but you know what's also floating around, guys, here is still very much the donation goal we have here in the stream. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget that while this event is going on, we are putting on this event here for Tackle Kids Cancer. A charity put on for the pediatric cancer research hosted by, oh my God, sorry, I'm just so nervous. I'm trying to collect myself here. Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute here. We're already only $300 away from reaching this goal, and we're only in day 1 of day 4 right now here. So guys, if you would like to help out the children this holiday season, go to ! donate here in the chat, where you can donate anything, anywhere from 5 cents to $5 here for Tackle Kids Cancer.
Yeah, very well said. A really, really good charity. We've done a lot of different stuff with them in the past as well, and we always enjoy working with them, and they are just great people. So donate, get a good cause under your belt, a holiday season, and we want to help out the kids. We want to make sure that everyone has everything they need. Oh, with the dab from Drek. Very nice. But yeah, help the kids, help the kids. We got literally $300. If we could hit the goal in the last, in the first day, but in the last 2 hours, that would be great. We'd love it. Anything helps. $1, $5, whatever.
All right, while we see Drac going into Wasp's Fortress here, we do see Trey Bordeaux on another run here in the basement as he just makes his way into shifting Sandland.
Yeah. Ooh. Just getting bopped by the bomb. Okay, he's going for the Talon. Cannot blame him. This backup only loses, I think, like maybe 2 seconds, maybe 3. It's very slow, so that's why you see a lot of these runners go for it. That's the backup. If you're doing Fly Guy list, it's probably more than that, though. It probably loses 3 to 4.
I believe so, yeah.
Alright, Track. Okay, he's just doing the texture. He's not even bothering with the salt.
Does connect on it perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's like, if you get a really good texture, it's only like 2 seconds slower. So, for getting closer to the end of the first day, I'm not holding it against anyone who wants to just start doing texture. Especially like right now, it's really a battle for third. Ouija and Slip have been the ones getting a lot of consistent runs, obviously being first and second. But third place has kind of been sitting there for a while, waiting for someone to really pick it up and push it.
Yeah, Ouija and Slippery Nip, most likely, if not 99.9% sure, have solidified themselves for the grand finals next weekend, unless we just see an absolute bonkers day tomorrow in day 2. Which, yeah, guys, just a reminder, the 7 runners, I guess the 6 runners now with Benji being out for the day are shown here on the screen. Tomorrow you have to look forward to Kano, GTM, Gamiru, Benny, Manmud, Zine64, and Max25. Who, Max25 actually just PB'd earlier this morning with a 15:41, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was about to point out Max as well. He's an up-and-coming runner. I'm glad to see him in here. I didn't see his name originally. It's so clean from Drac there. You always love to see the pillowlesses where they like can ground pound immediately as soon as they can, because it's like they just like slide right in, real smooth. Mm-hmm. All right, we got Trey Bordeaux with a nice lava boost there. Loop the lava land.
Oh, I missed Trey. Did he get pole skip?
I literally saw him. I think he did. I saw him jumping like from the second pole, I think, in order to get the star. I didn't watch the whole thing. That seems to be like, if you're doing Pro Boost, that does seem to just kind of be the ending, because you can just double jump up to it. Especially for these guys.
All right, so we got back-to-back runs here going. Trey Bordeaux now in Lethal Lava Land getting his final star as Drag's about to make his way over to LLL.
Yeah, getting a couple good runs here from the other guys. I like this. It's exactly what we were asking for.
Yeah, Markinator asking out for the battle of third place. Perhaps we can see a third place finish here right before we have to leave the commentary booth here. Which I just got to say, this has probably been one of the most fun 2 hours I've ever had of commentating anything. I kind of don't want to leave, but unfortunately, the world does not revolve around Shrek Dog and Markinator 99. You guys will be treated to another 2-hour session of Collins VG and Volantis GG, so you'll be looking forward to that here in a short minute.
Yeah, and luckily the world does revolve around them, so you'll be in good hands. Yeah, but yeah, we'll let these guys finish it out. I think that's what happened when we were jumping in. There's somebody like on BLJs or something, so I don't think we want to cut away as they're finishing up their runs. Or they could probably just join us if they just want to jump in, really. That'd be fine. I want to exclude them. But yeah, Trey with the Toad Star. Can we swap over to Trey on the front screen? He is the furthest.
We will definitely, to make sure, keep our eyes open here for Drag as he closes up Lethal Lava Land. But yeah, Trey Bordeaux looking like he's on a solid run here. Assuming he plays the rest of this cleanly, could get out of Hazy Maze Cave with a low 10-3x exit, which could still put him on a very solid 15 pace.
Yeah, really solid. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Ouija and Slippery Net pace, but like it's still really good. All right, let's see. We still got Drac and Lethal Lava Land. He's going to be doing his reds before coming to HMC. And then Mr. Jimmy Steele in Lethal Lava Land now, too. He did make it through SSL. Along with Flixer. Dude, all of these guys. Literally all of them.
Wow. I've been sleeping on Flixer and Jimmy Steele over here. We got a good series of basement runs going here.
Yeah.
All right, but there we go. Trey Bordeaux getting out of HMC with what might have been a 10-29 exit here, so he could further up himself in third place here. Let's see how he closes this out. Good early grab here on Mips.
Yeah, this is good. Dude, every time they spawn that, I'm like, grab it, and then I'm like, wait, don't grab it. I'm like, the star. I'm so used to 70. All right, here we go. Very nice. I didn't get the wall kick, but that's fine. Making it through.
All right, and as we see Trey Bordeaux swim his way here through Dire Docks. Actually, let's see if he quickly goes for Chip Clip. Nope, decides to play it safe. So on that note, would just like to thank Anonymous, who came in with a $20 donation not that long ago. Folks, we are now only $300 away from reaching our $2,500 goal, and we're only in day 1 of 4 here in the Sleep 16 Invitational. Thank you again, everybody, for all your kind donations, and thank you for tuning in today on twitch.tv/speedrun for this wonderful event.
Yep, it's been amazing. Oh no, Trey! I thought he was making it. I think his angle was a little left, and so he didn't like make it all the way up. All right, there he goes.
Backing it up on the right side there with a little bit of lag. I know that's the more difficult of the backup here on the sub, so good for him for the second effort.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, normally you see him swim over to the left side. All right, Fire C. Oh, nice. Nice pole glitch.
Oh, as Drac went for left side emergency exit, he falls down, taking some damage and getting trolldered along the way. Looks like he's still going to try to finish this one up here, but that's going to hurt his time. Meanwhile, though, Trey Bordeaux still some clean movement here in Fire C.
Yeah, really nice Fire C. Didn't get, like, you know, the ultimate cycle, but super good. Got exactly what he was looking for. Alright, see what kind of grab he gets on this Bowser. Just go for the normal. Yeah.
Does get the 3/4 spin. Love to see it. Flixer just got out of Hazy Maze Cave with a 10-17, 10 18 fade out. We see Drac get both MIPS clips making his way into Dire Docks, and Jimmy Steele only 1 star behind in Hazy Maze Cave, perhaps on a 10-2x exit himself. We got a lot of pacers here going, but let's see if Trey's able to close this one out as he gets out of Fire Seed with a 13-2x.
Yeah, I believe this is about mid 15 if you can get some good BLJs going. So we'll watch. We'll see what he's got. Definitely third place capable to, or he's already in third place. So to push it further, more solidify.
Further much push him up on the ladder. He finishes with a better run here, could potentially help him for the day 2 competitors because we don't know how well they're going to perform.
Yeah, because it's not just top 3, it's top 6 of both days. So yeah, you third is not guaranteed. Oh, but caught and let it go. Had a bad angle. Oh, got that one.
With the nice fast speed here to the stairs, having a little bit of a ledge grab here, but let's see how he does on this second set of BLJs.
Nope, side flip. He's fine.
Okay, Trey Bordo could potentially walk out of here with another 15-4x, potentially a 15-41, 15-42 if he gets bits cleanly here. Every second counts in an event like this here, so let's hope he can finish this one out here strong.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure he's gonna be able to push it down. I think that ledge grab kind of solidified it, but still super good. Wants to finish it. Good practice, at least, if he were to get another run like this. These guys with the elevator at the end, it's just super clean every time. All right. Oh, Flixer's taking some burns along the right side. Wonder how his Fire Sea went.
All right, we see Jimmy Steele and Fire Sea and Drac having to reset as well. But let's see how Trey Bordo closes this one out. Failed the re-grab here. That could potentially cost him the event PB right there. Let's see how the rest of these throws go.
I just can't re-grab. The first one was really weird. That one, he definitely was too high. Oh, I can't do the Bowser re-grabs.
Bowser's tail apparently more slippery than a slippery nip. You hate to see it here from Trey Bordo. But it's looking like he still will be able to finish this one out here with a very solid low 16, assuming he does decide to grab the star. But alas, on that note, let's see if we can get focus in here to Flixer as he's getting out here to finish his run. And on that note, it's looking like it's our time to go here, Markinator.
Yep, looking like about that time. We'll throw it away to Collins and Valantis. They're both in the commentator's booth in good hands, but thank you guys so much for allowing us to commentate this. It's been great. Saren, you've been amazing with the layouts and everything. So I want to say thank you, and it's been great, Shrek Dog. I love commentating with you. You're always fun.
Pleasure as always, my friend. Great to spend these last couple hours with you. Shout outs to the Global Speedrun Association for putting on this event. And on that note, folks, here is Collins and Valantis. All of you have a great rest of your day.
Peace.
Right into the action. Look at this, Flixer.
Perfect timing.
Flixer. Dude, this is a sick run.
A bit of a little run we got. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, like mid 15 pace. Possible to move into third place here.
And apparently, Flixer's audio is just kind of muted right now. So,
yeah, not sure what's up with that, but
it's not on GSA's end, everybody. It is, I believe, on Flixer's. So not much we can do. Missing right side, but he's gonna go for this moving left backup.
Dude, that backup was sick. That was so fast. Like to adjust to that. Unfortunately, missing that triple jump. But
did he do that on purpose?
I think he tried to ground pound onto the platform and then he just did that backup. That was really insane. I mean, still, this is still a run that's potential to bop Trey Bordo, move into third place with a 15-3x here, assuming clean throws. Meanwhile, Jimmy also in bits. And I believe Jimmy is on 15-5x pace, perhaps, something around there. So
there's 2 for Flixer and possible 3x incoming. And it's going to work. There we go.
And Flixer's going to take third place with that. Beautiful. What was that, like 35? Or even less than that?
Yeah, pretty close. Really nice enough by Flixer to take back third place there. Love to see that.
Yeah, and Jimmy, oh, unfortunately also missing moving right.
34 from Flixer.
Very nicely done from Flixer. Going to take third place, and that's going to be really good going into tomorrow. I mean, we still have a few hours left of runs, but the 34 is definitely a run that has good potential to get you into the finals. So,
yeah, I mean, just based on who we have tomorrow, you know, you're like hoping, you know, with Kano and GTM, all those guys, Benny, you're hoping that a 3X will get you in, but who knows? Maybe it won't. It's I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, for sure.
I think you can say that you would. Nice throws there by Jimmy.
Yeah,
actually.
Those were beautiful.
Really
I think it's
excellent.
like a 1600 or 1601 or something.
Yeah.
So not quite the run, but yeah, 1534. Flixer confirming that time. So really well done there, moving into third place.
Yeah, I mean, and you can be comfortable there for sure, but you know, I mean, I if I'm, you know, obviously if you're Ouija or Slippery Nip, you can, you know, breathe a little bit easier, but I don't know. I think it's going to be really competitive going into tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, especially you got Kano, you got GTM. Those two were kind of who I would consider the top to get in there, but also, like, I think Gamaru didn't Gamaru PB as well recently, so
Yep.
There's some like 1521, like really good. That was today, I guess. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is there's a lot of good competition. There's definitely people that can beat that. So you're not feeling safe with a 1534, but you're feeling much better for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we have Benny tomorrow too, and Benny is just incredibly consistent, right? Like, I mean, just has I believe a 1528, but you know, maybe we won't see a PB out of Benny tomorrow, but I have a feeling we'll see pretty close. He's pretty in practice. You know, just has to worry about those the end kind of part.
It's a really old PB too, right? Like a couple years. So
it
hasn't seriously run a bunch of 16, which is definitely gonna potentially come into play with like the BLJs and the MIPS clip and stuff like that. But for the actual stars, obviously, he's definitely got the movement and the skills for those. So
absolutely. All right, we'll see what the HMC exit time looks like for Slippery Nip here, as we have one more star to go in HMC, and looks like we just had it back into basement too.
Not even sub 10 forward. Honestly, I think it's nuts that we got a sub 10 ever. Like, it's so, it just feels insane. Like, but yeah, I mean, 1009, 1008, somewhere in there. That was still pretty good pace here from Slip. So very well done.
Yeah, really excellently done. We'll see how the rest of the run goes. This is kind of where the run begins, if you really think about it. So many difficult tricks, but really reliant upon upon the last half, especially for 16 star.
I don't think there's any part of 16 that's like easy. Like the stars themselves are also tough and like, especially because you're trying to do them as fast as possible. You're doing all these hard tricks, and then once you get through all the stars, you're just like, okay, now let's do this MIPS clip where you're trying to get it fast, and then you have the 2 Bowser stages. It's like the entire run is just a brutal run. So intro cutscene is the only part that I can do pretty well. So yeah,
I got maybe Lakitu skip down sometimes.
No, I don't have good Lakitu skip. It's like I can do front sub. I mean, you know, I can't do it as fast as them, and my success rate is much worse. And
I mean, I can do it during DDD 100 and 120 star on the left side, where it's a lot easier. But you know, we'll see how this front sub. Speaking of which, unfortunate there for Slippery Nip missing that one. But let's see how the backup looks. And
that's interesting. I thought he had it there too, because he had the jump timing. He just didn't quite get the third jump up there. So it was interesting, but a little unfortunate. Still has potential to get I believe a low 15. So not sure if he can still move up into first, but can definitely bring his PB down. And
absolutely.
Again, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you finish in first or sixth between today and tomorrow. What matters is you make it into the finals, and then the finals is where your gameplay is going to matter for for moving on and getting the prize money, getting your part of that. So as long as you make it into the finals, that's what today and tomorrow are about. So
yeah,
very nice looking ultimate there. And good ending too. Beautiful.
Yeah, really making this look easy here, but
yeah, I mean, getting a 10-0x HMC and then having like the perfect ultimate fire C was really nice. Just unfortunate that front sub, but really nice throw there. I love how Slip just always does that little run around thing.
yeah.
They're going straight to Bowser. I mean, you have the time. You got to wait for Bowser anyways, so do whatever you want, basically. But yeah, this is potentially, yeah. This is a sub 13 fire C with that front sub mistake. That's a very, very, very good pace here. So let's see if Slip's able to pull out a run. Definitely should be able to move into first place with perfect ending here. We shall see.
Simply just play perfectly, and you will eventually get world record. It's my strategy.
Yeah.
I love the setup that Slip Greenup goes for here.
Dude,
and
he almost caught it.
But
that's brutal. I do kind of like the setup where you go up against the thing, but we've seen it a few times today where it's come to bite him in the butt, where he's like ledge grabbed on the side there. So
yeah,
a little unfortunate. I think you're able to get it faster with the consistent setup though. Ooh. So that is going to be first place gone, and I believe he can't even event PB at this point. So unfortunate that the BLJs didn't quite cooperate as much as he needed them to, but still a really good run. And going for
that Task long jump.
LJ, beautiful.
Yeah, that was about the wall kick too. Made Manamo very, very early there. That was pretty impressive there by Slippery Nip. Kind of wild that between runs and practice for these runs, he has time to kind of mess around with stuff like that. Looks like we're gonna see this. Oh, unfortunate.
I love that. Like basically he'd already kind of lost the run, so he decided to pull out those 6 strats, see if he could get a sick bits. And I mean, got the cast LJ. That was, I believe, the cycle before Manamo, because you can get that without the wall kick, right?
Yeah, yes.
But,
So basically, the task long jump, it doesn't allow you to get an earlier cycle than Manamo. It just allows you to get to Manamo a bit earlier, with a bit more ease.
I thought it was that with the wall kick you get the same cycle but with easier. But without the wall kick, if you just get straight up there, then you can get the cycle earlier, I believe.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe without the wall kick is like, that's wild.
Yeah.
Insane. Okay. That shows how little I watch short categories.
Yeah. That's why like the Kano setup for the TAS LJ was such a big deal at the time, because it's like you can get an extra cycle. Granted, it's hard.
Yeah, very, very.
Being able to make it so it's not just a TAS only trick to get that cycle. Yeah.
Unreal.
But
very, very impressive.
Beautiful. And a $300 donation coming in from BDEF to hit our 2,500 goal that we have right now for day one. Good luck, runners, comm staff. Love the event, dude. Thank you so much, BDEF. Wow. Amazing community member, BDEF. And yeah, $2,500 raised so far. Huge shout outs to everyone who's donated. So many really generous people. I mean, this is just day one, right? We have tomorrow is day 2 of the qualifiers, and then we have the finals next weekend. So I believe the donation match is up to $5,000. So anything up to $5,000 will be matched by the sponsor. But past that, all the money still goes to a great cause, going to tackle kids' cancer. So thank you so much.
Much love to BDEF. Like you said, incredible member of the community. Nice guy. Puts on some great events. Love to see it.
Yeah, $2,500 on day one, man. Let's go.
Wild.
Sick. Beautiful.
And really great flag eye list there by Trey Board. I don't know if you caught that, but looking great.
Yeah, I think he had to do three jump kicks on the pyramid, but the fact that you could get it at all is insane.
Yeah. I mean, give me like a couple days, maybe I'll get it once.
Give me a couple days, I'll give up. So, yeah, no, I feel that.
I think we're seeing a lot of awesome stuff out of Trey so far. Definitely, really impressed with his gameplay. He seems to be kind of stepping it up a notch. I mean, to play within 20 seconds of your PB at this point, first day of this event, a few hours in, is something else to say the least. And maybe we'll see him, maybe lower that event PB a little bit. But I mean, as of right now, 4th place. He's not super safe, but we'll have to see tomorrow. I'm actually really looking forward to tomorrow. What those guys have to offer.
Oh, and unfortunately missing Pro Boost, not quite getting it, and just the instant reset there. So it's a brutal place to mess up. But I mean, you see it, like Trey, I would consider him kind of like, while he's not the elite level of, the Sweegie, the Ouija's, Slips, he's kind of pushing them, like.
Yep.
You have your runners also in this event who are like, they're high level runners, but they're not really necessarily going to give as much of a competition. But I think Trey is definitely one of those runners that can push the envelope and actually threaten the higher level runners. Yeah,
and I mean, it's not all about, it's about who gets the best time during this event specifically, right? It's not
exactly
overall. Exactly. So I mean, do I think we'll see some of these lower seeded guys pull off a 15:05? Probably not, but I think we can see. I think we can see them definitely. Kind of, you want to shoot for almost the middle of the pack in a sense, and just really try to get a solid time on the board at one point or another. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, like you can see it with like the sum of best, for instance. I believe Jimmy, Steele, and Drac both have like a 15 flat sum of best, and Trey has that that extra 15 seconds in the sum of best to play with. So, just going for little strats, optimizations here and there that the other runners might not be going for. Definitely still not keeping up with Ouija, but nobody's keeping up with Ouija. Oh, and Jimmy taking a death. That was really unfortunate there. That first burn led to that. Actually going to keep going. That's quite a slow death there, but
maybe just for the mindset.
Run was, it could be for the mindset. It could be that the rest of the run was good enough that he feels like he can still pull out an event PB.
Something going on with Flixer.
Flixer.
We have an ad on Flixer's screen.
Yeah, we get an ad. Beautiful. Yeah. I think to me the I guess, what is it? The thing about this event so far that's been the least exciting is I was really hoping that we could get at least a 15 out of every runner, but unfortunately just Benji wasn't able to feel it today. Sometimes it's not your day, and then obviously being in a foreign country and playing on a friend's setup, not ideal. Not ideal for going for top level time. So no surprises that he wasn't able to get it, but he's capable of it on a good day. He can pull out those insane runs. So really hoping to see it, but sometimes you just got to call it for your own good. But
sometimes you know when it's not your day. Like exactly. We all have those days where like, maybe, I think it's after like, your first few attempts, you're like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. So Benji just had one of those, unfortunately, which is too bad, but there's always the next event. There's always, the next attempts and whatnot. So props to Benji for showing up, especially like you said. I mean, he's pretty far from home. He's in North Carolina. He's from Austria. He traveled on his own all the way over here. So, pretty wild.
Yeah. And another thing is like maybe, he is a very young runner, and like obviously with more experience and like as you come into it, you're kind of learn more about dealing with the mental stuff, right? So
yep.
It's definitely easy if you've been there time and time again. It becomes easier and easier to deal with having those days and getting over that mental block. So, but we'll see great things from Benji in the future as well. So,
for sure.
Meanwhile, Jimmy It'd be not not the best pace, but you know, still has a potential to overtake the event PB, I believe, with a clean finish here.
And who knows? This could be the run that I feel like a lot of the time when you don't go into a run with any expectations, you know, you usually find yourself having a bit more success just relying on the muscle memory, not overthinking. You know, your movement and your gameplay and whatnot. You tend to do a little bit better. At least for me, personally, I find, you know, like sometimes coming right off of a little break.
Yeah.
In my case, a big break sometimes, 6-month breaks at a time. You always feel like you're like, you know what? I just want to like see how it goes. I'll pop back into the game, and then you find yourself having a lot of success because you just don't really have any expectations. So maybe Jimmy Steele here just, you know, without you know, knowing that this isn't like an insane run, we'll just be able to kind of like play the game and do well, you know, in the end.
For sure.
But nice punch grab there by Jimmy Steele too.
Yeah.
Fast miss clip as well.
I thought he was going to get the punch off the wall too, but not quite. Ooh.
You know, and that's not the worst mistake in the world. Like, sure, you lose time. Obviously, it's a mistake, but you know, way worse things have happened.
Funny, just notice thing that is not what I'm trying to English. Let's see. Funny thing I just noticed. There we go. Ouija and Trey both had the exact same thing happen to them in Dark World. They were going around and they both got hit by the exact same amp in the exact same place. And Ouija just immediately reset, and Trey's like, yeah, I'm going to keep going.
With a 1505, you might as well just, you know, event PB, you might as well, you know, reset whenever you're able. Nice front sub by Jimmy there. We saw him miss another swim, so maybe that's something that he wants to focus on practice-wise. It is really tough, especially when you're, you know, pressure's on, hitting those swims. Like, you have to time it well, and a little bit tough, but we'll see how Fire C goes.
Especially if you get a little bit of lag here and there. That's when it kind of... that's...
yeah, that is just...
reset.
That's just... unfortunate, to say the least.
Yeah, dude, DDD, like swimming in it is like when you have a constant rhythm going, it's fine. But then once you if you start to get a little bit of lag, that's when it kind of throws things, and it's so easy to miss swims. Like the just watching like top level runners like be able to nail all those swims every single time, and then get the front sub and stuff. Like those tricks are, I mean, swimming's not really tricks, but you know, it's definitely a lot harder than they make it look. Pretty much everything they're doing, like, you know, even owlless is a tough trick, and of course most of these people are doing double jump owlless, and you know, trying to make it even harder or easier depending on who you ask. Some people say
for sure. So it's like Drax on a bit of a run here, which is kind of cool to see. You know, Drax
skipping that ledge grab too. Like, nice.
Oh, speaking of that,
well, it was a different ledge that he grabbed. So.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, if you ledge grab there, you could just die easily. So easily.
Oh, you do die, and there's no way to fix it. Like, it just sucks. If you ledge grab those stairs with that movement, like you just die. Like, there's really not much you could fix. It's pretty wild. It's kind of, I don't know. This game can be very, very punishing, but nice setup there.
Yeah,
very well done. Oh, missing a long jump, but backing it up with a double jump dive.
Yeah, very nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good for sure. I'm really impressed with that backup on the the big bomb. We'll see. I can't remember if we've been seeing Drak go for lava boost or elevator. I know Jimmy's been going for elevator. Looks like elevator as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, again, this loses minimal time. It's the much easier strat, much safer. It does lose a little bit of time, but not very much.
I think it's about a second, if that. Yeah. Maybe a little more than a second. So it's nothing crazy. Definitely, you know, if you're trying to be at 15:59, you know, you don't need to be going for lava boost.
Yeah, exactly. Finishing off with reds. Interestingly, not going for like the full-on pro reds movement, going for like my level Red's movement.
It's very comfy. It's very comfy.
It is a lot more comfy than doing the jump dives rollouts. Those ones are a lot more tight because you're rolling out over the lava, and it's like if you mess up your angle slightly or your distance, then you're gonna take a burn. It's not like the end of the world, but then you're missing you're losing quite a bit of time. Slip, meanwhile, taking the best Dark World movement I've ever seen.
It's actually pretty cool.
It was cool. I think he's just messing around at this point, but it was swag. We'll give him that. Very nice triple jump there from Drac.
We will see what the exit looks like here for Drac and a couple stars.
Honestly, it's looking to be pretty decent. Like, 1030-ish, a little less maybe.
Yeah, and we saw Trey Borda with a similar exit and getting a 1544, so
yeah,
definitely possible.
See upslide. Oh, very nice.
Boulder's cooperating with Drac as well. Oh.
That was an unfortunate long jump, but that was like such a clean star, and then it's just like long jump instead of jump ground pound.
It's like it's too easy to do that. It's too easy. It's not fair.
Well,
it's not fair.
I mean, you see it all the time. People are trying to long jump and they just ground pound in place. It's the exact opposite.
Yep.
So easy to press those at like the same time.
And left side emergency exit, nicely done. That was quick. That was quick.
Yeah, 1030 exit. So very nice. And heading into Mips clip. Very nice.
Love to see the lag reduction there as well. I remember back in the day, GTM taught me how to do a little bit of 16 star stuff. And I remember that one lag reduction. I was like, what? Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Pretty funny.
Oh,
and unfortunate.
Right through the door. You want to do that
angle
on the second one, but not on the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, that angle was a bit too dramatic, I will say.
Still fine though. Good backup. And nice clip through the second door. So.
Yeah, looking really solid.
Not going for chip clip.
Don't blame him. We don't need chip clip to beat a 1559.
Yeah. But chip clip is cool. And after all, isn't that what this event is about? That lag reduction at the sub is so cool. Like,
it's a lot harder than it looks too. You have to like quad grip. It's crazy.
Doing that front sub trick is hard enough. Doing it while also turning your camera around so you're not getting the good, like, as consistent of an angle on your stick, like it's real tough. Interesting camera there, but barely not quite getting it. Yet again, Fire C claiming another victim. This is going to be a normal cycle here. So
yep, it's quite unfortunate there.
going for the
BLJ.
Yeah. We saw him nail it last time. Oh, getting the ledge grab.
I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point because you're still getting normal cycle, like, regardless. So it's like you might as well just go for it.
As long as you have the good movement up to
nice
here.
FLJs. Love to see the FLJs.
Yeah, as long as you can make it up to the platform in time for the...
he's got to get two. That was not going to work.
I was going to say that little monk W there, but no big deal. Looks like Trey's on a pretty decent pace in HMC as well, so going to be getting out with getting bouldered. Never mind. I was going to say looking to get out with like a sub 1030, but things got a little rough there. Nice throw there from Drac though. Yeah, no pro LLL Reds, yes BLJ Fire C.
I mean, swag. Come on.
Yeah, we did see Drac earlier on today nail that BLJ and Fire Sea, like, so it was sick. It's just something like I guess he does when he's already missed the cycle, just for, you know, you have the time, might as well try it.
Just for funsies.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a I believe potential to take over 4th place. I don't think he can pass Flixer, but I believe he can pass Trey Bordeaux if he has a perfect ending here. Meanwhile, Trey, though, really good MIPS grab and on a pace for himself. So
yep. Oh, nice catch there by Drac.
Oh,
super fast. Super fast BLJs here. Oh my goodness.
God,
Let's go.
Yeah, so this has potential to pass Trey for sure with perfect bits. We'll see. It'd be really cool if Trey got passed and then Trey came back and immediately took it back.
Yeah.
Looking like Manmo's missed, but yeah.
Oh, and that's the one part about being so early to that cycle, is that you're not really used to being that. Oh no.
That is a mistake you're gonna see one time out of every 5,000 runs from these runners. Like, that was so brutal, and it was like such an uncommon mistake to make.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
a 1 in 1,000.
Nails the hard thing, right? Yeah, that's.
Yep. Where's the Punk emo 1 in 1,000?
And unfortunately, with that goes the chances of bopping Trey, but this does have a potential to be a new event PB, I believe, for Drac, and maybe bop Jimmy. So see if he's able to get clean throws. Nice first throw. Second throw.
It's good.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, that does tend to happen. Oh, that was gonna hit. Nicely done.
I believe that's not gonna bop Jimmy, but that is gonna be an event PB here of a few seconds for Drac. Meanwhile, Trey did miss ultimate Fire Sea, but did manage to still get 0 cycle, I believe. So
nicely done.
Gonna be a pretty decent pace himself for sure.
And well done to Drac there with a 15.56, just missing Jimmy Steele's 15.55. But you know, with all those mistakes, he can run it back. He can definitely has proven that he has the capability of moving forward.
Every second matters. If I'm not mistaken, Trey is on PB pace right now. Am I okay? Am I wrong?
I don't know, like 16 star that well.
with like perfect BLJs and perfect bits, you're looking at like just over 2 minutes. So I believe so. Like, I'm talking Ouija level BLJ or Ouija level BLJ. No, it's so I think he's right around PB pace. So very good run here from Trey. Yeah, I guess Sweegie BLJs plus like Cano bits is gonna get you like 2 minutes and 1-2 seconds for those 2 splits. So
just missed that first stare, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, that's not it.
Oh no, there goes.
Neither is that.
Oh, that's tragic. And yikes,
that's 16 star though. Like,
and
insane
that's
run
entirely too.
Saren Mew level BLJs here. Where's the pause buffer? No, literally, like Saren is known for like for the backwards BLJ. Pause buffer, backwards BLJ. I love it.
It's tragic. I mean, it happens, right? Like, Trey was basically on like pretty much PB pace before that, so unfortunate. But you know, we know he can run it back. I wonder if he's just gonna try and finish the run again for mentality, or if he's just gonna, you know, maybe get some BLJ practice in. Looks like nobody else is on anything close to a run.
Yeah,
everyone's in the intro.
That's what you wanted to see the first time, but fortunate there. But so it goes. Kind of just the category. Not a huge fan of that angle, but Trey knows what he's doing.
He might be trying a wet dry world.
I mean, you might as well at this point. Oh.
It kind of looked like it with that turn to the side. But yeah.
Oh. I hate to see
That's
it.
how it goes.
It's me, Mario.
Jimmy, Flixer, and Slippery Nip on a real good race, though. Slip just got a 120 Dark World. Pretty good. Flixer, I think, got like a 121.
You're gonna see the difference here between these two cycles. Just you'll notice the differences in speed here. You know, they both started around the same spot, and
Slip is fast, dude.
Slip is very, and like this is Flixer, right? And like, you know, while maybe not a top level runner, he's still very, very good. Like it has like a low 48 and 70 star, has a 15 2x and 16. Like Flixer's no joke, but Slip is just fast.
Slip got amped and then died.
All right, Flixer is winning the race so far.
Slip got amped, so they basically got the same cycle, but then he took that death at the end. But slow and steady wins the race. There you go. Good job, Flixer.
Love
we
to
got
see
Flixer's
Flixer.
audio back too. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, love to hear that.
Good stuff.
Looks like Ouija's exiting Dark World here as well pretty soon, or at least hopefully. That's gonna come up short for Flixer.
Yeah.
Not everybody can hit those Ouija quick spins.
Dude, like seeing Trey's throws earlier, those things were very, very fast.
Yeah. No, especially his first Bowser 3 throw.
Yeah,
like
that's
super
exactly
super.
the one
Like,
I was thinking of.
I was like, how did he spin that fast?
Right? I've been working on getting like the one where you do like 2 full spins. I'm like, oh man, this is good now.
Yeah,
It doesn't even do a full spin. It's just like, all right. Like, okay, come on.
I think you really got to play this game to truly appreciate the level that these guys are at.
Well, and especially with like Bowser throws, like if you're slightly too slow, you need to do an entire revolution around. Like you need to go around an entire more time. So it like being able to hit those like 1 spins or whatever, like it saves a significant amount of time, like on every single spin, because again, you don't have to do an entire full revolution, even if you're only like going a slightly faster, right? So does add up. Oh, looks like we got a few people in Womps. That was good cannonless out of Flixer there. See if Ouija can nail his Salt quests. Ouija.
Nicely done by Ouija.
Not even trouble at all. Flixer, really good looking Owlus there.
Yeah, clean. Super clean double jump Owlus. I mean, it's wild. I remember when that wasn't even close to the meta. Like, I mean, granted that was a while ago, but
yeah,
pretty crazy.
Still, yeah. Like, I don't think I knew like anybody who was legitimately doing it in runs. Like when I came into the community, so yeah. I bribed Callie with, I think it was 5 gift subs to do it in every run in a tournament he was in. And that was like a year and a half ago or something, or like a year ago. And then now he does it all the time. That was also the tournament that was the first time I saw Sweegie. That was when he had like a 16 at the time. I think he was running on emulator or something, so.
Oh, I forgot about that actually, because I remember it came down to Suigi and GTM for the finals of the Aussie Adams tournament.
Yeah, you're thinking Aussie.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the one that the Cali won the tournament.
Yeah.
I think that was before the before Aussie Adams, but
yeah, it was wild. Yeah, and then Suigi like switched to console. Yeah, I remember that. Wild.
Suigi, yeah, dude, kid's nuts. I'm excited. Oh, Ouija unfortunately didn't long jump off the pillar there, so not quite getting his fly guy lists. Flixer struggling a little with the ending of that pillar list, but does nail it. So well done. I like how we got a commentator's curse there on Ouija without even the commentators talking. It came from the chat, so. Yeah, exactly. I love just like when you learn more about this game and you see some of these strats and you're like, oh, literally like everything they're doing there is frame perfect. It's like, okay.
Yeah. And it's something that we don't really even think about too. You know, I mean, like pillarless, for instance, that's a frame perfect trick, right? Like grabbing that bomb at the you know, grabbing the big bomb is a frame perfect, you know,
Yeah.
is frame perfect. And we don't really think about it like that. A lot of, you know, like Zelda runners and whatnot will kind of talk about, you know, tricks being frame perfect and whatnot. For some reason in Mario, we don't really stress it too much. I'm not really sure why, but there are quite a few frame perfect.
Every
things.
rollout is frame perfect. Now, granted,
Yeah.
it's not like missing the frame perfect is gonna kill you, but it's still like
Yeah.
you're losing time. Granted, for rollouts, you have 2 buttons to do it, so you can kind of do a roll from one to the other to make it easier to hit. But still, like, there's a lot of frame perfect stuff in this game that's, you know, and I mean, even like wall kicks. Yeah, there's 5 frames to wall kick, but sometimes you need a specific frame of the wall kick for a specific trick to work, or sometimes you need to avoid a specific frame, like you need to not get a firstie. So
I like that camera there that Flixer does for log wall kick, or for side hop, excuse me. When you said there's a certain trick, there are certain tricks you don't want to get a first frame wall kick. I'm thinking like log wall kick. You don't want to get you know, go for the waterfall star. If you don't want to get a firstie off that wall, off the waterfall, or else you can't grab the ledge. But yeah. Anyway, I really like the side hop. Whoa! I've never seen that in Viz Wall. That wasn't
sucked.
fair.
It's me, Mario.
game is fun.
I wish we had an instant replay because that was ridiculous.
Yeah, sometimes
something new every day.
I guess it's not a waterfall. That lava fall sometimes just does not cooperate. Like, it's a lot more precise than it looks. Like, you can't burn on every part of that lava fall, and like if you burn on certain parts, you'll like take 2 burns immediately, basically, and you'll just like die. Like, it's actually quite precise to get those different lava boosts. There are less precise ones and easier setups and whatnot, but the one that they're all going for is the pro boost is very precise and very tricky.
Yeah.
So
Yep. And that's the only lava boost that saves time in 16 star.
Yeah.
You know, main booster, you know, and whatnot just doesn't especially imagine doing a triple jump boost in 16 star. You might as well be crawling at that point with how slow triple jump lava boost is. But yeah, pro boost is a very, very difficult strat.
yeah, it's one of the advantages to running 120 is you don't have to do lava boost. All the people are trying to bring it.
Yeah, no, we're fine. We're good.
Yeah. I mean, it's a brutal strat, dude. Kills all my 70 runs, and I do easier ones. I don't do pro boost.
Yeah, I mean, there was a reason I didn't do lava boost in 70 until I had like a 53 or 54 or something. Man, I didn't do Owless until I had 52.
Wow, Trey's looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is unfortunate there, missing the long jump, but you know, really quick backup there for Trey. Not gonna get the long jump off at this point. I would just double jump dive, but he's gonna go for he's gonna go for the long jumps. You know, that's a bit risky. Yeah, I mean, like you know, like I said, if you ledge grab onto those on the second staircase there, you're done. So nicely backed up there for Trey.
Yeah, I mean that your comment kind of just goes to show like this game is speed. Like for 16, it's less so because it is such a shorter category. But like, oh, we lost Trey. But yeah, like movement is huge, right? Because like I mean, I'm doing, for instance, Salt Quest for some reason, and I have a 59, right? Like the tricks, they save a few seconds, but like, you know, movement is the king. Hopefully we'll try and get Trey back here. We've
advanced a frame.
yeah, 1 frame every 16 seconds. Yeah, unfortunate. Ouija passed off his internet problems to Trey, so. In the meanwhile, we got Jimmy Steele. Nicely done. I was a little worried about that Owlist because he seemed like he got a pretty late frame wall kick, but he was able to get it. No big deal.
I feel like this is the first time that we're not blessed with a pace right off the bat. You know, usually somebody one run dies and then we just have another one to go right to. Oh, unfortunately,
well, to be fair,
Trey
could
there.
still be on a big pace.
True.
He's just dead, unfortunately.
Maybe we'll find out in a couple minutes.
That makes me wonder about the like the rules for this event, right? Because like obviously if the stream dies, you know, does it count? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have a local recording, I can't see why it wouldn't be a big deal. All the other events that I've worked have had that sort of caveat. Like, obviously, it's preferred to live stream your attempts, obviously, but you know, in the event that you have an internet issue or something, which happens to almost everybody, like as long as it's local recorded, as long as it can be verified by an SRC mod, you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of standard I think generally it's held to.
Oh, hey, he's back.
Oh, we're still on a pace.
Stars. And yeah, he's on pretty good pace here. 10-2x. Yeah. All right.
Maybe we can switch over to Trey here and see how this run's going.
Again. Oh yeah, that might even be 10-1x. Yeah, 10-19. So
yeah,
very nice HMC here. Oh. Unfortunately.
Yeah,
missing that punch grab. You know, it's a tiny time loss. It's a few seconds. It's annoying, but it's not going to cost you a huge run, especially because again, it was on a pretty good pace out of HMC. That was a little bit of a sketchy camera angle there, but he made it work. So
yeah, the biggest concern with that is like with missing the MIPS grab, at least, is like maybe it's not a huge chunk of time, but your initial camera angle. You know, when you're after you've grabbed MIPS and toward the doors is a lot different than what you're used to. So that's something that you kind of have to keep in mind and adjust on the fly.
Yeah, but I mean, nailing it there was Trey, so definitely well done. Moving into the front sub here. See if he's able to nail it. Looks good. Nicely done. Yeah, and you can see, like, obviously he gets a little more lag there at the end, not doing the lag reduction, but definitely makes that trick a lot more consistent. Not switching the camera around, so bit of a trade-off. Of course, with enough work and time, you can get consistent at even the harder strats, so. Yeah, not quite getting that. They're looking back up, though. Might be able to get Zero Cycle still. Oh, unfortunately not getting the wall kick. There's going to be the Zero Cycle from Trey, unfortunately dead. So, yet again,
it's unfortunate. Looks like we do have another donation, though, coming in from Pasta, 1912. That's my 16-star PB. These runners are amazing. Shout outs to commentators and organizers as well. Y'all rule. Much love, Pasta. And thank you again for the 1912. Congrats on your PB. It's a good PB, 1912. I think I had a 1912 at one point. Good little time. Good little time.
Dude, I never want to run 16-star again. It's killing me.
I got a 16 and I'm done. I got one 16 and I was like, I did it for like 3 days. I got a 16. I was like, nope, that's it. We're done.
See, I'm at a place where I know I can get a real easy 17. Oh, okay. I thought he missed that for a second. I know I can get a real easy 17, but I just can't pull the run together. So it's like, and I'm stuck with a low 18.
So it goes, unfortunately.
Never gonna happen.
Oh, excuse me. I had a 1914 as of last year. Now it's a 1652, I think. I don't know. I'll never do 16 again.
So once again, Trey on a pretty decent pace with a good ending will be able to move into third, not on PB pace, I believe, but will be able to move up into third if he's able to finish this off cleanly.
Yep, definitely on 3x pace, which is really awesome to see. It's I mean, he's been on crazy paces. I mean, almost back to back. So it's pretty excellent to see. I think Trey is ready for a PB to say the least, but unfortunately it's BLJ not catching.
BLJs. Oh, these are brutal. Feel this so hard.
There we go.
I think that's not good enough to move up into third, but could potentially take down the event PB. Yeah, I think third place is dead at this point, unfortunately. Especially now. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, and there goes the event PB as well. Really unfortunate BLJ's there. Still on 15 pace though. Like, can't be understated. This is still a very good run from a very good runner. Just unfortunately the BLJs just aren't cooperating with, like, I mean, we've seen again, like you said.
Oh. Okay.
We like you said, we've seen, I think that was pretty much back to back 2 amazing pacers from Trey. Just the BLJs did not cooperate on either of them. And I mean, meanwhile, like Jimmy, like we can see, just on the final star here of HMC, a little bit of a weird jump there, but 1040 something. So not quite the ideal HMC exit form, but 1048, you know, could potentially bring down that PB or the event PB.
Definitely.
Yeah. For those in chat, just a quick reminder that this event we're raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer. We've currently raised over $2,500, and this is just day 1. There's another day of qualifiers tomorrow, and then there is next weekend the finals. So up to $5,000 will be matched by the sponsor. So every little amount helps. And yeah, thank you so much for all the donations that we've got so far. We love you all.
Yeah, much appreciated. Great cause, great event, great people. Shout out to GSA and Saramu for putting everything together. Thanks to the runners, obviously, and thanks to you guys for donating. Very happy to be a part of this, and it's been a great event so far.
Yeah, dude, these like what are they called, like live time attack like style events are a lot of fun, because
yeah,
you know, it's not like it's like a single race between 2 runners where, you know, maybe one of them has just a really bad run. You know, it happens. Everyone has bad runs, everyone has good runs. So you can see some frustration there from Jimmy as the front sub just didn't quite cooperate, and Trey practicing the BLJs. Yeah, but yeah, an unfortunate ending there to that run. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, if you have one bad run, you know, it's not the end of the world. It happens to everyone. Everyone's gonna have a bad run. Everyone's gonna have good runs. So just being able to take the resets, you know, maybe take a break, get some food, reset your mental states. We can see some really cool runs come out. I mean, like, again, in the 70-star run, we almost saw world records multiple times by multiple runners, and then right afterwards we saw world records. So with Sweegie coming up next weekend, and obviously we got Kano and GTM as well coming up tomorrow, we could definitely see some real good runs. So it'd be really cool to see.
That should be exciting. You know, I agree. I love the live time attack sort of style. It's grown on me. I wasn't a huge fan at first, just because I got into the game watching like GSA League and stuff. But I think there is something to be said about a really tight race, you know, going into throws or going into bits. You know, just a real kind of for testament to like how crazy this game can get. But I don't know. I think they both have their place, so I'm excited. I'm excited. There's been so many lately.
Yeah, I think it's a lot easier also for like if you know, community members putting on events and stuff like that. I think it's a lot easier to put on just like a regular tournament, you know, where you only have to get 2 people, 2 people left in or two people coordinated at the same time. Whereas like an event like this, I mean, obviously we've seen some community events like this. Like obviously BDEF had his 120-star spectacular, and then I mean, I guess Nick V qualifiers were similar format, but you know, it's it's really, really neat to have all of the different types. So, yeah. And just a reminder, chat, we were a little delayed with starting, so the runners will have until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to do their last reset. So once 6:30 p.m. comes up, so just over an hour away, they will not be able to reset anymore. They can do as many resets, as many runs as they want until that point. And at that point, if they have a run going, they can keep it going and finish. And if they do not have anything going, or if they reset, then they are done for the day. And potentially, if they don't make it into the finals, done for the event. So,
like I said, a lot of pressure for these guys, you know, playing the first qualifier day, just because you don't really, you know, at least when you're on the second day, like Benny, GTM, Cano, etc., you at least kind of know what you have to beat. These guys don't really have any idea. They don't know how the others will play tomorrow, so you kind of just have to do your best and then kind of hope.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Looks like Drac also on gonna be around a 10:30 ish pace out of HMC. So we've had some good. Why do I talk? Media ground pound. All right, so maybe 10:30, 10:35 maybe. Good looking see up slide there though, very nice. Yeah. So we have seven runners running today, 7 runners running tomorrow, 7 different runners. And of those 14 runners, the top 6 will advance to the finals next week, where they will be joined by Green Sweegie, the reigning world record holder, who is auto-qualified for the finals. And then next weekend, there's going to be 2 days of runs, and it's going to be similar format as today, where you want to get the best event PB during those runs. However, it's 2 days instead of just 1. So we got some great runs come so far out of these runners. Obviously, like Ouija coming in first with the 15:05, absolutely nutty time. And pretty much guaranteed Ouija. Oh, dang, unfortunately miss.
Yeah, but fast back up there for Drac.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think Ouija and Slip probably pretty much guaranteed to make it into the finals with their times they've got right now. Nothing's 100%, but I would say very, very strong. Unless, you know, all of the runners tomorrow just nab huge PBs. But
if everybody gets, every single person tomorrow gets 14s.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not likely. We might see a Cano 14. We might, I mean, you know, GTM could have the run of his life and pull out one. So, like, I mean, he's definitely one of those runners that's capable of it if everything comes together. So, not too sure about any of the others, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously, tomorrow just nothing could go well for any of the runners, and we could see all 6 runners from today make it in, right? So there's no telling how things will end up, but I think if you're Ouija and you're Slip, you're sitting pretty quite confident with your time so far.
Yep.
Very nice front sub there from Drac. Beautiful. If you want to see the list of runners, if you do !sleep16 in the chat, you can get a list. But tomorrow we will have Cano, GTM, Gamaru, Benny, Manmud, Zine, and Max25. So a lot of great runners tomorrow. Some real good ones that should be exciting. I mean, you got the consistency of Benny, you got the short category master Cano.
I actually, you know, I'm really excited to watch Manmud in this event. Manmud is such a sleeper runner in general. Not only really good at 16, but also really good at 70, and just doesn't really have the viewership as some of these other runners. And I think that's just because he doesn't use a mic or cam. But oh my goodness, Drac!
That is the ending Drac does consistently.
Insane.
That was on purpose. just wanted to draw attention to that.
Yeah, like
done that like every run.
That's actually nuts.
I think might have messed it up once, but like, yeah, the single burn onto that platform and then the jump dive in. So yeah, Drac taking it a little safer, doing an extra spin there. Still pretty good pace here, obviously. looking for, we shall see exactly, but could potentially move up a spot or two. Could potentially move up into third with a perfectly clean ending, I believe. So
that'd be wild.
Looking to be good, yeah. We'll see. I mean, obviously, Drac, like we heard Shrek Dog talking about earlier, kind of a little bit more of an unknown in the community.
Oh,
just 2 ground pounds. All right, a little bit more of an unknown in the community. I mean, like I believe he's from Brazil, so repping that country. Obviously, you got like Desnig, but is Desnig around anymore? I don't think I've seen anything about him.
No, I think Desnig actually passed the torch on a Drac for good reason. Look at that. What a BLJ.
Very nice. Those ground pounds were unfortunate, but the BLJs very, very good. So at this point, I believe third place is dead. However, with a perfectly clean Bits, should be able to take fourth place from Trey. So we shall see.
And
not going to be going for
be,
Manamo, but
yeah, don't really blame him necessarily.
Ooh. So that's 2 cycles after Manamo. A little unfortunate, but still on pace for an event PB. Crazy thing is actually like having a PB of 1540, like into BLJs was on pace for that. So that's unfortunate.
Okay.
And I believe, I want to say fourth place might be dead too at this point. Oh yeah, especially with that.
Nicely backed up though.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh no, the D whatever thing.
Oh no, dude. All right. I believe with perfect throws could pass Mr. Jimmy Steele. Let's see it. Come on, Drac, finish strong.
That should hit.
Yeah, there's one.
I think that's gonna miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, there it goes, and not being able to event PB anymore, just gonna hit the reset. So unfortunate bits there from Drac. Definitely had the potential, but I mean, still was able to put out that good run. Definitely has, again, like we said, about an hour left of resets, a little less than an hour. So has some time to pull another run like that together. That was PB pace out of Fire Sea, so really, really well done there. We're seeing Jimmy Steele practicing bits too. You know, when you're coming up in things and certain things just, you know, if you fail it once, it's like, okay, you know, that was maybe just a fluke. But if you fail it a couple of times, you're like, okay, I need to refresh the movement, make sure everything's clean before I get there again in a run and things start to go poorly. So right now, nobody's doing too far in anything. We got, you know, Trey here in Womps going for Cannonless, and I think he missed it twice. No, okay, he went for Alice first.
That's the good thing about Trey, you know, having like Trey Bordeaux's time is like it's not an automatic reset if you're missing Cannonless, right? You can afford that time loss and you can, you know, kind of just back it up and try again.
Yeah, I think it's like 5 seconds if you miss it once. So it's annoying, but it's definitely not going to kill your run. And obviously, like we said, Trey wanting to push for a better time, wanting to maybe potentially Bob Flixer for third.
Here we go!
Does manage to get that Cannonless on the final attempt, so we'll be moving out of Womps here as Flixer moves into Womps. All right. Let's go, dude.
Love it,
dude. The having to practice all these Bowser stages for Jimmy Steele, I feel that's so hard. Like the ending of this run is brutal, and I mean, like, you know, you finally get a good run going, and then just one mistake can cause things to just, you know, collapse and expand. So it's definitely brutal. Trey, let's see if he's able to finish this cleanly. Oh my goodness, beautiful.
Love it.
Nicely done.
Very, very impressive that Trey does flag eyeless at this level. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like I said earlier, there's a reason he has a 1445 summa best. Obviously,
He did the really fast blast. Oh my god.
All right, the ending wasn't that good, but oh no, dude.
Oh no.
Dude, he just did nuts plus. That was insane. I think Ouija just missed Candleless and then went back for it and caught Saltless without any coins up there to base it off of. Like when you're going for Saltless, you aim for those coins and use those to gauge your landing place. And Ouija just did it as a backup without any coins there. So it just shows just how comfortable and good he is with this game. So he was just planning on resetting. It didn't matter anyways, but still, it was very, very cracked. Yet again, everyone is stuck in the beginning of the game. Nice double firsties there, too. All right, dude, LBLJ is so much fun.
Great trick. Totally awesome trick that totally did not give me tendonitis in my wrist, by the way.
I'm sensing some sarcasm.
I couldn't do anything for weeks. I went to the doctor and the doctor's like, you doing anything like hard on your hands? And I was like,
well,
how do I explain this?
I play Mario.
It was too embarrassing. I just said that, like, I don't know. I was like, I was weightlifting. I sprained it while I think it was weightlifting.
I was pressing a button really fast so I could go fast in a video game.
It's totally weightlifting, slinging massive weight, by the way. I mean, that's what did it.
Yeah. Slip. Ooh, not quite getting that. Solid class. Gonna go for wild blue back up and then use it as a second attempt. And if he fails it again, that's when we'll probably see a reset. But if... Yeah, this is just one of those times, like obviously with events like this, sometimes you just have a time where everyone's at the very beginning of the run, nothing's really going. But again, like we said earlier, with 16 star, it does not take long to get a run going. With oh my god, dude. I love that backup. Yeah, he just goes for the long jump as the backup. That's so... I forgot about that.
Me, Mario.
So we have, I believe, 50 minutes before the runners are on their final run with no resets. So 6:30 Eastern Standard Time is the time that the last no resets should begin at. So hopefully we'll see some good runs before then. Looks like right now we got Mr. Jimmy Steele in Womps and everyone else in Dark World or intro, so nothing going on.
All right.
Zine trying to scope out the competition. Be ready for tomorrow. Good call. I mean, there is definitely a benefit to going on the second day, right? Like,
yeah,
you know what your times are you have to target, right? So, whereas today, you could come in second place or third place, and then come tomorrow, all of a sudden you've been bopped by 4 people, right? Because, so there's nobody here is safe. I mean, again, like I said earlier, Ouija and Slip are pretty safe, but nobody's 100% safe.
I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling super comfortable. You know, if even if I was in Trey's position with a 4X, you know, I really think that, you know, GTM, Cano, I think Benny even possibly
Amaru,
too.
Benny, Manmud, Zion.
Yeah.
Like, I would not feel comfortable if I were Flixer with a 334.
Yeah.
That's like yeah, you might make it, but there's no guarantee. So there's a reason that like Flixer and Trey are still going for runs. They're still trying to get those times down because
yeah,
you know, the lower you get your time, the more safe you can feel going into tomorrow, obviously. So yeah, that is the cool thing. I mean, obviously 14 runners competing for 6 spots, you're going to have some real good runners who aren't going to make it, right? So
and great showing by everyone, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lots of great times being had so far. Lots of really good paces, and I mean, we saw, you know, Ouija on some kind of record pace, and yeah, I mean, it's pretty nuts that you know, we've had such a great amount of runs today. We've had a really large amount of good runs, I should say. So very, 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 very fun to see. Oh, slip.
Well,
there's that.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, there's another one. They're dropping like flies
like
around
flies,
here,
dude. Yeah. The switching just in time for us to hear. Wah!
Yeah, that's not a good sound.
Yeah, it's the classic. Hey, it's okay. We got Trey. Trey's gonna be the savior. Trey's gonna pull out the run. Calling it right now. This is the 14:29 from Trey Bordeaux.
Yeah, Trey's been getting a lot.
He's been pacing hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Why? No.
Just stop talking.
People leave. Trey, that one's on me, bud. I'm sorry.
That was bad.
Comms getting removed. It's something about spamming those bombs to remove fires from comms.
Gonna go game audio only for the rest of the event.
Yeah, we also have to disable chat though, because chat can curse too. We've seen it earlier, so.
Okay, looks like Jimmy Steele might be our only hope here. 2 little ledge grabs, but
you know what? Ledge grabs are fine. Making it through Dark World. Slip is having a little bit of a movement trouble there.
Yeah, we can totally. Oh man, what? That was crazy. Okay, he's just gonna reset anyway.
After all those.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see Mr. Jimmy Steele just pull up a no LBLJ run and beat his event PB. It'd be sick. It's something to change up.
Okay. Nice entrance there for Trey, 121.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that was interesting.
Oh my goodness.
that was very interesting. All right. Yeah, Ouija was like on world record pace, like into bits. With I think if he'd gone for Cass LJ, he could have world recorded. We had some good runs today, but unfortunately nothing like too crazy came out. I mean, like again, Ouija getting a 15:05, and I'm saying that's not too crazy. I can count on my hands how many runs ever have been faster than that. So,
yeah. Yep.
It's like,
you know, and we're getting towards the end of the event too.
Hands, but you know, it's a ridiculously good time. This is all I'm trying to say.
It's better than 99.9% of all players that will play this game. Yeah,
exactly. And even of the top level players, it's better than 99.99% of their runs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Nice prediction in the chat.
Oh, I gotta vote on this. Oh no, I can't vote. I would have voted. Wait, no, I can. Oh no,
Yo, the double firsties. Let's go, dude. Well, now, who voted yes? I need to see. I need to.
Not me.
Lit
Definitely
potato.
not me.
All right. I'm just not gonna speak about this run, just so I don't. I'm kidding. We're gonna see Trey come out with the big run, I believe. My money's on Trey pulling out or let's be honest here, Ouija could just pull out the absolutely insane world record pace run out of a hat.
Kind of crazy that Ouija's still going, even with like a 15:05,
Right? Yeah. I would really like to see Jimmy and Drac also pull out some good runs. Like, I think it'd be cool to see some all of these PBs just go down, but unfortunately Trey having some trouble with that box rollout. That's I guess 2 in a row. Yes, chat is on to me. I'm going to curse every run except for Jimmy's. Yeah, I think Slip at this point is kind of just like he's doing runs, but he's not particularly caring about them. Like he's kind of he's having more fun than like tryharding. Because I mean, again, he is pretty safe. As Jimmy gets a really nice cannonless there. So, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, we can get some more good runs going. Jimmy, Alice.
Yep. And not too much longer to get runs going. We have about a half an hour or 40 minutes or so?
Yeah, 40 minutes. Jimmy, one of the only runners who doesn't do double jump Alice, but very nice triple jump. Yeah, so it looks like Jimmy's. Oh man, I just about said something I was gonna regret. I very much just about said something. All right, looks like Jimmy's gonna make it to the basement. I had to wait until that jump off the tree. It's like, no, that I forget. That's a place where it's real easy to die. So, well, I will be right back. My doorbell has gone off.
I actually heard that. All right. I guess this is my it's my stream now. What do we do? Time for a little donation. No, absolutely not. Was going to talk about the donations. GSA is paired up with Tackle Kids Cancer, a philanthropic initiative of Hackensack Meriden Health Children's Cancer Institute, which raises funds to support critical research and innovative patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric cancer patients. We would really, really appreciate it if you donated. Means a lot. We had our goal of, I believe it was $2,500 today, so maybe we can get a bit more in before the end of the event. So thank you guys. Thank you to those who have donated already. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's been a great event so far. Hoping we can donate some more money and help out the cause. Oh no, that wasn't a script. That was all off my memory. I have an incredible memory.
Cool. I'm back. It was UPS.
Okay, cool.
I didn't order anything, but there was a giant package there. I guess my family likes ordering things to my house. The benefit of working from home is everyone's like, oh, you'll always be there to answer the door and get packages. So I'll just order them to your house.
Yeah.
Anyway. Run's looking kind of cute while I was gone. Made it through SSO. Nice.
Not a bad run.
Good to see. Ooh. We'll see if Jimmy's able to clean out the rest of this LOL. Being good for ledge grabless. Doesn't go for the ground pound movement on the side, but does get a pretty clean. Pretty clean bomb king, dude. Bomb king, big bully.
To be fair, we did see a bomb king today by I think it was Jimmy. I think Jimmy did a bomb king.
Yeah. It was the same.
Or it might have been Drac. I think it may have been Drac. It was one of the two.
It was a good 16-star runner doing a bomb king.
Yeah.
They all look the same, you know. They're all wearing red hats and blue overalls, and that was a pretty good. Wait, no. I was gonna say, I'm like, that's a really good LOL exit. Oh wait, no, he has a star left. Well, you know, it would have been like 5 seconds better than best ever LOL exit, which is why I thought it was really good. But counting is hard, so yeah.
Especially with all the different stars you're able to do in 16, in the order and whatnot. Like, you can have a different LOL exit and still, like, you know, just a slightly different route depending on what you're doing. So it is kind of annoying.
Yeah, I can't judge. When I started doing 70, I did Bomb King because I couldn't get the sky jump.
Love
couldn't
that.
figure it out. All right. See if Jimmy's able to get a good triple jump here. Looks good. Nicely done. Ooh, that was a, I don't know, a little bit suboptimal, but it was pretty cool. So
it was a pretty early dive. Very pretty early dive, which is always scary of the risk of death planing there. But
yeah,
that's okay.
Still pretty good though. And yeah, I mean, obviously, just a few stars left. We'll see if he's able to exit. Looking like a pretty good pace here for him. And good looking boulder RNG too. Nice. Gonna be finishing up here again, looking to be around a 10 2x HMC exit, which is pretty good. So
yeah, that's great for Jimmy Steele.
Exactly.
Probably one of the better exits we'll have seen. Going for right side emergency exit, which is super comfy. Can actually be faster than left side, but it's kind of hard. I know that Slippery Nip actually goes for right side, and he does it super fast.
I think we saw Sweegie in the chat was coming in with the it's faster than left side if you do right side perfect, unless you do the movement that Ouija does, which is like the rollout triple jump.
Yep.
So
and nice punch grab there by Jimmy Steele. Yeah. This is shaping up to be a pretty solid run for him. We can definitely see him possibly hop up a spot.
Very good MIP scope too.
Yep.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, we got ourselves a pacer from Jimmy.
Yep. Hey, you take that back.
No, I will take nothing back.
All right, so no DDD clip here. We're just going to go straight for the regular front sub setup. And we've seen Jimmy drop a couple swims the past few times in DDD. We'll have to see if we see a repeat. I hope not.
It's fun. Like I'm watching his camera and he's blinking in time with his swimming too. He was focused so hard on the swimming and he was just like he was blinking with it, and I mean it's working. He
nicely done.
Yeah, like
yeah, you can see the relief on his face.
He was very focused there. He clearly was able to get all those swims and it was really well done. So
yeah,
good to see.
All right. We'll see how Fire Sea goes.
Yeah, this has been a brutal stage for everyone recently. So Rage is in the chat. Oh, are you kidding me?
super unfortunate.
I mean, can't forget though, this is still like, even with that, this is still a pretty good run. So.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I love those stupid rolls.
Yeah, those are hard. But you get so much speed. It's kind of like the Wet Dry World's slope.
Yeah.
Really cool rollout.
Absolutely. It's like Trey's on a decent pacer coming out of SSL as well. Slip is taking a nap at Wild Blue.
Nice.
Yeah, Jimmy, pretty good pace here for sure. Like this is definitely an NPB pace. This is, I want to say, close to PB pace. Like we were saying, about 2 minutes and 5 seconds out of fade out. So this is PB pace into BLJs here from Jimmy. So. But BLJs are coming up. Always brutal. Elixir, meanwhile, nailing that Tomoplus. A little bit scary. Like, oh, that was an interesting camera.
I don't think I've ever seen that camera before. And
oh my god.
He's gonna go for it. He has.
I don't think he can. I think he lost it.
I think you may be right.
Oh, that's tragic, dude.
Ugh. Oh, that one
Very
worked
nicely
at least.
done on the second attempt. Unfortunately, there will be the PB. However, there is still the potential.
Oh, got the invis wall, but nicely backed up.
There is still a potential with, I believe, with Manmo Cycle and perfect throws, he can still potentially take down Trey. At the very least, he can get a 15-4x. Not getting Manmo Cycle, so we shall see. Moving right. Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Good elevator
nice setting
too.
movement. Yep.
And good Goomba position, so. Ooh, unfortunately, yeah, it's looking like not going to be taking down Trey, but has potential for a 15-4x here.
Mm-hmm. Which is great. I mean, Jimmy's PB is a 15:31. So to play within such a short amount of time is such a close amount of time to PB is excellent.
That's 2 throws. Very nice.
They've been fast too. Oh, nice.
That might have been good enough to take down. No, it's not good enough.
No. Unfortunately,
that was a 15-4x though. Very, very nicely done. Unfortunately, not moving him up the spots, but keep in mind, moving up into 15-4x is really big because depending on how tomorrow goes, that could be the difference between making it and not making it. So 15-47, really good run there from Jimmy. Very well done.
Yep.
If that first BLJ had caught, that would have been, whoa.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations. And those believers in chat thinking that I would curse the run, you fools.
Okay, we have Trey on a little bit of a run here. Okay.
It's just lit potato. It's okay. You're 10 points. Yeah, Trey's looking like a pretty good pacer here too as well, right? Like, is this amazing emergency exit left? Yeah. That's wow.
Yeah.
10-13 HMC for Trey. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Like
yeah, this is
Trey's pulling it out. He's keeping our entertainment up.
This is Mick Rommel status.
They have less than 30 minutes left until the ending. At which point, once 6:30 Eastern Standard Time rolls around, Any runs not in progress cannot be started. Oh no, dude. Slipping straight through the door. Let's see if we can get this on the rebound.
That's fine.
Get the camera there.
Yep.
Unfortunate time loss, but still, with how good that HMC time was, still a really good run here. So, honestly, this is still low 15 pace at this point. So, really good pace here from Trey. We'll see if he's able to have a clean front sub and potentially a clean fire C. Obviously, we've seen so many good runs from Trey recently, making it to BLJs. So, one of them is gonna work. This. I was gonna say kind of started turning a little late there, but nice backup, very nicely done. So lost a few seconds. Again, this is still low 15 pace, so that was a good backup. Yes, looks like Slip is back to doing runs as well. So
love to see that.
And just took a quick little nap in what? Oh, dude, pull glitch, man. It's been killing everyone. All right, that's brutal. We'll still see though. I believe he's still on a pretty good run. So
yep.
Even with missing Zero Cycle, should still hopefully be able to potentially move up the event PB. Potentially even take out Flixer. So.
Oh, that's scary. Oh my goodness.
The angle. He's had to adjust every single one, and he managed to save it. You know,
I hated that.
Yeah. He didn't have a straight angle, so he had to adjust like every single dive rollout. But I mean, he managed to do it. It was pretty good. And I mean, in the meanwhile, Drac is also on a pace. He's looking to be a 10-2x out of HMC as well. So, dude, we got some good pacers to finish off the day. People, they're hungry. They want some good runs. They want to lower those PBs going into tomorrow's qualifiers. So. Yeah, this is not quite PB pace, but again, maybe 15, low 15 3x, high 15 2x potential for Trey. So probably 15 3x with perfect BLJs. But keep in mind, Trey had issues with BLJs recently, but he did take some time off to practice those BLJs. So hopefully that will come in clutch here. Shh, stop talking about my commentary curse. I didn't curse Jimmy. It's okay. See? No! No,
dude.
Why did I say C? Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, that's tragic, dude. And I didn't catch what happened to Drax's run, but he also unfortunately lost the run, so yikes. Dude, he caught the BLJ right away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trey.
Now we have no more paces. Somewhere Alaris is crying.
He died immediately after I pointed out his pace. Dang it. Oh, all right. I will accept those. Those are my fault entirely.
Here we go!
All right, looks like we have Jimmy Steele exiting Dark World here soon as Slip goes for this crazy backup, but fortunately not working out.
All right. We got some time. We can get a few more runs at least. Trey can finish one off and then still finish, or still have enough time to get another one going. I say as he kills that run immediately. I meant starting now, you know? What did you think I meant?
Gonna move on. did want to plug the donation thingy one more time here. GSA is paired up with Tackle Kids Cancer, which is a philanthropic initiative of Hackensack Merit and Health Children's Cancer Institute, which raises funds to support critical research and innovative patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric cancer patients. And great, absolutely great cause. Super lucky to be working with them, and you know, shout outs to them for you know, helping with everything, and shout outs to GSA for putting this together, as well as Sarah and Mew, and thank you to all who have donated so far, and we're looking forward to hopefully breaking our goal again tomorrow, which we got it today, $2,500, which is pretty incredible. So much love to those who have donated, and to those here who are helping spread the word and, you know, helping out the cause. So maybe we can get another couple donations in before we can before we end this day off here.
Yeah. Keep in mind, there is donation match up to $5,000 from the sponsor. So every dollar you give will be effectively doubled. So yeah, great cause. All right, we got another person heading to basement. Jimmy, once again, looking to bring down that event PB yet again. Managed to take 8 seconds off it last time, so pulled out that pretty good run. Let's see if he's able to get another one. Be really good to finish strong, and I mean, again, he's 16 seconds off his actual PB at this point. So really, really solid performance so far at this event. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bomb just not quite cooperating there. We'll have a few backups, so losing a few seconds there. Yeah, it looks like didn't quite make it up in time for the klepto, so just gonna get the top of the pyramid. All right, going for plus on attempt number 2. Good Tama re-grab. Very clean Tama there on second try, so nicely done. As we have quite a few people in Dark World right now. Well, unfortunately, Drac taking a burn there. And Jimmy's going to be heading out of SSL. Pretty decent pace here. Again, looking to improve on that event PB and potentially bop Trey Bordeaux out of 4th place. We shall see. Ooh. We have a $5 donation from Moab Mauler. Any Rommelers in the chat?
Red alert.
Yeah, how do I read emojis? That's a little bit off on that angle, unfortunately, and just, you know, takes the burn. Pretty good recovery, though, so. Looks like pretty much all the runners who had been in Dark World wound up resetting for various reasons. So nobody got any good runs going so far. It's just Jimmy Steele holding down the fort. Very nice bully there, so well done.
Yeah, Jimmy's definitely been putting it together these past couple of runs. Lots of paces down into the basement, which is awesome to see.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that surprising that we aren't seeing that many like runs out of like Ouija, for instance, just getting far, because when you've already got that 15:05, the only reason to keep a run going is if it's better paced than that, right? So whereas if you have a little bit of a lower PB, you're going to keep more of those runs going to try and lower that even more. So
absolutely.
Yes, last reset has to be before 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in about 18 minutes. So hopefully we'll be able to get some good runs in before that time, and at that point, if any runs are in progress, they'll be allowed to continue, or they can, restart one last time right before the minute mark. And then yeah, once those runs are done, we'll be done with day one, done with all these runners for the qualifiers, but we will be back tomorrow with day 2 of the qualifiers with 7 new runners. Exclamation mark sleep16 for info about the runners running tomorrow. And yeah, the top 6 runs the top 6 times who gets the best run during this event between today and tomorrow will make it on to the finals next weekend, where they will be joined by the reigning world record holder Green Squeegee. So gonna be epic games tomorrow as well as next weekend. So a lot of good Mario to come, a lot of good time to raise more money for charity. And yeah, pretty exciting. Been a fun event so far. So
awesome.
Can't wait to see GTM. Looks like Jimmy right around a 10:30 pace again out of HMC, assuming everything goes according to plan. So, I mean, been pretty consistent, honestly, like right around there for multiple runs.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he hadn't done triple box jump. I guess he'd messed it up on the first attempt, but very, very nicely done there. So. Never mind. Ignore me. He must not have failed it, because otherwise he would not have done Watch for Rolling Rocks as a backup. So I just assumed incorrectly. 10:31 HMC though. Very, very nicely from Jimmy. Heading into Mips clip once again. It's good to see some of these runners just being able to put out these runs very, very consistently. It bodes good things for if they're able to make it into the finals, right? So. Because again, getting into the finals is obviously enough of a challenge as is, and then in the finals you're going to be racing against the likes of Ouija, Slip, and Sweegie, maybe Kano, GTM. Yep. Very, very nice Mips clip there. So beautiful. Yeah, being able to put out runs like this consistently has got to be really, really good for your mentality. As Jimmy goes for the swims now. Let's see. And just really quick, we did get another $10 donation from, I want to say Fissering. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but thank you so much for the $10. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
Yep.
Barely made the front sub, but you know what? He made it. That's the important thing. All right. Fire C once again, going for pole glitch, and nails it. Nicely done. See if he's able to clean out the rest of the ultimate cycle, or if he just goes for just a clean 0 cycle.
He's moving pretty fast here.
Yeah, didn't go for ultimate, but I think he had enough speed that he could have gone for it. But if you're not really comfortable with it, just go for what you're good at, right? So. Very nice there, Fire C from Jimmy. So, a real good pace here for sure.
Yeah, definitely had a bit of trouble getting into the toilet bowl there, but yeah, all in all, pretty solid Fire C from Jimmy. So we'll see how he does for the rest of the run.
Yeah, Just gonna do the 1.5 spin. Ooh,
That was a pretty
went flying, but
yeah,
he did hit the bomb, so it's okay.
the big boy throw.
Yeah, exactly. Jimmy looking to be on a potential PvP pace here coming out of Fire Sea. So once again, just really, really consistent runs coming out of Jimmy Steele. Really, really well done. So. Let's go, Jimmy. And now let me just shut up for the next couple minutes and we'll be good, right?
Okay.
Let's go, dude. Meanwhile, Trey with a 617 SSL. Very, very nicely done. It's a very good race. Very good pace. Jimmy, very nicely done with the BLJs into bits on mid 15 pace. I believe this is still PB pace for sure.
It's definite 3x pace. Oh my god. Oh no!
Dude, that's fine. That's fine. Good recovery for sure.
Jimmy kind of gaming right now.
Absolutely.
Aww.
All right. Going for a backup moving right. Oh no, not quite getting it. And try number 3. Unfortunately, not getting it. And I think that might be it for this run. Does get it on the 4th try. Insanely hard trick there, so.
I think we take for granted how hard that trick is. You know, usually like that's not much of an issue for top runners. But it's hard.
I think with perfect throws, maybe he can take like a second off his event PB.
Yeah.
Nah, I think that one. Oh no, it did hit.
Yeah, wow.
Very close.
And there's Cheese at the tier 1 at 41 months. That one's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think there was really any chance with those throws. Maybe 1 second off the event PB, but I don't think there was a chance of bopping Trey. But yeah,
it's too bad.
Unfortunate, but again, like there is time enough for Jimmy to get another run going, and we've seen a lot of really good paces from him. So hopefully he's able to finish out the day with a strong, good run. So we'll see. Trey,
yeah, definitely.
Nicely done on that lava boost. Going to be heading into HMC here. Once again, pretty good. So we just have 10 minutes now before the final no reset. So any resets in the next 10 minutes are fine, but after that they will be able to continue on with the run they're on and go no further. So
yeah, very, very impressed with the level of gameplay we've been seeing here by these runners, especially you know, these guys that, you know, were kind of slept on at the beginning, but they've been doing really, really well, and it's been really cool to see. So hopefully tomorrow is just as exciting as today. I mean, we had a world record pace into throws, so maybe maybe another one tomorrow. I don't know.
Just Ouija things though. I mean, like,
yeah,
you know, there's some great runners tomorrow, but are any of them Ouija?
Yeah.
No, there are some world record potential runs tomorrow for sure. So definitely with you there. All right. Trey looking to be on pretty good pace once again. Beautiful. And Slip finishing off SSL 624, 623.
Not too shabby.
It's telling that Slip is continuing this run out of SSL, and he was 6 or 7 seconds slower than Trey was out of SSL in this run.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Trey had an exceptional start.
Yep.
Like, look at this. This is a very, very good pace once again by Trey.
Yep. Another 10. I believe
1X,
did he get another 10 1x, which is crazy. So Trey definitely overdue for a PB at some point here soon, but maybe an event PB, hopefully. And oh, unfortunately missing the punch grab. I just got deja vu. That happened before, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Once again, though, Trey can deal with missing the punch grab. The question is how BLJs will go.
Yeah. Kind of funny to be looking at.
They've been the killer, man.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
It's brutal because
nicely done. Nicely done. All right.
Yeah.
Big opportunity for Trey here. Got to nail this front sub.
Absolutely.
Trey Bordeaux moment.
Bordeaux in chat. Yeah. And I mean, basically, if this run dies, Trey will have time to do like one more run.
Yep.
Probably won't even be able to reset if he misses up LBLJ. So definitely, unfortunately missing that, just not quite getting the lineup right. Maybe going for the backup on the left side. A little bit slow on the lineup here. Not sure what's going on.
So you can't, when Mario goes up really far like that, for instance, when he's doing it with my arms, when he's swimming up like that, it's really tough to get it. You kind of have to have him swimming more straight toward the sub as opposed to like up. So he was just he was just taking a while to line that up. I don't know.
Well, I think there goes the PB pace, but
yeah,
unfortunate to say the least. Yeah, it could still get zero cycle here. Yeah, unfortunately Benji just wasn't feeling it. Called it a day for the rest of the day. Wasn't able to get anything going.
Oh, Trey.
Again, it is in a foreign country, so fortunately we didn't get to see Benji pull out a really good run. But Trey is able to get a few more resets in now, potentially. We do have about 6 minutes left before the final no reset is kicked in. But I mean, yeah, like honestly, the placements here are still not locked in, but even still, we're really not sure who's going to advance out of these runners, depending on how tomorrow goes. Just a reminder for chat, there are 7 more runners tomorrow, different runners, and their times will be compared against the times of the runners today, and the top 6 will advance to the finals next weekend. So there's a potential that we get 6 runners from today advancing. There's not really a potential, but you know, it's possible that we get 6 runners from tomorrow and somehow Ouija doesn't advance if everyone just gets PBs tomorrow. But yeah, fortunately it looks like pretty much everyone is right at the start of the run. Again, you know, if you have to reset, you're welcome to 5 more minutes. So hopefully we're able to get another pacer going. We have had quite a few really good paces going from so many of the runners today, so wouldn't be such a huge surprise if we aren't able to get any more going, but we can always hope, right?
Yeah, we can't ask for too much here.
The runners racing tomorrow are Kano, GTM, Gamaru, Binny, Manmud, Zine, and Max25. So a lot of really good runners in there. Definitely gonna give these runners a run for their money. So even like Flixer with a 1534 in 3rd place, not feeling very safe when looking at the list of runners going tomorrow. So.
Looks we're getting a couple more minutes here. This is really probably maybe not the last run, but it's getting close.
If it dies to like SSL or LLL, maybe then you can get another reset. But continues past that, then yeah, this should be the last run. Meanwhile, Slip also in the basement. Bunch of other runners just in the intro or in LBLJ trying to get something going in the last few minutes. Jimmy taking a burn there, but good recovery. Flixer murdering the fly guy brutally. But nicely done, nonetheless.
Here we go.
And
Oh, somebody
Finishing
did get the triple jump there. I'm not really sure why.
yeah, 6:23 is still a really good SSL time though. Slip is on a pretty darn good pace for himself though.
Yep.
Yeah. Once again, 6:07 is the best ever SSL exit, and looks like he's gonna be, 5 seconds off that. So 5-6 seconds off that. So yeah,
Absolutely.
6:13 is a very, very good run here from Slip.
No joke for sure. Now we'll see how it goes in LLL for Slip. Hopefully well. See how this boost looks for Flixer. Nicely done. And pretty traditional ending, nothing too crazy, but that's all you really need. And
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
will getting close to heading into HMC
yeah.
for him.
So it looks like Jimmy and Drac just getting that final reset in. Slip going for lava boost here. Looks like he's made it. And very nice ending too.
Yep.
Oh, and Flixer unfortunately missing that triple jump.
Oh no, this is the worst
Twice.
thing. It's so frustrating because it's not an insanely difficult trick, but like once your camera angle is a little bit off and you have to
Yeah.
reset, see right, see left a bunch, it's so annoying, basically.
Ooh.
Slip with the same
also
thing.
Struggling with that, yeah. Does get a good backup though.
Yeah.
Looks like Ouija and Trey also on their last reset, and I believe that will be it for the resets, if I'm not mistaken.
Should be.
So, looks like these are the last runs we will get for the day, and the last runs for some of these runners potentially.
Here we go.
Runs are locked in, so we shall see. If anyone unfortunately just has a bad start, Slip. And there
Oh.
goes Slippery Nip is done. He reset, but
I think
it's potentially that he got that in before the runs were locked in thing.
Yeah,
was said in
that's
chat
what I
because
thought.
of the delay.
to be fair, it was 29 for me as well. So
Yeah,
I
okay,
think
so
he's
It's
okay.
confirmed Slip's reset is fine because he reset there was the stream delay, so he had reset before he got the notification. So Slip is the last reset. Nobody else is resetting.
Yep, this is it.
There we go. So yeah, however these runs finish, if they get a PB, that'd be great. If not, then we will see the final times at the end of these runs. And again,
guess-
these are done. So it's a good question.
I think Drac is also probably fine. Obviously,
I think he
at
looked
this
and
point,
saw it was 6:30 and was like, okay, I can reset. So
yeah.
yeah, it's a few seconds off Slip. So I believe it's probably the same situation there. Well, we'll get that confirmed that if Drac is okay as well. I believe he should be though.
Oh, okay.
Slip's run is probably dead there though. So
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the LBLJ just didn't cooperate. And Flixer with some bad boulder RNG, but good recovery, good dodges, and yeah, about a 10:30. Definitely an HMC where he can look to potentially improve his PB.
Serviceable
His run PB,
for
but
sure.
Yeah,
And
not quite ideal.
Yeah, shout outs to Slip. You're going to be the first one out besides Benji.
He's the first one out, but also like,
Yeah.
We're almost certainly, like, it's not 100% because nothing's 100%, but we are, I would say 99.99% sure that Slip will be back next week.
Yep.
With the pace. Unfortunately, Flixer, brutal. Did not quite get the MIPS clip and then struggled a little with the door, so might be it for Flixer as well. Yeah.
Yep. He's gonna go for the SBLJ instead, maybe. No,
just chilling. Yeah. So unfortunately for Flixer, we'll finish with a 15:34,
and that's still not too bad either.
Oh, that's still a great time. But yeah. So it looks like we're switching over to Ouija here, the furthest runner of the ones that keeps going. Hopefully we'll be able to get some runs going a little bit. Oh, Trey missing Owlus as well. Not quite what we needed, and missing it again, and that might be it for Trey as well. We'll see. Looks like he's just going to keep it going even with a little bit of a... Oh no. Yeah, I think Trey might be done. We'll see. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
We have a $503 donation from Sleep. A solid first day. Can't wait to see how things play out tomorrow. Huge donation there from Sleep. Thank you so much. Yo, shout outs to Sleep, by the way, for helping out with this event. Sponsoring.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Huge.
Love to see it.
So yeah, Slip, Flixer, Trey are unfortunately done. Jimmy, Drac, and Ouija gonna keep going. Let's see if we can get some finishing out of them.
Mm-hmm.
It would be insane to see Ouija pull out an improvement to his PB, but
yeah,
we'll see. Jimmy takes an unfortunate bonk there, as Drac has a really nice Owlus there.
Ouija not even going for flag eyeless. Yeah. But I mean, it's the last one of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Can't reset, so might as well do things a little safer. Yeah, it's going to save you a little time, but likely to reset.
Yeah, you might as well try to give this one your best effort. Try to keep it going for as long as you can.
Nice pillow list from Jimmy as well. Comfy 14 strats. Having comfy 14 strats is such a Ouija thing.
Yep.
Very nice plus as well. It's like, it's actually insane because Ouija is like ahead of Jimmy, but Ouija's also timer is like 25 seconds behind. Ouija's cracked, dude. For reference, chat, remember when I earlier said that 607 was the best ever SSL exit? Ouija's not a pacer.
It's kind of just Ouija things, honestly.
As Drac takes an unfortunate death, so... Oh my goodness, dude.
And there was one. Well, actually, Trey Bordeaux's still going, kind of.
Oh, Jimmy, you mean?
No, oh, sorry, Drac is still doing his thing, too.
Yeah, Drac was the one who...
died. Yeah. It's been a long 4 hours. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it's been fun, though. I mean... Oh, dude, Jimmy, unfortunately, having some Reds moments. Oh, gonna take another burn, it looks like. Yeah. Doesn't take a death, though, Looks like the layout's a bit messed up. We're seeing double of Jimmy's gameplay. Okay, so it sounds like Ouija messed up the ending a little, but he did get the boost, so...
Mm-hmm.
Ouija and having to play with your ears. Name a more iconic duo.
Yeah.
Or spectate with your ears, I guess. Thank you for the quick fix. Yo, huge shout out to Saren for running the tech like all day. He's been in this booth, you know.
Yeah,
he hasn't been like the commentator switching off every 2 hours, like, you know, been doing it all himself, like an 8-hour day. So, and on top of that, again, you know, handling tech difficulties and stuff, and real big shout outs.
He's in Sweden too, so I don't know the exact time difference, but it's a not unsubstantial.
That movement is so cursed. I love it. I wonder how much faster it is, because like it's got to be faster, otherwise why would Ouija be doing it? But
yeah,
like,
it's definitely faster. I think it's like 0.3 faster, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so again, like 7 seconds off best ever LLL exit. So Trey is booting up his EverDrive.
Here we go!
All right, we got ourselves 2 runners in HMC, and Drax still, you know, ticking along. Obviously, quite a bit behind where he'd like to be, but I guess he figures it's, you know, it's possible if everything else goes well to pull out a run. So even with the death and whatnot, just not going to give up on it. So got to respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice triple box jumps there from both Jimmy and Ouija. So Ouija. Oh man, dude. Ouija jumped into HMC before getting the Toad Star, so that run's dead.
Yep. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, like that was my first thought was but yeah, that's an unfortunate mistake there. Looks like kind of Jimmy is the big standout here, looking to put on a good run. Okay, maybe not his best pace for sure, but we'll see. I mean, if he's able to have a very clean, he has been doing pretty well in DDD recently. Fire C's been a little bit of a bother, but if he's able to have a clean Fire C, could potentially pull something out. And yeah, Drax just taking along as well. We'll be able to see when they both exit HMC, see how far off they are. I mean, you know, Jimmy's like 20 seconds behind, I guess, the HMC pace he was getting earlier today, so could be worse for sure. As Drac with a nice triple jump there. And a good MIPS grab there. Nicely done. Finishing off, Ouija has become invisible. Oh, now Ouija is Drac's clone. Nice, good to see.
That was fast.
Dude, I was watching the double Toad Star. He got it and landed on the ledge, so you love it. See up slide, beautiful. Dude, I love seeing that. Drac may not be one of the top runners here, like in terms of like Ouija slip, but he's got some strats, dude. He's put out some good stuff for sure. See if Jimmy's able to finish this front sub off. Nicely done. As we temporarily lost game audio there. Oh, there we go. There, it's back. And Drac coming out with low 11 in the HMC time, 11:04. So not too sure if he's going to be able to improve his PB, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is not going to work for Jimmy.
Yeah. We'll see if he's able to get 0 cycles still with this.
Yeah, it's on the table.
But again, yeah.
It's gonna be really close. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately now not. And yeah, Jimmy's just gonna take a death here, and that will be the end of Jimmy's run. Drac will be the final runner.
Oh.
Until he decides to call it quits, because looking like not the best pace he's been on, but we'll see. Maybe he'll keep going.
Shout out to Jimmy for that one too. That was a great day of attempts for Jimmy.
Dude, absolutely huge. Like, I mean, we saw he finished in 5th place, but a 15:47 was what, like 15 seconds off his PB, something like that. So, and Drac going for chip clip. Oh, unfortunately missing it. Brutal. But I mean, like, honestly, every single runner today put out some really good runs. We saw a lot of good stuff. Obviously, we saw that like world record pace run into throws. Like, all right, just out of nowhere from Ouija. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, Ouija finishing first with 15:05. Pretty safe for both Ouija and Slip going into day 2. We'll see how the qualifiers go. It's a little bit late on the turn, once again. But we'll see how day 2 the qualifiers go to see who makes it into the top 6. I would say right now Ouija and Slip are looking pretty safe, and Flixer and Trey Bordeaux definitely have a chance to get in there.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes on day 2. We'll see if Drac is just going to finish out this run or if he's going to call it. But it's been a great day.
Awesome day of runs.
Thank you to GSA and Saren for throwing this event together. I mean, obviously 3 more days between the next qualifiers and the finals. It's gonna be sick.
Yep.
Raising a lot of money for Tackle Kids Cancer. Beautiful. I like that strat. And one more thing to mention is that there is another upcoming GSA marathon, and so at Glitch Infinite, in combination with that, GSA will be putting on a speedrunning marathon. It's going to be an in-person speedrunning marathon in Maryland, USA. This is Xanadu Games in Laurel. So it's January 14th to 16th. It's hosted in collaboration with VG Bootcamp. And if you go to smash.gg/glitch, that's the event registration. And we're actually going to be having the schedule come out for the speedrun games, I believe, on Sunday. So
I think so.
Tomorrow or sometime soon. But,
tomorrow. Already 476 really cool. people. Yeah, already 476 people attending, which is pretty incredible. Really nice to be able to have live events back, and especially GSA being able to put on some stuff there is really excellent. So hopefully we have some people show up for the speedrun part. But it's a fighting game tournament, so that should be kind of fun. Maybe I'll consider going. I'm not too far from Maryland, actually.
Yeah, I know a few people who are planning to go for the speedrunning stuff, so it'd be pretty neat. Unfortunately, it's in a different country than I am, and pretty far, but
yeah.
Oh well,
So it goes.
Still gonna be a lot of fun. That's the 14th to the 16th, so be sure to tune in to watch those events, even if you can't make it live. There's gonna be some really cool speed runs. So, and the schedule comes out tomorrow. So, All right. Yeah, like we were saying, this run unfortunately is dead. We'll see when Drac will mercy kill it, or if he's just gonna finish it. But that's pretty much it for day 1. So we're gonna be finishing with Ouija in first, Slip in second, Flixer in third, Trey Bordeaux in fourth, Mr. Jimmy Steele in fifth, Drac in sixth, and Benji in 7th place. Benji is the only one for sure eliminated, but we will see tomorrow how many of these runners that we saw today will be moving on to the finals, and how many runners from tomorrow will be making it. So the top 6 between the 2 days will be making it. And then they'll be joining Green Squeegee in the finals. And the finals will be next weekend. So
yep, really looking forward to that. Going to be a lot of fun. Great event so far, and it's been a great day of races. Runs. Oh,
$3,037.12 raised for charity. Absolutely insane first day. Again, thank you guys so much for every donation. Every little bit helps, and going to the Tackle Kids Cancer, just amazing organization. So honestly, we're just kind of waiting for this run to finish.
Yep.
A little unfortunate with that death there, but
I don't think we have any interviews after as well. It seems like they're all kind of bowing out. It's been a long day.
Yeah, exactly. 8 hours is quite a long time to do runs. So looks like that's going to be pretty much the end of it as soon as this run is over. But again, I mean, I've been Volantis and with me Collins. Any final words, I guess, for you?
I don't think so. Just been a lot of fun. Looking forward to being back here tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And shout outs to Saren, GSA, Sleep, everybody who's helped put this together. It's been a really fun event so far, and really looking forward to seeing who qualifies. It should be a very exciting day of attempts tomorrow. Kano, Benny, GTM, lots of great runners. Man Mud, Zine. It should be a really fun day.
Those were some pretty good throws there from Drac. Finishing it off, that is going to be it for today, I believe. We're just going to do one final check, see if anyone wants to come in for an interview. We got some potential to come talk to us, but we'll see. Again, congratulations to all the runners, though. Really well done.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody. 8 hours of attempts, no joke, for real. Sorry, Valence, I had to do it.
Are you
joke.
spamming bombs? No.
$17.38.
Hey.
Excellently done. And
the pillow.
Excellent day. 8 hours. It's no joke. Shout outs to all the runners. Shout outs to everybody who's made it happen, like we said. And I guess we're just gonna wait on the runners to see if they want to go ahead and do an interview.
We got a response. Anyone want to interview A? Is that a yes? Unsure. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that was a great day, honestly. A lot of fun. And again, we'll be back tomorrow at hopefully, I believe we're going to try and start 30 minutes earlier tomorrow, like the original plan was.
Yep.
So 10 a.m. Eastern. You'll be back on right at the start. I'm not on until later in the afternoon, but
yep.
we got an entirely new list of runners tomorrow, so it's going to be a lot of fun. 10 a.m. EST, be sure to come check in. And yeah. I'm guessing no interviews, nobody. Oh, actually, Drac's in the waiting room, so it looks like Drac might want to come in and say hi. So if we can get Drac dragged in, we can ask him about those runs. Hey, what's up, Drac?
Yo, everyone.
How are you feeling?
Dude, honestly, today was crazy. Like, I've got so many good paces, and pretty much everyone played so well during the event. I'm like astonished.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's so
great
cool.
First day. Great first day, and congrats on your paces, on your time. 15:56, pretty great, and yeah, hopefully you can make it into the top 6 and advance into next week.
I hope so. I mean, it's gonna be pretty hard since, next day it's gonna be GTM, Kano, Vinny, all extremely good and consistent players. So even though if I don't get to the final day, I'm extremely satisfied with the way I played during the event. Like, honestly.
Good to hear. Yeah, I mean, we saw some great stuff from you. Obviously, you weren't able to pull out necessarily the run that you were hoping for at the end or anything like that. But I mean, we saw some real great moments from you. So
yeah.
And I believe you just hit 15:00 Summit Best today, didn't you as well?
I did. I mean, from 15:01 I went to 14:59.
Oh, 14:59. Very nice. Yeah. Congratulations on the sub 15 Summit Best. So yeah, we're looking forward to seeing great things from you. So congratulations on the runs, dude.
Thanks a lot. From all the players, really. I think pretty much anyone here is capable of at least getting a mid 15.
Oh yeah, for sure.
During all the days. It's crazy. You guys selected pretty much everyone that was active and, pushing forward to new times and all that.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah, Saren, huge event, like putting on, picking such good runners. It's actually really cool because we're in a great time of 16 star. There's so many top runners, and like being able to get them all in one place, real cool.
Exactly. And for great calls, even like. On top
Absolutely.
of that, people are actually going crazy with the event, so
Yeah.
couldn't be any happier.
Yeah. Looks like we got Jimmy and Trey also looking to join up and say a few words. So hopefully we'll be able to get them in a second. And hello, Jimmy, Trey, welcome in.
Yo.
Congratulations, both of you, on 15 4Xs. I mean, we saw some insane, like really good pace runs from both of you, and unfortunately, just a lot of them just you weren't able to close out on the good runs, but real good stuff from both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on how the day went?
It was fun. I enjoyed it. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Pretty specific.
I wish I would have played better, but you know.
I think it's a common sentiment in chat that like both yourself, Jimmy, and Trey, you guys both played insanely well. Like there was so many runs that you could have got the PBs or like the, you know, the event PBs or even real PBs. Like, you know, and unfortunately, you know, it's hard to pull everything together in just one day. But I think you guys both played amazingly, so you guys should both be proud of yourselves.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats on a job well done. Do you guys have any final words for us here before we depart?
I will, or more coming soon. There you go.
Oh yeah, I want to say I'm getting 1X soon. That's all I have to say.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Both of you. You better get 1X soon.
Love it.
I mean, you
All right.
both got extreme practice today, so
Yeah.
from all of those attempts, you don't have any
Exactly.
excuses now.
Love to see it, but all right, guys. Well, appreciate your time. Thanks so much for joining the event, and hopefully you guys advance soon. And again, great job to all you, to all the runners today. A pleasure being here. Congrats again, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. EST sharp. We'll be starting, and very, very excited to start off the day with a brand new set of runners to see who's going to advance into the next round. So should be awesome. And yeah, I think we're getting ready to go ahead and raid someone here. So I think Saren's about to do that. So again, thank you, Drac, Jimmy Steele, Trey Bordeaux. Great job, as I've said. And thanks again to everybody.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.